What's up, my child? How is my child doing today? Welcome to the church. Welcome to church, my children.
Your hands, brothers of the spin, pulling for his rank, let confession begin. From Ellen's frost to Nichols' flame, we praise each banner, we chant each name. Oh, white wolf divine, grant us thy gaze, smite the pity with holy rays. Let our screams be sanctified bright, Church of Gooning, blessed by
We're just waiting for all our children to come in.
In the hollow streets, temptation calls. We kneel at the gotcha within Proxy's halls. Miyabi's grace and Beast might guide us through darkness into delight. Hey. Spin, oh spin, the sacred right. Hey. Endless goon in the neon night. S-rank relics.
Do y'all feel the spirit?
Praise be the pools, Holly waifu.
Do you feel the spirit rising from inside your soul?
The pity with holy rays. Bang boo bells, let them toll. Zenless gospel, saving our souls.
Can I get an amen?
Agents be near. May our stamina never disappear.
Ay, ay, ay. Can I get an amen, bro? Can I get an amen? Oh, can I get an amen for that? Let me do what I gotta do just right now with my dailies and everything. We're gonna do some DA, all that good stuff here in a minute. Nah, I don't need to do that no more.
in the storm, a faithful God eternal, with arms so strong and warm when shadows try to claim us. His light broke through the gloom. Now every proxy rises, their hearts a living tune. Oh, thank you, Lord Bang Boom, our Savior and our King. The proxies all rejoice, the heavens start to sing. From the rift to the city, your blessing shines anew. Forever we give thanks, our Lord and friend. Bang Boom, who saved us from the hollow snare. Lord Bang Boom, who lifts the proxies in his care. Lord Bang Boom, who reigns forever, tried and true, our Savior and Redeemer. Bang Boom, thank you, Lord. Bang Boom, oh, thank you, Lord Bang Boom. We lift your holy name. The proxies shout Hosanna. Your glory we proclaim now and for eternity. Our hearts belong to you. Forever we give thanks, our Lord and friend. Bang Boom, Bang Boom.
Ah, yes. We must give thanks to our Lord Bang Boo. For our Lord Bang Boo has done much for us, my children. For welcome to the Church of Gooning. The Church of Gooning is where you will establish yourselves into understanding what the true essence of waifus, what the true essence of Bang Boos, of rupture agents to that of a stun class comes involved. From the Jane Does to the Ellen Joes, all the way into the mysterious queens of the Evelyns. We must give thanks to Zenless for producing such a great game in the aspects of our Lord Bang Boo and providing us with the ability to play with one hand on a controller while we goon all night long. Amen.
Oh, proxy hearts were weary, lost in hollow night. But the wafer stood beside us, shining pure.
I would like to do a run next tonight, yes. I don't know what time we're going to be doing, but we got some other stuff we got to take care of today.
From Ellen's frost to Nicole's fire, their love lifts us higher, higher. Thank you, waifus of Zenless. We lift our song of praise through battles and the trials. You guide us through the maze. Hosanna in the hollow. Your beauty lights the way. We thank you, waifus of Zenless. Forever we will say. Miyabi strikes with honor. Rena's bells resound. Soldiers of compassion. Their grace is all around. With strength that never falters. With courage tried and true.
We're going to be talking here shortly. I want this song to finish. Again, welcome to the Church of Gooning. We will start off pretty much every single stream like this, where we are going to worship to that of the ZZZ gods. The ZZZ gods have blessed us, though, with something tonight.
Let me make this clear. If they mess with you, they mess with me. Don't worry. No one will lay a finger on you while I'm around.
We have an agent record for Kamano.
Let me make this clear.
Which, from my understanding,
they mess with me. Don't worry.
Let me do this real quick. Okay. So, how's it going, proxies? Welcome to the Church of Gooning. And in today's reaction here, we're going to take really quickly. Zenless Zone Zero has dropped, along with the 2.2 live stream that we will be watching here in a little bit. They have gone ahead and they have dropped the agent record for 2 new units coming in. The first unit, Monato.
Let me make this clear. If they mess with you, they mess with me. Don't worry. No one will lay a finger on you while I'm around.
Which I think Monato looks badass, but the only problem I have here is that from my understanding in learning from some of the content creators, if the image is not moving, which Kamano's right here, our boy here, my soul bad guy, my fire rupture agent here, is not moving, relatively means a problem. And that problem is that he's an A rank unit, so he's not S. I had hope, but I am good with another A class character coming in, an A rank agent coming in. But something else happened. Something else happened besides this, which I think completely avoided all of the leakers' attention. Who the fuck is Lucia? She's part of Spook Shack. And why have I not heard about this character before? She was supposed to be a nun. Well, that ain't a nun, man. That right there is straight up a sorceress with some horns. And god damn, can I not just say, I do like the look. I do like the aesthetic of the character. I'm wondering how this character is going to play. Hopefully, because it looks like it's going to be Ether, correct? For what I'm seeing. And hopefully, she's going to play really well. Hopefully, we'll get to see some more about her soon enough. But I think she looks really fucking good. I wasn't expecting to come on the live stream and see 2 drip marketings. I was just coming on here. I was going to do the reaction to the live stream that they did because I didn't watch it today. And go ahead and go through that. And then this pops in. And I thought, holy crap. So we're going to get ourselves an Ether support. Has Nicole been power crept? All I know is, unlike a certain game, we got another male coming in. But we got a nice little waifu too. And I tell you what, compared to Seed and compared to Orphe, as much as you guys may hate me for saying this, I do like this character a lot more in design purposes over Orphe or Seed. Design wise, okay. I think like Orphe does look good, but I don't know. I kind of like the sorceress look more. So, yeah, what's your thoughts about this? I'm thinking that this is another pull, guys. I'm thinking this is definitely a must pull. Not much, Ethereal Void. How you doing, sir? Very fair. I think she'll be a support for Kamado, and the only thing is that like Kamado's an A rank. From my, like I said, from my understanding, because the image doesn't move. If the image moves, it's an S. If it doesn't move, it's an A. So he's going to be an A rank, just like the little badge on this thing. But I mean, this character embodies. I don't give a fuck how much of an A rank he is or whatever. This character right here is what I've been fucking waiting for. This character is what I've been wanting in Zenless Zone Zero, and there's reasons behind that. And I will explain why here shortly. So, why would I say I want Kamato here? I want Kamado. His name's not even Kamado. I'm sorry, and I'm going to say right now, I don't give a fuck what anyone says. That is not what his name is. He's got he goes by a different name. He's invading this game, and he's coming in here, and he is exactly the fucking goddamn character I've been wanting. This is a character that Soul Bad Guy. Hold on. Apparently, had jumped to another game long before all this. That I did not even know this lore existed until now. Okay? And when I figured out this lore, I was surprised. But Soul Bad Guy found him a Seth on the League of Legends battlefield. Apparently, Bravado came on to Bravado, and together they decided to mate. And they created this beautiful child. We are going to have full fucking goddamn testosterone coming into this shit. We have a character that has fire fucking attacks, like Soul Bad Guy. Plus the bravado-ness of Seth from League of Legends that is like the fucking bruiser that wants to come in and beat the shit out of everything. And dare I say, there is one more character that I kind of feel he has the same aura about him. And this is where our channel is now going to evolve, and we're going to end up taking inspiration from all of this. These three characters embody what I believe is this character. Why? I have no fucking idea. But when I look at this man, I see a fucking Jotaro, I see a Soul Bad Guy, and I see a Seth. I see all three fucking characters mixed as one into this fucking... That is so much fucking man that is in this fucking game that I am fucking excited. I mean, am I wrong? I've seen some of the leaked animations for him already. Bro's an A rank. Nope, y'all don't agree? Y'all don't agree with all three? Well, you know what? I agree. I think all three of these mixed together makes this character. I see the bravado in this man. It is a peak male. It's just that if it's true about like the character needs to move in order to say that it is an A rank, I mean, it's an S rank. I mean, we kind of fucked there.
Make this clear.
There's no movement. It's just a shine. So this just says, hey, look, he's an A rank.
Don't worry.
Compared to S rank, where you can see that the character's actually fucking moving. It's either that or they just didn't give a fuck about the. I mean,
Let me
look,
make
maybe
this
there's still
clear.
hope. Maybe there's still
They mess
hope.
with you,
Maybe it's just
they
that they
mess
didn't
with
give a
me.
fuck about the man.
Don't worry.
You know, it's not a woman.
No one will
Nobody
lay a
wants to
finger
see a
on
man's
me.
balls jiggle, but they would rather see, you know, a female's clothing and tits move. So maybe that might be the reason too. You know, that's me trying to praise hope here. That's me trying to praise hope. That's me trying to praise fucking hope. But I don't give a fuck if it's an A-rank fucking
Let me
hunter.
make this clear.
This motherfucker
If they
is
mess
going to be
with
my
you,
main.
They mess with me. Don't worry. No.
I thought Evelyn was going to be my main. I don't give a fuck. A-rank hunt, A-rank agent. I don't give a fuck. This is my main. Hurry up, 2.3. I need you. I need you, motherfucker. I need you. Alrighty. So, with that being stated, I have yet to actually see this. Okay? I know all you guys have. I know probably a bunch of y'all are not interested in it. But what the fuck's going on with YouTube? YouTube? Hello? I know y'all probably have already seen all this and y'all not interested, but I haven't seen it. I kept it under wraps. I even, you know, stayed away from the Discord for a good bit of time, just so that way we could go ahead and react. That way I can go ahead and react to this tonight. So let's take a look at what happened with the live stream with Zenless Zone Zero version 2.2. Do not go gentle into that good night. I want to see what the special program is. It's only 34 minutes, so I'm sure that not much was going on. I'm going to be completely honest from what I have kind of gathered and heard a little bit of. Not much is going on per se in this, but I want to see.
Seed, you're early. Are you preparing for the interview with Mr. Z? Seed? Over here! Seed, please don't jump out like that. Aw, this little one isn't doing too well.
How many times do I have to tell you? Stop eating flowers!
I've been standing behind you for a while now. You gotta work on your recon skills, Orphe.
I noticed Seed hiding a while ago.
You jumped as much as I did, Magus.
Is it just me or is he kind of stupid? Like, I'm not gonna lie. Girls go straight up eat a flower. Not sure how I feel about that, but okay.
No, I didn't. Also, use proper titles while on duty.
Okay, Captain Magus.
I'm so sorry, I'm running behind schedule. I hope I'm not too late.
Being late on my watch means...
It's okay, Mr. Z. What Captain Magus means is she's glad you made it here safe. Mr. Z, I left you a scooter at the helipad.
How considerate of you, Miss Seed. I'll be right there.
Inna. Poor round little Bang Boo having to hurry all the way here. Good thing Mr. Z didn't hear that.
Being round and little
He did hear it.
is great cover for gathering intel.
Wait. Was that an insult? Is Seed stupid and is like Seed like hating on a Bang Boo? That's like calling it a midget. Okay.
Big help. I didn't realize New Eridu had such a thing.
More compliments, please. I like them.
Then, let's begin, shall we? Dear Proxies, welcome to the Zenless Zone Zero special program. I'm New Eridu's best intel broker, Mr. Z. The undercurrents of conflict in Wi-Fi Peninsula have now surged into massive waves. The Exaltus schemes are also slowly starting to surface. However, the true purpose and mastermind behind it all remain shrouded in fog. At a time when various factions are clashing in the shadows, we are in urgent need of a trusted force that can help break through this deadlock. Perhaps Obo Squad is precisely the key we need to resolve this. So let's welcome our guests from Obo Squad, Captain Magus and her squad members Orphe and Seed.
Hello, Proxies. I'm Orphe.
And I'm the captain of Obo Squad. You can call me Magus.
iMobile's heavy weapons specialist, Seed. Yahoo!
Awesome. Now,
Yeah,
let's review
Seed's
our
kinda
first
ditz,
bit
is she?
of exclusive intel.
Okay.
Warning. Tampering with the self-defense system is strictly prohibited. Warning.
I have to be stronger. If I just get stronger. Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
Oh, Soldier 11. Trigger.
Roxy has my witness. I give you my word.
Oboe Squad, get ready.
Better start digging graves.
Order received. Increasing firepower output.
Here comes the big one. See, Senior, punch him again.
So they gave.
What's that line again? One shot, one kill.
Okay.
Senior promised me he'd come back if I got stronger.
I just wanted to go on a journey with her, to prove that the heart is real. You're willing to help me?
Captain and I got this. Target the weak spot. Covering fire.
Forget the orders. I didn't form Oval just to dance to someone else's tune.
Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus.
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Magus! Aren't you the one who saved me from despair? Answer me.
The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me. They can make your wish come true.
My wish.
Your mission ends here. Seed.
You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus.
I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
Okay. All right. Let's pause it real quick right here. That's a lot to take in. That's a lot to take in right there. Story wise, I have to say so far that that's very fucking interesting. Again, props to ZZZ Devs, man. You're building a banner around two. You're building your banners around two characters, right? But like I saw Soldier 11 in there, I saw Trigger, I saw the squad, right? So we're still going to be getting our older unit characters that's still going to come relatively into the story. You know, we're going to get our new characters as well. But, you know, I got to say, compared to another gacha game that I've played to where it just feels like, you know, the banners, the story's only around what's around the banner, with the characters in the banner, that's really fucking good. I still love that. So from understanding what Seed Senior looks like, that's the suit. Is there a possibility he also has like a built-in AI system, self-conscious? I'm not sure, but that's kind of interesting. Seed, the way I'm going to take Seed's personality in here is pretty much probably a complete dumbass. Hate to say it this way to anyone who was offended by that, I'm sorry, but probably a complete dumbass that they gave a fucking mech suit and fucking a bunch of fucking guns to. That is a trope that I think I've seen a lot in several different kind of anime series throughout time periods. That is actually kind of funny. You're going to give the dumb blonde basically over here a fucking gun, and she's just going to go shoot it all over, and come to find out she's fucking like really fucking good at it. Orphe and Magus, still not sold on it, but it does seem a lot better than what my initial impressions were of the character when I first saw like just the animations. I know the fight style a little bit. It's more like she's an off-field DPS character, which I kind of don't like that fight style. It's not like a character I would actually pull for in that regard. It's like I don't feel she's going to be straight into the action, but I got to play it to see it, right? But what I like about the style of Orphe, what I really like about the style of Orphe is that I'm not sure if anyone's going to feel the same way about this, but she reminds me of a Metal Gear Rising character. Like, with Magnus the tail and everything, with Orphe all together, how she's dressed up, the outfit. I think straight up Metal Gear Rising, and that's what I like. So, but I mean, compared to the last two stories, this one seems like it's going to be action packed, and I like that. So we're gonna get to a little bit of a jump in the story here. Looking good.
Welcome back. In the previous version story, though Proxies defeated the Exaltists alongside friends from Yunhui Summit and Spook Shack, putting an end to Porcel Lumex's evil deeds, the situation in Wi-Fi Peninsula remains turbulent, with both covert and overt conflicts between factions within, while outside, we have miasma sweeping through the hollow. That's when the Defense Force chooses to involve themselves in the chaos. Will this calm the turbulent sea or stir the swelling waves even more? Obo Squad, could you reveal exactly what the Defense Force's goals and plans are with their excursion into Wi-Fi Peninsula this time?
The primary objective of this operation is to neutralize the Exaltist threat. And also, that's about all I remember from the briefing.
Orphe, no need to memorize the mission briefing. Simply get to the mission location and make sure every moving target stops moving. Do you care about how many potato chips are in the bag when you eat them?
Your explanations really didn't explain anything at all.
Yeah, she's a very simple-minded character. And you know what's sad? You know what's actually sad? I think that is actually kind of adorable. Hear me out. Hear me out. I already know a lot of people are like, what the fuck? Hear me out. She's definitely got some screws loose. Just listening to how they're voicing the character, she's got some screws loose. And I actually like that. Hear me out. It's adorable because it's like, you tell her something like, okay, mission briefing. She's going to fuck. She understands the entire concept. She just takes the entire complex plan and she just simplifies it. I love that shit.
Okay. How about Captain Magus? Is there any more intel you can give us on this?
Yeah, she's the Bernice of OBOL.
This time is organized by Major General Lorenz, with Colonel Isolde personally leading us into battle. Colonel Isolde and I are old friends. I didn't think we'd get another chance to fight alongside one another so long after the fall of the old capital. Apart from eliminating the Exaltist remnants, we've also gained some special intelligence that makes it seem that this threat Wi-Fi Peninsula is facing isn't as simple as it seems. But regardless, as a soldier, all those poisoning this city with their evil, or the scum who choose to aid them, my flames will consume them all!
Calm down, Captain Magus. Don't burn down the interview venue.
You should save your firepower for our missions, Captain.
Sounds like this mission is more complicated than it appears on the surface. Maybe we'll uncover some hidden truths. Also, I heard this time you'll have a special holo guest consultant on board for your operation, the famous proxy Phaethon. I'm curious to see if you all will get along.
I've actually been really looking forward to working with Phaethon. After all, both Soldier 11 and Trigger have nothing but good things to say about them. But I don't think Captain Magus was a fan of them.
Let's just say I do have my doubts about people who operate in the shadows. I hope they have the skill and resolve to keep up with Obo Squad.
Captain's too strict. The proxy bears the scent of my kind, so I really like him.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
It's a bit hard to describe. Kind of like wandering spirits versus vicious specters.
Seed's thought process is as unfathomable as always.
Though this operation appears to be full of danger and mystery, it seems it's helped Obo Squad and Phaethon grow closer. As for what sort of
I want to say something so bad right here.
And who the mastermind is, Proxies can play the version 2.2 main story. Do not go gentle into that good night to find out. Speaking of, this interview's gone on for a while now, but Mr. Siege Sr. hasn't said a thing. I hope I'm not making him uncomfortable with my questions.
Shh, that's because Siege Sr. is sleeping. He's been asleep for a few years now.
I see.
There's so much that needs to be taken care of.
Oh? Have you run into any trouble, Captain Magus?
Her biggest trouble is sitting right across you.
I can't understand a single word Miss C just said.
It's her own special version of Bang Boo speech. To be honest, Trigger's the only one who can sometimes decode it. Most of the time, we have no idea what's on Seed's mind. After the situation in Wi-Fi Peninsula settled down, because of what happened with Seed Sr., she built her own Hollow Zero safe house and now shuts herself away all day. And she doesn't tell us anything.
Seed is an orphan that Seed Sr. found in Hollow Zero. Seed Sr. has been acting as her guardian all this time. Now that Seed Sr. is, let's say, asleep, it's our duty to take care of her and help her uncover the mysteries of her past.
It seems the important duty of taking care of Miss Seed has been passed on to Captain Magus.
Seed gives me a headache sometimes. I don't even know where to begin. But there is someone who we can trust, who can get on the same wavelength as Seed, and whom she feels close to that might be able to help.
Aha, let me guess. You asked Phaethon for help, right? Well, we welcome all proxies to come and experience the agent story Flora of the Blooming Valley in the new version. Uncover the story behind Seed Sr. and take a look into Seed's inner world. Meanwhile, there are plenty more stories about Seed waiting to be told outside of the game. So stay tuned to our official
Animation.
social media. Next,
Can't wait to see that.
check out our 2 Opal Squad
I'm actually
members'
interested in that.
combat
I'm actually really
powers.
interested in that.
First up is the S-Rank Electric Attack Agent Seed. With the modifications made by this young genius mech engineer, the Seed Senior mech boasts immense firepower capabilities. Seed also excels at coordinating
I don't
with
like the
other attack
outfit.
agents to dominate the battlefield. In combat, Seed selects the attack character with the highest attack stat as her partner, or as she calls it, her Vanguard. When the Vanguard unleashes an EX special attack, Seed enters the Onslaught state, increasing her attack and crit damage. When Seed uses an EX special attack, her Vanguard will enter the Direct Strike state, increasing their attack and crit damage. When both Onslaught and Direct Strike states are active at the same time, Seed and her Vanguard can additionally trigger the Besiege effect. This effect further increases both characters' damage, making their coordinated attacks even more overwhelming. In addition, the energy Seed and her Vanguard spend while fighting on the front lines will be used to replenish Seed's mech's steel charge. At the same time, the damage Seed deals on field also restores energy for her Vanguard and steel charge for herself, strengthening the continuous damage capabilities of the whole squad.
Seed Senior and I have more than enough firepower to cover you.
Spending much of her time with machines, Seed prefers to fight with her steel wheels and floating turrets. When encountering a difficult enemy, she'll summon Seed Senior for a deadly counterattack. Then, upon consuming a certain amount of steel charge to charge Seed Senior, he'll execute an additional skill with 2 powerful hits, dealing massive electric damage. With enough energy, press the EX special attack button to have the mech enter flight mode, firing a barrage of missiles at enemies with a charged mech punch as the finishing move. In combat, Seed can act as the main attacker using heavy attacks from her mech and the area firepower from her EX special attack to suppress enemies. When decibels reach maximum, she pilots her mech into the sky and bombards enemies on the ground, dealing high-frequency electric damage while restoring steel charge. Without sufficient decibels, switch a squad mate in for support, and as they unleash their EX special attack to deal a burst of damage, they'll also replenish steel charge for Seed's next steely punch.
Most of the time, Seed is quite the reliable partner.
Okay.
And other times, Seed's even more reliable.
You're not wrong, considering the results you get.
Meanwhile, as Opal Squad's captain, the S-Rank Fire Attack Agent, Orphe and Magus have even greater coordination in battle. When teammates attack enemies, Orphe and Magus will use their special attack to aid them and accumulate bottled heat. With enough energy, they'll use their EX special attack to support teammates while gaining bottled heat. Note that, when bottled heat reaches a certain threshold, you can hold EX special attack to have Captain Magus consume bottled heat and fire a continuous laser forward, which grows even more powerful after a while. While firing the laser, parry enemies directly and increase power while becoming invulnerable.
Defeating the enemy requires the most efficient tactics.
As the captain always says, The longer you wait, the riskier the plan.
When Orphe and Magus hit enemies with skills that consume bottled heat, all squad mates enter the zeroed-in state, gaining an attack boost. When squad mates use aftershocks in the zeroed-in state, the duration of their zeroed-in state is extended. If there are stun or support agents in the squad, zeroed-in also lets agents ignore a portion of enemy defense with their aftershocks.
That's tactical strategy.
Strike their weakness.
In combat, first have other squad mates attack the enemy, with Orphe and Magus supporting from the sidelines while building up bottled heat. After getting enough bottled heat, bring Orphe and Magus back to the field to unleash their laser beam, scorching enemies continuously and sending the whole team into zeroed-in state. If you have enough decibels, press ultimate and Orphe and Magus will leap into the air, continuously firing a laser to suppress the enemy while triggering a quick assist. On responding to their summons, their dance with fire will have its duration extended.
It's not a gameplay style that I like.
Lasers.
Flames of vengeance burn! Burn everything to the ground!
Calm down, Captain!
It's also worth mentioning that the higher Orphe and Magus's initial energy regen, the more attack provided by zeroed in.
Captain and I are the best duo after all.
Like I say, it's not a character personally for me that I would like to play. Like I would be, I'm excited to play because in general, a DPS to me is like, let me play this. In a fighting game, that's a zoner.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a zoner in a fighting game. And I don't play zoners. I know a bunch of people who like playing zoning characters. They love zoning characters. They love, being pretty much like, that's what I feel like Orphe is. She's more of a zoner. I like being in your face. I like heavy rushing. That's where, reason why I have such an attachment to Soul Bad Guy. It's a rush down technique. To me, in a fighting game, pretty much, I want to be in your face. I want to be doing dragon punches. I want to be in the action, not on the sidelines. So, in this case, regards, looking at it now, having it explained to me, I'm going to be honest, Seed feels like it would be more of a character I would enjoy over Orphe. But we are, plan-wise, we are going to still get both characters. We are going to try them out and everything else. But yeah, I'm going to be honest, Orphe's definitely going to be just, one summon, and I'm not touching that banner again.
It's played an important role. I can't deny that Orphe is an outstanding soldier.
In addition, as an exemplary soldier, Ambi is currently undergoing intense confidential training. I have no doubt that Soldier Zero Ambi will soon activate her inner potential, stealing the spotlight and showing off her much improved prowess.
Soldier Zero Ambi is going to be unleashing. Oh, what does this mean?
Same time, there are also other skilled members of Obo Squad honing their talents to deal with the threats hidden in the hollows.
Speaking of outstanding soldiers,
rewind that. I want to hear it again. Hold on. Rewind this.
Off her much improved prowess. At the same time, there are also other skilled members of Obo.
Hey, go back.
In addition, as an exemplary soldier, Ambi is currently undergoing intense confidential training. I have no doubt that Soldier Zero Ambi will soon activate her.
That sounds like they're going to buff her.
The spotlight and showing off her much improved prowess. At the same time,
that sounds like an Ellen Joe buff. Am I right, guys? Would you all consider it the same thing? Would you all consider that? That sounds right there. Like there's going to be a buff to our soldiers, to Soldier Zero Ambi, that's going to make me possibly now have to pull for her, even though I don't like her.
Squad honing their talents to deal with the threats hidden in the hollows.
Speaking of outstanding soldiers, we have another in Mercury.
Little Colby.
Though Mr. Mercury is small and round like Mr. Z, it drives a tank into battle to assist us. It can even turn into a missile and blast enemies to bits, dealing fire damage.
Tactical strategy.
Infantry tank synergy.
Well then, Mr. Z.
That motherfucker looks cool. Looks cool as shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Soldier yourself?
Actually, compared to being on the front lines, I think I'm better suited as an intel officer. Speaking of intel, the new version will also have a new Bangbu called Excalibur. Before attacking, it'll try and pull the secret sword from the stone. If it fails, it'll just use the whole thing as a hammer. If it succeeds, it'll draw the sword to slash enemies.
I think it'll be easier to pull the sword out if it yells its move name.
God damn, okay.
Activated is a legendary sacred sword.
So my method is a no-go? Aww, I was just thinking of names for its moves.
Though, when there's a Rupture character in your squad, Excalibur will have a 100% success rate at pulling the sword from the stone. After all that combat intel, I'm sure our proxies are already looking forward to the new version. Without further ado, let's get into the signal search info. In the first half of 2.2, proxies can obtain the Agent Seed from the exclusive channel Tear Forged Blossoms and the S-Rank W-Engine Cordis Germina from the W-Engine channel Dissonant Sonata. The paddle effect from equipping it suits Miss Seed perfectly.
Proxy, let's wrap this battle quickly so we can go do something more fun.
In the second half, proxies can obtain the S-Rank Agent Orphe and Magus and S-Rank W-Engine Bellicose Blaze from the exclusive channel Wrathborn Duo and the W-Engine channel Dazzling Choir. Let's see how it looks.
If anyone dares to try and start trouble with you, Proxy, they'll have to answer to my 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade lasers.
Damn.
I'll do my best too, to make sure Magus doesn't burn everything.
In addition, there are also reruns in version 2.2. In the first half, proxies can obtain S-Rank Agent
this is what I was
S-Rank
fucking afraid of.
Spectral Gaze. Meanwhile, in the second half, S-Rank Agent Evelyn and S-Rank W-Engine Heartstring Nocturne will be available. Our other reliable Opal Squad member, Mercury, will also be joining us this version. Proxies can select and obtain Mercury as the Raid Up Bangbu in the Bangbu channel.
You can contact us through Colby if you need.
Meanwhile, the other A-Rank Bangbu Excalibur can be obtained for free via completing event missions. Don't miss out! There are also all new avatars in the new version. Take a look! In addition, proxies can unlock Seed and Orphe and Max's Trust in version 2.2 and invite them to hang out after meeting the requirements.
If you're ever feeling down, send me a signal. I'll sneak away from training to come find you.
Hey, I'm right here! But if you do have any free time, you can come hang out with Orphe and take her to see the world outside of the military.
If I sneak out, Captain Magus will probably just happen to enter self-diagnostic mode and fall asleep again.
It seems you've all built a solid foundation of trust with Phaethon. And when that trust meets certain requirements, proxies can unlock new dynamic wallpapers. Take a look.
Okay. Alright, let's get to the events now. Magus just looks like it wants to blow up the chickens. Just look at the little chickens like, what the fuck you doing?
In addition, version 2.2 will also have check-in events.
Go back. Watch.
A total of 10.
Hold on, go back. Like, look at it. Magus is just looking at the little chickies, right? And it looks back at Orphe like, why the fuck aren't you eating it? That's fried fucking chicken right there. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Why the fuck aren't you listening to me? Kill it.
In addition, version 2.2 will also have check-in events, where proxies can obtain a total of 10 encrypted master tapes and 10 boopons. Remember to log in and claim them.
This interview's gone on for so long, it feels like my mouth's smoking.
I'll get you some nitro fuel flavored maintenance oil right away.
Then I'll grab the redemption code for everyone.
Let's shut down for a bit.
Opal Squad, okay. Remind me, I need to put that in. Okay, let's go ahead. Can we skip through this?
Let's take a look at what fun and interesting things are happening around New Eridu.
All right, let's go.
Got one? This year's Combat Bangbu assessment is about to begin. I love watching all the little Bangbu train.
But it feels awful when you lead Bangbu to failure. Ooh, like going on a roller coaster 16 times after drinking a ton of nitro fuel.
So Miss Seed is the one assisting with the assessments this time then? Don't fret over the low pass rate, because it's time for our proxy to shine. Participate in the version event Band of Brave Bangbu to continue riding your Bangbu coaching legend. In the assessment, proxies need to deploy different types of Bangbu to stop the ethereal assault. Just like last time, each type of Bangbu has its own skill and mechanics. Upgrade Bangbu at the right time
Wait a minute.
to further improve their combat
Wait a minute. Hold up. So Wuthering Waves has tower defense. And ZZZ's having tower defense. One that I get to see everything on the screen. The other one I have to run around and go put places. Okay.
If they really want to fight on the battlefield, a mere assessment of this level is far from enough.
Right. That's why this assessment will be more complex and challenging than ever before. Apart from new maps and enemies, new mechanics like bushes and miasma have also been added. As the assessment progresses, new Bangbu and stronger buffs will be unlocked, giving proxies more strategic options.
With the proxy's help, this assessment will
Okay, so this is more of a rerun. Okay, I got y'all. I'm new, you gotta remember.
So then, what's the reward for eating the cake?
Right. Helping the defense force locate outstanding Bangbu is a huge task, so the compensation is sure to satisfy. After completing specific stages in the event, proxies can obtain the new A-rank Bangbu, Excalibur, and Polychrome rewards.
Right. Speaking of assessments, Seed, have you completed your simulated training assessment?
Let me guess. That means yes, I'm all done.
You can't get out of this one by speaking Bangbu. I'll personally coach you through the rest of your training plan.
In addition to Captain Magus, the proxies will also help you collect data. If you're ready, head to the version event Problem Soldier Bootcamp. In the simulation training this time, Seed or Orphe and Magus will fight enemies on a special battlefield. In combat, hitting enemies will create a knockback effect, send enemies into the electric fence on the borders of the battlefield to defeat them faster.
You don't always fight alone on the battlefield.
That's actually pretty cool. That's actually from like Sonic Frontiers.
Victory.
As you progress through the simulation training, special enemies that can collide with other enemies upon being knocked back, explosive gas tanks, and other new mechanics will appear. Use your techniques to send enemies flying into each other and clear the field. This will make the battle environment even more complex to properly test the upper limits of your squad's capabilities.
Sounds super interesting. Such fun.
Knockback's actually a testing mechanic. That's actually nice.
Squad members,
I just how that implements.
don't even think of getting someone to do it for you.
With Captain Magus around, it doesn't seem like Miss Seed can get out of this one. After successfully completing the training, don't forget to claim polychromes and other rewards.
By the way, does anyone know what Mercury has been busy with recently? I rarely ever see it if we're not on a mission.
Colby's like a disco ball in the middle of the room.
She names him Kobe.
Anyone got a translation?
I do. Actually, Mercury has managed to become the talk of the town recently in Bangbu circles thanks to his peculiar experiences. But not everyone had so many cool stories to share. I heard that there was this Crybu who asked proxies for help to talk to an avocado at a party, and the topic? Well, it's the HIA's newest event, Spotlight Showdown.
Just to make small talk at offline gatherings? They should just use the strategies I devised for Orphe. Advanced Chit Chat Part 3 and Date Night Rendezvous Part 1.
Magus, there was no such thing.
Back to the mission. In this event, proxies can experience different themed battles every day, with different buffs. In addition, there are 2 stage difficulties proxies can challenge. During the event, there will also be special offensive stages where proxies can only use specific agents to fight powerful bosses. After completing these battles, proxies can obtain a tuning calibrator, polychromes, and other rewards.
Apart from combat,
I like that, but last time I did that was actually not that
Of
bad.
course! In the new version, Paige is preparing a rave at Reverb Arena, but it quickly becomes evident that they need more people to help out.
If she calls the video store or Swabian Temple, she might find some help.
A brilliant idea, Miss Seed. Summoning Proxy Phaethon to participate in the version event Rhythm Rave will really get the party vibing. In the event, proxies need to press the music equipment at the right time to get the beat of the music in time with the rhythm. The more hits, the higher the rating for the stage.
Simon says.
Isn't this sung by Miss Astra Yao?
That's right. All the songs Paige put together for this party are total classics. I trust everyone will recognize them when they hear them. In addition, you can get a name card and polychromes for completing the event.
Okay, I'm
Orphe,
I'm okay with that.
Break.
I'm okay with that.
The rave. Just remember to get me earmuffs.
Yay! I mean, roger that.
Not too bad.
Speaking of, I also have something fun to share.
I can't believe I can understand that. So you're saying that you're going treasure hunting after the program ends? Oh, so Miss Seed also saw that ad. Right. The treasure hunting ad said that whoever collects all the secret treasures can have one wish granted by ZZZ Studio with the value of up to 1 million Dennies. In the new version event, Enna Treasure Hunt, proxies will start on this treasure hunting journey with Ellen and a Wanderer Boo.
1 million Dennies! That should be enough to buy plenty of limited edition Crimson Lotus Tyrant figures, right?
If you dare spend your Dennies on something like that,
1 million. That's actually
Don't get
not.
ahead of yourselves. Finding these treasures will take quite a bit of effort. In the event, proxies need to use clues from photos to locate the treasures, take photos to record, and collect them. As for what interesting stories will arise from this, see for yourselves once the event begins, proxies. In addition, apart from polychromes, this event has 3 collectibles that proxies can choose from as a reward. You can choose any one collectible you like after completing the event, and the remaining unchosen collectibles will be available at ZZZ Studio right after. Those interested can go and redeem them there. Apart from finding these treasures, there's another way to get your wish granted. Pray to the great Sea God.
Is Mr. Z okay? Why so dramatic all of a sudden? But would that really work? Can I wish for a limited edition figurine?
my wish is to ignite the sea with flames.
Why not participate in a new version event, Wish Bottle Adrift, and try it out for yourself to see if it works? During the event, proxies can gain a wish bottle for the first time they log in or consume battery each day. Write down your wishes in the wish bottle and throw it into the sea, praying for the sea god's response. After throwing a set amount of wish bottles, proxies can collect corresponding polychrome rewards.
I'll carefully write down my wish, just like I carefully water my flowers.
In the new version, Shuyu Defense Critical Node and Deadly Assault will continue to rotate updates.
This time, not only are there new enemies for proxies to challenge, there will also be a preset config function that'll let proxies swap teams far more conveniently.
New commissions have also come in for routine cleanup, with Dawn's Bloom and Moonlight Lullaby drive discs as rewards. Complete the commissions to obtain them. In addition, routine cleanup and combat simulation double reward events will also be back.
Ooh, time to boost your combat prowess!
That's right, Miss Seed. As we build new Eridu, there's not just new content. Renovations to previously released content have also been ongoing.
Let's take a look.
First, optimizations to Suibian Temple management. In the new version, proxies will no longer be sent elsewhere after entering the shop when checking where to obtain resources on the management interface. Exiting the interface will take you straight
Okay, I'm not
back
too
to
interested in
Suibian
this. I'm not
Temple.
too worried about
At the
this.
same time, when purchasing resources at Good Goods, the list will fix on showing the resources you're currently purchasing. The order will no longer get messed up from being refreshed when you exit.
Great! That'll make it easier to locate resources I need to keep things running smoothly.
Other changes are also coming to the management gameplay. In the craft menu, craftable items will be more clearly marked. When assigning craft bamboo, the bamboo that can most efficiently craft the corresponding item will also be displayed first.
So sending out the top-ranked bamboo is the most efficient strategy.
That's right!
Are there any changes to discoveries?
Yep. For those still working on restoring the temple, items that meet the requirements for discovery will be pinned at the top of the list. And upon unlocking the refinement function at level 35, the discovery interface will open directly to the refinement tab.
Ooh, sounds like things are getting simplified.
That's correct. In addition, when proxies finish restoring Suibian Temple and reach level 45, the notification mark for undeployed adventure squads and shelves with no stock will no longer bother you on the primer tab of the compendium.
Perfect for perfectionists.
In fact, optimizations are being worked on for other such notifications too. You'll get to see them soon. Apart from Suibian Temple, the shortcut wheel's range of interaction has been expanded. Proxies can locate what they need faster. Map Trust event display has also been optimized. Now, when you want to see which agents are in a certain area, you no longer need to open that area up to check the details. Instead, you can check agent locations directly from the map location list. This function can be disabled via the icon filter as well. The choice is in your hands, proxies.
That's nice.
Not only that, but the quick travel system will also display the agents at each location.
Which means it'll make it easier for proxies to find me.
Well, you're not wrong. In addition, trust events have been upgraded to allow proxies to first choose which of the siblings to go for quality time or hangout invite. Meanwhile, the agent interface now has
so now we can choose which
that
proxy.
to hide agents you don't work with.
Cleaner interface makes things more convenient.
Apart from these interface optimizations, we've added a W-Engine recommendation function too. That way, proxies can check other players' equipment choices and substitutes.
I like it.
Flexible array of tactics is key to victory.
With more items to collect, the display stand is getting an expansion too. In the new version, you'll be able to place
don't care about
20 collectibles.
A display stand that can hold 20 items at once. How awesome is that?
Reporting. I don't have one, Captain.
All right, I got it. I'll get you one if you do well in our next special training.
I really don't need one, Captain.
Now that we're nearing the end, we have even more good news to announce. Zenless Zone Zero and Razer are collaborating to launch a set of peripherals themed around the
Why not a headset?
Hoshimi Miyagi,
You
including
totally
a mouse,
missed out on doing a
keyboard,
headset.
mousepad, and gaming chair.
Yo, I think everybody wanted a fucking headset. They wanted Miyabi ears, man. Like, Razer does a little, like, cat ears. Why not Miyabi ears, man? Like, you totally missed out. It's a missed opportunity. Big ass ears on a headset, bro. I don't like any of it, to be honest.
Cut through chaos. The Razer
It looks too
and
plain to
Zenless
me.
Zone Zero collaboration set is available for pre-order today on the Razer official site. Stay tuned to our social media for more details and the newest intel. That's all for today's interview. Thank you, you three, for coming.
Technically, you four.
Don't forget about Seed Senior.
All done.
Last but not least, thank you, proxies, for watching the Zenless Zone Zero special program. For more stories about our 4 guests, let's experience them together on September 4th with version 2.2 of Zenless Zone Zero. Do not go gentle into that good night.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The patch really doesn't offer that much in comparison to like what 2.0 or even in my personal opinion 2.1 had to offer in a sense. The story is actually the most important thing that I'm actually interested in from that trailer. It looks really good. But I mean, I'm not disappointed. I'm pretty much, actually kind of excited. Even with the little events and everything else, I think that it is. I'm not going to say it's a filler patch. I mean, it's a main quest story that's in it. It's not really a filler patch. 2.1, I would consider more of a filler patch, to be honest, or a bonus story, pretty honestly. But yeah, I mean, not bad. I mean, I'm not going to say this was mid, to be honest. I'm not going to say this was a mid stream for the patch. I'm not going to say it's at the highest like praise level either, but I am going to say that, it's got some hype to it. It's got a couple of things in it which I'm kind of like, meh, but it's got some hype to it. And I do like some of the quality of life effects that's going on here, which not trying to go ahead and put shade on WUWA here, but you know, when like I said this before, when we talk about quality of life optimization is really the key word here. Optimization updates in regards to how we're going to be able to handle with the map options, how we're going to be able to get, the W engine recommendations, and my personal favorite to where I can actually hide agents that I don't use and I only utilize. Now that's optimization. That right there is like key things that, I like. The only thing that they fucked up on in this entire optimization though is where the fuck's my disk loadout? That's it. I need a disk loadout system. 100%. Please. Zenless devs, ZZZ devs, Lord and Grace of this world, can you please give us a disk loadout system? That is what I've been wanting. So, yeah. Otherwise than that, I don't think it was too bad. I think it was actually pretty decent. I mean, some people kind of got me worried and said it was like kind of bland, that it wasn't that good. I'm relatively all right with it. I think it's pretty damn good. So, until like always, until next time, keep it classic, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. And yeah, that's our reaction right now to Zenless Zone Zero 2.2. Do not go gentle into that good night. Yes, I have seen the new DA boss. I've seen it. It looks like fucking big. It looks like nice hot girl with big miasma titties. Like, that's what I'm gonna say. The new boss looks like it's got miasma titties, bro. Let me go do my shit real quick.
proxy that blew you? Who turns a night into a flame? Lord, see, we praise your name.
All right, that's done. What is this song? This song's for Seed. Like, while the fucking thing was going, I was working on it right here.
Glory, to seed we lift all praise. The hollows filled with fire. Her bang booms light the haze. Hosanna, our explosions bloom. We thank the Lord for seed, the queen of bang
Oh yeah, I need to get the other shit too, don't I? Okay, where do I find this shit at? I need to go to options, I think. Right? Other account. Where the fuck is the... Oh, it's gotta be in here, right? Redemption code. And it's Oboe Squad, right? Yep. Alright, good. Got that. Here's this 533 that we can fucking spin in our goddamn energy. Alright, what was I need to do real quick? Oh yeah. Shit reset today. DA, dead ass. Electric, ether, ice. Okay.
I can't wait. You're right.
I'm here, so it's time for another win.
Do you want good day, Proxy? Get going.
Hey, give me a second. We gotta play DA for a minute. Let me do my DA day. We can get into some more reacts and some more drama talks and stuff like that. How's that sound? That sounds good? I could do this. 16,000, I could do this. I'll need to change the buff. What the fuck? I fucking was parrying that. I guess I got stuck to the wall. Why didn't I parry that? think I just got the wrong buff on. That's what it is. Doesn't matter though, I got it still. Alright. One done. That's not what I want.
Senpai, why'd you call me that? Mentally issued. Damn right I am. Now say it again, but meaner. Come on, daddy. I showed up in class with a leash and a plan. Crawled the senpai like spit on me. He said, "Jordan, well, you freaky little fan." I said, "That's right, daddy. Now say it again." Mood swings wild and it got your roll. Crane the shame like it's my daily goal. If I had a brain and it ran away, I'm playing like a dog and radio ray. Senpai called me mentally broke. Told me I'm weird, now I'm starting to choke your face. Insane, I look at the heart, now the grave me harder. Tear me apart. Come on, daddy. Give me that pain. Like a bolt that I'm not. I'm down on my knees, they call me a joke. Use your words like whips, don't get me high. All words of my keys are right. I'm barked in class, yeah, that's my right. Senpai stare like, what the hell? I said, shut up and dance like me as well. Got rejected, I clap with glee. That humiliates sweet to me. I'm a mess, so wreck. I'm walking out with daddy senpai makes it feel like hell. Chains on my heart, leash on my soul. Senpai's insults make me whole. Sane, I left that train. Now degrade me harder, save my pain. Your game. Senpai call me mentally fried. I giggled like a gremlin dead inside. You're a man, it's a disgrace to me. Say it again, then say it again. Come on, daddy, crush my pride. Feed me shame with the side of snide. I'm your pet, your freak, your fan. Now degrade me harder if you can.
What the fuck? Controller! The hell? I had you on charge. What the fuck? Why you die all of a sudden? What the fuck? Plug it in. I need a new one. Motherfucker. That's why the fucking dodge wasn't fucking going off.
day. I break their schemes. They thought they had us, but we're chasing dreams. Never back down. I'll lead the charge. Holding my breath, I'll take it large. Torn apart, but we rise above. It's in my blood. I've had enough. Your face, troubles my brain. It's become my obsession. Crack your plans into. Wake up, it's time to move. Cunning hairs are coming for our victory. Fast as lightning, we break their chains. Wake up, let's make them feel the pain. Let's get still. Obliterate form and spirit. Clarity and purity, so deadly, I melt your face off. Troubles my game, it's become my obsession. Swing fast, crack your plans into. Wake up, it's time to
It can be done. 17k at that point, I can do it. Just can't fuck up what I'm just gotta do in the beginning. Oh wait, this is not. I got the wrong fucking buff on. That's why. I'm reading the buff now. I am so stupid. I got the wrong buff on. Damn, even with that fucking buff though, I got it that far? God damn. Well, that's like the first one. Why did I think the first one for some reason was ether? I thought for some reason the first one said ether. I don't know why I was that dumb. Oh, that's much better. I'm already at 6,000 already. That is so much fucking better. That's guaranteed now. I was just fighting a fucking battle there. That's all the fuck I was doing. I was making it harder on myself for no reason. Oh yeah, I got also a story for you guys about the job. I finally got confirmation I did not get the job today. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why I didn't get the job, which I am not gonna lie, actually, there's a couple of different reasons behind it, but there's one in particular that actually kind of irked me. Actually, it's two things that actually irked me about not getting the job today. So, one of the main reasons, which I can understand, the reason why I didn't get the job is because in the last couple of years, I've, promoted into several different positions, because different jobs open up. I went for them. I went to go try out the jobs, and I gave them, pretty much a year, and I left. But because of that, I've been considered what's called a job hopper, and it's kind of hard to hire me in that regards because I have to prove that I need to stay in this one spot for a duration of time. I completely understand this. But no matter whether I kind of interviewed well or not, doesn't fucking matter. The main reasoning that I took from the conversation, the reason why I didn't get this job it's because I listened to my bosses. I want that one to sink in. This is the one that kind of irked me. That while I'm still friends with the person who told me that, he's not going to hire me and shit, while I'm still friends with him, I'm not going to lie. The way he came across today honestly did piss me off. And that was like one of the main fucking reasons why I wasn't hired. Like, one of the main reasons why I was not hired was because last year, for example, I got the job. I was told not to work. When I would go sit down with my people and everything else, to go ahead and work with them, to learn shit and everything else with them in particular, I was basically told I'm not allowed to do the job. That I got reprimanded for sitting with my people. Not by just my boss, but by the person under my boss, above my boss as well in regards to this. Yeah. So last year, pretty much for 6 months straight, I didn't actually fucking work. You know, I just sat there being basically told to sit in an office and do absolutely fucking nothing. Which I didn't really do nothing. I learned other things and all this other shit. But, you know, presumably it looked like I sat in an office doing nothing for 6 months. Okay? And yeah. Just because I didn't do nothing and I listened to, and they know this, which is the sad part. They know about the reason why that happened, but because I didn't defy management, because I didn't tell my bosses basically go fuck yourself, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want to do, and I listened to my administrator, I listened to my director, even though I didn't like it and I disagreed with it. I'm being basically told that that is the reason why I'm not getting the job, is because I should have, quote unquote, did whatever the hell I wanted to do and proved that I'm my own person or whatever. Fucking hilarious. And then it's like, what you want me to do? You want me to go to HR or something and go fucking tell HR what it is? Because I could have done that. I was contemplating doing that, you know? But I bring up the fact that I'm going to HR right now about some stuff and all this stuff. I was like, oh, well, now you can't trust HR. It's like, what the fuck you want me to do? What the fuck it is you want me to do? In any regards, no matter what, I would never been the perfect fucking candidate, and that's all you had to fucking say. Like, you want me to be my own person? I thought about going to HR. I thought about doing A, B, C, D. I thought I did what you wanted me to fucking do, which you want me to do now, right? I tried my best in that regards. And in regards to all of this, it's more the fact that the real reason why I didn't get the entire position was just because I listened to bosses when I shouldn't have listened to bosses, apparently. So I guess what they want now is they want someone who works for them that, you know, if they say, hey, I want you to do A, B, C, and they get defied, you know, someone defies them, that's perfectly fine with them. I don't know. It just sounds like fucking goddamn shit. I mean, this is already done. I mean, you don't have to worry. I'm just fucking off now. We already got fucking 30k. I'm playing this one-handed, by the way. I'm trying right now to play this one-handed. If I die, do I still... Like, if I die right now, is it okay? Or do I actually have to survive the entire match or whatever to get to do this? Like, if I die, does it still count all the points? Well, we're not gonna know. Y'all talking about St. Tonus right now. Okay, what we got going on with St. Tonus? I did DA. What we got with St. Tonus? What do we have? I'm more than interested. Don't worry, I'm more than interested in the story. I'm more interested in what was going on. Let's find out. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I kind of I didn't look at anything he did. So let's see. What are y'all talking about? Now is released with 3 male characters. Most male characters have waited for Vark. Dude, Twitter's going crazy on Monato not being an S rank. I mean, we already saw. We already saw that. Not saw. We already wasn't it already somewhat leaked that he was going to be an A rank? Like, it wasn't confirmed, but it was most likely he was going to be an A rank no matter what. Let's see. None drip tomorrow. Trust. Let's hope. Let's hope. Maybe. I guess. I mean, I'm not too worried about it, to be honest. All right. So, Saint is just the biggest Hoyoverse fan around. He can't stop talking about it. What did Gabe say? Still pathetic. Okay. He quit ZZ, and didn't he say he was going to stop shit talking ZZZ? Yes, he did. Yes, he 100% did. Yeah, both sides are pathetic. We too are pathetic. He's going to continue to top pile ZZ. We're going to continue to top pile Satan WUWA. Nothing different on both sides. Well, here's the thing. All right. Well, we're going to talk about dogpiling on St. Tonus, right? Which you just said there, Fudbug. I'm not sure about you guys in the community. Okay? I'm not sure about you guys in the community and how your approach is. But I don't see myself dogpiling or attacking St. Tonus just to fucking attack him. Okay? Can I be honest here? Oh, fuck. Whoop, just dropped my drink on the ground. Give me a second here. Like, I'm not sure if y'all noticed this. Like, I don't attack St. Tonus to attack St. Tonus. I don't go out of my way to go find something that St. Tonus said 6 months ago and use it against him in that regards. Right? When it comes to all these different arguments. I don't go ahead and be like, okay, well, you know, St. Tonus is the worst person because he mentioned this, and this. You know, I don't go find the things. What happens is that there is a conversation that ends up happening. That conversation spreads across the fan base. Something ends up getting talked about. And we go watch it. We look at his opinion. While we might not agree with the opinion at first, we go do some digging. We go find out what he's looking at, and we get a different subsequential evidence or different information that counteracts the point. That you want to know the reason why I do believe he has not reacted to any of my content? It's because I actually sit there and I actually investigate what his claim is, what he's talking about. I look at it and I showcase, well, this is the reason why he's wrong. While his initial observations might be correct, this is the reason why he's wrong. Because you have, if for a person like that, you have to beat a person like that with actual information. On this channel, we're not the trust me, bro, I am the source of all information. I am the person that I sit here and I say, okay, well, St. Tonus says ZZZ's anniversary was shit compared to Weathering Waves. I sat here, I compared both Weathering Waves and ZZZ's anniversary. Everything they both remarked as anniversary events only. None of the patch events, only the anniversary stuff. And guess what? In all honesty, Weathering Waves had 10 more pulls. But ZZZ got a W engine that was for a standard agent and a standard S rank character. And all those characters, which I know he claims you don't play them, they're useless. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that she is still a great stunner. I think that he is still a great stunning unit. Heck, I've seen some people fucking play Nekomata. I think that's perfectly fine. I mean, Rena is still utilized. Grace is still somewhat utilized. A little bit clunky to use, but still utilized. I mean, just like Weather and Waves, I mean, these are standard S-rank characters. They're not the cream of the crop. And this is the real reason why I don't. This is the real reason why I believe that St. Tonis does not, in any which way, shape, form, react to this channel, because I'm going to sit here. I'm going to go get the data. I'm the type of person that if he would actually debate me and he would say, "Well, this is what it is," and I don't have that answer, I would respectfully request to someone like him and say, "Can you give me another call in the next 24 hours?" Can you give me 24 hours and let me go do some research? Because there's different information that's out there. And I feel that when it comes down to the information that's out there, we as people forget that we can do research. And we can find out. What was whatever that guy's fucking video was from yesterday, the one I still feel like I should react to it and I should post that up. The guy blatantly lied in there, and no one would know that. No one would know that the guy blatantly lied in that fucking video, that 400 subscribed channel. No one would know that he blatantly lied if they did not watch the previous video and then see that those comments came from the previous video where he never talked about Miyabi in that entire video. But he's using comments from a video about UI and how bad Hoyo is. The reason why he's not playing Hoyo games no more. He's utilizing a video about all of this. And then when he makes a video about, you know, the power creep and how like he talked about Miyabi and everybody hated him on it. He's using comments from a different video that had nothing to do with Miyabi to try to paint a bad picture of the ZZ community. That wasn't Saint, that was someone else. That someone was trying to get his 15 minutes of fame to try to get, you know, get his video reacted by someone like St. Tonis and shit. And get praised and get, you know, glory, glory. I am going to be a new big CC because St. Tonis watched me. Like, even then, he didn't have no examples, no nothing. You're 100% right. He had no examples, no nothing in that regards. But what got to me is that he's using postings. He's using comments that was made on a different video. Which is sorry, I had to talk to someone there for a second. Let's go see. I know some of you guys have posted some shit. Let's go take a look at some stuff that y'all posted in the Doom posting, in our Doom poster. All right. .2 is a disaster, is what y'all sent to me. Let's take a look at it. Alright, it's a 32-minute video. This is from St. Tonis. ZZZ 2.0 is a disaster. Let's take a look.
Ladies and gentlemen, it appears that Zenless Zone Zero, the game that I have been gradually losing more and more faith in ever since version 2.0, has finally announced details regarding its version 2.2. And with it, I think one thing nice that they do is actually come out with a bit of a teaser that basically condenses their entire live stream. We're going to be watching what is in store in this update to see whether or not it is truly worth continuing.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. We're going to make a 32-minute video on a 7-minute video. Is that actually fucking true? You're going to base everything in the 7-minute video, so all our context here is going to be off the 7-minute video here. Okay. Boy. See, you really shoved it up your ass, didn't he?
To play this game, or if it's something that we should just drop. Because I'm going to be honest over here, Zenless Zone Zero has become a game where it was really, really great in a lot of aspects. Think about things like story, progression, plot, all of that, and then it's, in my opinion, completely dropped the ball. Since version 2.0, the story scope has changed dramatically, and now it doesn't even feel close to the same type of game that it did way back in December of last year. And it has had, in my opinion, one of the most tragic downfalls that I've ever seen for a game before, where the quality has actually diminished over the lifespan of the game. Performance has gotten worse, etc., and not a lot of people are talking about it because I don't think a lot of people are still playing it. So let's just go ahead and see what these devs have in store for us. Maybe there will be some good updates, some good changes that are going to, you know, pave the way for a brighter future. Let's check it out.
He just wanted an easier game. That's all I fucking wanted.
Defense system is strictly prohibited.
Okay.
Warning.
Let me put it this way. You know why Saint's upset? It's getting very, very much clear, in my personal opinion. This is not a factual statement, but this is an observation of why I think Saintonas is like absolutely more upset about ZZZ's struggles right now. In his mind, like, he doesn't like the fact that ZZZ is becoming its own thing. He misses what it used to be, how easy it was to go through everything. The reason why it was a turnoff for a lot of people like myself wasn't just a TV mode. It was, like I said, ZZZ before Miyabi. You know, I'm going to say it like this. Before Miyabi's fucking release, I didn't quite like it because it did feel very mashy and very like, boom, 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 I'm going to go through this, I'm going to win. Nowadays, you just can't mash to win. I mean, there's some things you can mash through, don't get me wrong, but it's not 100% like you can't fucking just not read the buffs. You can't just go through it and just blindly go ahead and blindfold yourself and go through the game. Now there's actual components to it. And he's just upset, it feels like, that it's not the previous version.
I have to be stronger. If I just get
He doesn't like putting skill in the game.
Captain Magus, in front of the proxy.
That's the problem. He doesn't like skill.
Grievous mistakes like she did.
Okay, so it looks like the update is inherently going to be focused on O-Bull Squad. If you're not familiar with them, 2 new members basically got advertised right in front of your face in the 2.1 quest, where you had a time-sensitive mission to go rescue Yazuha from, you know, like a facility where they do human experimentation. And the game decided to take like an intermission break to advertise all the new O-Bull Squad members to you in like a 30-minute dialogue. So that's kind of like the framing that I have of this update. Very poorly placed into the
Wait,
story.
repeat that again?
stronger.
Okay, I guess.
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
Okay, so it looks like the update is inherently going to be focused on O-Bull Squad. If you're not familiar with them, 2 new members basically got advertised right in front of your face in the 2.1 quest, where you had a time-sensitive mission to go rescue Yazuha from, you know, like a facility where they do human experimentation. And the game decided to take like an intermission break to advertise all the new O-Bull Squad members to you in like a 30-minute dialogue. So that's kind of like the framing that I have of this update. Very poorly placed into the story, very poor progression, but we did get introduced to them, so I guess here they are.
The proxy has my witness. I give you my word.
So What, you wanted to be like Wuthering Waves? You wanted to be to where we just go to a new area and we get introduced to the new characters like right off the bat? I mean, Miyabi was introduced well in advance before her banners were released. So Obel Squad's always been there. The two new characters, yes, they were showcased in 2.1, but Orphe has been already demonstrated well beforehand. To see that's the only one that's kind of, is coming in that's brand new. I remember seeing Orphe before Yi-Zhan and everything, like, was already, before 2.0, before it was released, was already showcased through the story. They just don't do like Weather and Waves, like, oh, welcome to Septimont, here's the fucking new characters. Oh, welcome to fucking Renacida, here's the new characters. Welcome to the fucking Mount Vermont, here's the new characters. Here, welcome to Black Shores, here's a new character. The characters have a place in the story, and Zenless Zone Zero, the devs want to make sure you're introduced to those characters well in advance before you pull for the character. So that way, at that point in time, you at least got some kind of an observational factor, whether you like the character or not. It makes sense. They're putting it to the story, so never mind. Never fucking mind.
I thought she had a robot.
Better start digging graves.
All right. Did they really just turn the robot into somebody who rides a Segway and then shoots lightning bolts? What? I thought she had a robot. No, she was literally in a mech, and now she's riding a Segway and summoning lightning bolts. What the f... 1 second. This is the thing that you see in the... This is what you see in the...
Maybe if you continue watching, you would get a better understanding.
What?
Order received. Increasing firepower output.
Here comes the big one. Senior, search him again.
Okay. There's the robot.
Position.
What's that line again? One shot, one kill.
Okay, that was confusing for a second over there. I guess she has like a special mode where she enters the mecha, but I guess she's just she just has like an on field out of the mecha part of her kit. That's yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Her design looks like she looks like a lab experiment that like escaped the facility. Like,
look, I gotta give him this point. I don't like the way Seed looks either. I'm not gonna say like a lab experiment. I don't like the way she looks, but it is what it is. I do like the mech. I don't like the design either.
She's like she like reminds me of what Yazuha was like supposed to be, or something like that. Like what is even going on here? Okay, yeah, she literally looks like she's a patient in like a facility.
Seed Senior promised me he'd come back if I got stronger.
All right.
I just wanted to go on a journey with her.
Okay, so the robot has a voice too.
The heart is real. You're willing to help me?
Captain and I got this. Target the weak spot. Covering fire.
Forget the orders. I didn't form Oval just to dance to someone else's tune.
Wait, so is there a weapon? Like a knife that's this big? Okay. That's... I feel like the, yeah, the combat design is interesting.
Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus.
You're not the same.
She is the weapon. Oh my god. He's really fucking laying this shit thick.
You once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her.
I'm not gonna lie. I am not a big fan of this character at all. I'm kind of like of the impression that like her face is one of the most generic ones that I've ever seen in like the history of a gacha game before. Like this is like prime NPC face. I think the tail
This is prime NPC fee. Okay.
Out of the two of them, she is like straight up one of the most boring this is the interesting part. She's incredibly fucking boring, just right off the rip. And
okay. You know, I'm gonna be completely honest. Like you saying this, I mean, pretty much all the Weather and Wave waifus all have. If you ever take a look at, we've said this last year. If you ever take a look at all the Weather and Wave characters, for the females, they all have identical faces. It's just like different eyebrows, a little bit lower eyes, but the entire face structure is all exactly the same. There was only one NPC that was even fucking cool in fucking Weather and Waves. It was a fat guy. We found one fat guy.
I just gotta say, the 5 stars coming this update, I feel like they don't really inspire that much. They don't inspire that much desire. If that makes a lot of sense. There's not a lot that feels like it's worth like. I just feels like there's not that much appeal over here, even when they did so much heavy advertising for them in 2.1.
Magus! You the one who saved me from despair? Answer me.
The glory of...
How is this going to be related to the main quest? Is this just going to be like more character stories forced into main quests? I guess the thing is, when I think about the plot of this game, I don't know what's going on anymore. Right? You see, we had like a clear mission in like 1.4. Go deal with Bringer and like the Exaltus and like, you know, reforge me, right?
This is the same person that completely was talking all over through Furlova's fucking quest line and questioning things himself, but then goes ahead and accused Genozov for being fucking confused. This is the same person that fucking interrupts every 5 fucking minutes making a fucking joke about Zenless Zone Zero while doing a story and calling it dog shit, to which, because you have a closed mind and you don't actually want to listen to the story and you're going to crack jokes and stuff like this and fucking go ahead and do all the shit that you're doing with Zenless Zone Zero in the story mode and calling it dog shit after the fact, yeah, I kind of figure you have no clue what's going on in the story.
And now it's kind of just like the conflicts are all solved, and now it just seems like there's no actual real issue right now other than Exaltus are doing something somewhere. And so
exactly
now we gotta go find out about the past of Magus and like why they're a gun, why Seed rides a robot, and it's somehow still gonna be related.
Wait, does someone overlay... Someone overlaid Zanny's face with New Malvika's face, with Augustus' face. That's funny.
Related to the Exaltus too. It's like everything is weighed down by this need to like make every main story quest.
That's fucking hilarious.
To the characters.
Wielding their authority has finally come
Even if the characters don't fit. Oh, and here they are, like basically just right on cue.
to me. They can make your wish come true.
My wish.
Oh, we got Shifu though. Hey, Shifu's here though.
Your mission ends here, Seed.
You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus.
I believe in my dear children.
I wonder what's gonna happen to Yazuha and Alice. Do you think that there's still gonna be high schoolers that are working with military agencies to go solve world-ending threats? Or where'd they go? Where'd the elite squad of high schoolers go?
Where did GN go? Where did Tao Chi go? Where did Jianxi go? Where did Yang Yang go? Where did Alto go? Where's my characters in Weather and Waves that are fighting, you know, right now, the fucking Tacit Discords and everything is in a post-apocalyptic land when we're now in fucking Renacida? I mean, you want to fight fire with fire? We can fight fire with fire, man.
And this is what I meant by the story of this game makes no fucking sense anymore. Like, you literally did Obel Squad's job, right, is to go deal with the Exaltus and solve this problem. They had a bunch of high schoolers, last patch, do the job of a military agency. High schoolers who get
I'm gonna try to lay the plot out as simple as possible. I want to dump down what I registered from 2.1 with Alice, Yuzuha, and such. Okay, I want to lay this down as simple, brain dead as fucking possible. High school students is what I'll use. I'll use the same terminology because that's the terminology that apparently this man with a thick ego that is blocking his ability to think right now can understand. Anime trope. How many animes have you ever watched in your life that high school student goes ahead and gets involved in danger? May I go ahead and quote things like, I don't know, Yu Yu Hakusho. Yusuke goes in, goes save a kid on the street, dies, and what he becomes? A spirit detective. High school girls like in Sailor Moon goes ahead and becomes the fucking goddamn fucking Serena becomes a goddamn fucking Sailor Moon. Come on, there's more high school shit that I know of. High School to Dead and shit. Like, how many fucking stories basically starts off with like a high school style character that is still in middle school that gets into some kind of fucking bullshit and ends up being like the main protagonist? Ghost stories, stuff like this. Like, Shisa, by the way, has yes, fun games. The new character in WUWA is going to have that. My Hero Academia, thank you. My Hero Academia also has that. Like, high school student goes save thing. There's a military. There's a fucking military. But they get put into a position of their life. Deku was a fucking character, right? In My Hero Academia, he had no quirks. And All Might gave him the ability to get the quirks. It makes probably no sense in your brain, but that's how fucking stories are told. They're called fiction. And you're trying to put reality into fiction. So should I put fucking reality into Weather and Waves? Is that what I need to? Is that what we need to do? Do we need to put reality into Weathering Waves' story? Because if that's the case, you know how much shit makes absolutely no sense. Like, how the fuck is that glider going to fucking carry fucking Rover from one place to the other? I mean, he has a suit goddamn fucking fat. Like, what the fuck? There's no such thing as technology even in the future for that shit. Like, why is the fucking... Oh my god. Continue, Mr. Asian.
Get scared by ghost stories. Did the job of a military agency to go infiltrate a compound and gather intel on illegal activities.
Rewind that.
Who get scared by ghost stories. Did the job of a military agency to go infiltrate a compound and gather intel on illegal activities.
When it came to the compound and our high school students, Yuzuha and Alice going in, wasn't it just them that saw like didn't they just, in my personal opinion, basically go in there as like an own like little investigational fucking bullshit, you know, because of everything that's going on around the fucking shit. They went in on their own. They weren't asked to go. They just went go fucking do it. And then that's when we meet our first boss, the fucking goddamn Santona's fucking boss and everything with Komodo and everything, protect them, and they have to and they're getting the fuck out of Dodge. That's when we find out that Yuzuha was actually a fucking goddamn fucking project that Alice's father was involved. To which now the military, Obel Squad, probably tell all of them to go fuck off. Don't do this, but they still do it. Because this is, and then at this point, if I'm not mistaken, isn't this the reason why Obel Squad showed up, was to save the quote-unquote high schoolers?
And now they're gone.
Brilliant faith.
All right, who wants? I'm gonna pause it right here. I'm gonna pause it here.
Who wants a job as an editor? Who's got the ability to edit videos, edit clips, and stuff like this? That, look, I can't afford like, $1,000 fucking month kind of deal. I can't afford too much or whatever. But maybe we can get some talks in this. That clips like this, what he's saying about the story, I want the clips like this. I want clips of shit like when he's saying things like this, because I feel like this needs to be clipped. And I feel like we need to play the fucking entire story again of 2.1. And then after it, this clip needs to be put next to the fucking parts of like, oh, high school students doing the job of military. And then you get to the part when Obel Squad comes in because the high school students stumbled in on shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's just, it seems like this is the story of ZZZ right now. Ever since 2.0, it's been make the Exaltists a threat, and then introduce 2 random characters every single patch, and then somehow tie them into the overarching Exaltist plot.
Wow, let's go ahead and with Renacita, let's go ahead and introduce 2 new fucking characters every single time, especially since 2.4 that is going to go to the plot of the fucking Black Tides. Two random characters that's showing up, and I think the plot line has been about the Black Tides.
That's just what it seems like. And now I feel like this patch is going to be over. You're going to delete Orphe and Seed basically from the storyline, and then find 2 more new units to somehow weave into the Exaltist struggle. And then just going to be over. You're going to delete Orphe and Seed basically from the storyline, and then find 2 more.
Shifu comes into 2.0. Shifu comes in at 2.1. Shifu's coming into 2.3. We're introducing back Trigger, Soldier 11. Or, not Soldier 11. Or is it Soldier 11? Which fucking Ambi is it? Like, I don't play Ambi. It's not this Ambi. It is. It's Soldier 0. It's Soldier 11, isn't it? I'm correct. I'm correct, right? Yeah, Soldier 11. So we're bringing in Soldier 11 into the story here again because they're all part of the fucking squad. And we're going to get into the end of this patch. And you're assuming that we're going to delete them from the patch after the story. When Weather and Waves has been deleting characters throughout its entire patches since 1.1. This isn't WUWA, brother. The characters keep showing back up. Caesar showed back up in the fucking goddamn events and shit. The characters, Bellabog showed up in the fucking story. Characters from the very first part of the story.
More new units to somehow weave into the Exaltist struggle, and then just move on to them. You're probably going to have 2 more new units teased in the second half of this quest.
To be fair, why would Hulong characters be in Renacita? I don't know, but to be fair, after 1.0, Jian didn't show back up all the way to 1.4. And we were still doing story quests in the original region. Even in Renacita, to be fair, after Carlotta showed up, Carlotta has not showed up again in the story. Phoebe has not showed up back up in the story. Zanny and them has not showed up back in the story. Brant hasn't showed back up in the story. After their moment of time, their moment in the story was concluded, that's it. They're not being interlaced again into the story much, if at all. It would make sense that, maybe, just maybe, because there is a there's Sentinel tacits, discords like that's over there in Renacida that even Jinshi would make an appearance. Could. She could make an appearance. Jia could come in and be like, hey, the battle's not over. It's just expanded. I'm coming with you, Rover, and we're going to go fight this new evil tide together. This new dark tide together. There could be more to the part where characters actually show up in the story to help out. Like, it would make, like, what happened in ZZZ at the end. Like, all the characters still show up. The cunning hair still get called in. Like I said this before, the reason why I like ZZZ is because the main characters aren't the main characters. They're story writers. They find a group. They're coaches. They find all of these basic, new people. They'll talk with Seed. They're a connection source, and they're writing and telling a story from their point of view of what they're seeing from the sideline. Everyone else is the main character in this story, and they're acting like an actual team. They're not here to get bitches.
Of this game's story has dropped down so much and so significantly. It's so predictable what's going to occur, and I mean, at this point, I don't want to guarantee it, but I feel pretty confident guaranteeing it. The quality's only just going to go down further and further. It's just, I expected something different because I thought it was going to be too...
This is satire, right? This is completely fucking satire, right? There's no way he is actually making this opinion. This is completely satire, because I know this man's played ZZZ. I know he's done the story of Zenless Zone Zero. There's absolutely no way that this is for real. Because one of the key aspects of the reason why I played the story mode back 4 months ago, from beginning to end, all the way to 1.7 at the time, to go ahead and get a grasp, was because the fact of the matter is that characters come back. That the character stories aren't done after the fucking patch. It continues on. Like, look at Lycon and Hugo. It took a little while, but look at Lycon and Hugo. Their connection. Lycon's story, and even with his own character story, his own character story, his own agent story. It told Lycon's story with Victorian housekeeping. It gave a little bit of a thing with his own personal story. Stopped, basically. He still kind of showed up here and there, all the way to the end and everything. Not much. But when 1.7 introduced Hugo, guess who fucking came back? Guess who come in that basically wrapped up that entire plot line? That was basically a little bit of a plot hole. Lycon. Now we're bringing back a character. Now we're setting it up. We're setting up places for these characters to show up. Right now, this story, who's coming in? Soldier 11 and Trigger. I guarantee you that there's going to be, from everything you've already experienced, this is going to be just like Lycon. They're going to have a prominent part, most likely in the story, when it comes down to both Soldier 11 and Trigger. Maybe not as much as the new characters, just like it was for Hugo, which, Hugo was the primary source, but it's still going to be respectful enough that they're coming in to get more of their story told. Their story's not over. They're not dead. That's a big difference than something like Weather Waves. And if anyone who's played the story of ZZZ, I think you can get that entire opinion. That one thing about the story is that a character story is not done.
Too cliche for it to just be Exaltus again, and then a rotating squad of new limited characters to go deal with the problem. But that appears this is exactly what the update is. So maybe there's some other stuff. Maybe there's like some QOL. Maybe there's like
I didn't think his stick was this bad.
Actually insane. What's going on over here? What else do we have left? Okay, do not go gentle into that night.
Boy, hold on. Go back to this.
Do not go gentle into that night.
Okay, guys, that proves it. That fucking proves it right there. Oh my god. It proves it.
Okay, do not go gentle into that night.
It just proves it right there. He can't read. He can't read. He can't even read. It's right there in front of him, and he can't read. Hey, Saint, give me a call, buddy. Call me. Call me. I will buy you an account. I will buy you an account, and I will have them send you books. Do you need preschool? Do you need kindergarten? Do you need first grade or second grade? I got you. I got you. I got you, buddy. I mean, like, look, we get you the application. We'll get you some specific storybooks to help you out. We'll get you some learning for multiple kids. The hands-on workbooks that might actually help you out a little bit better. Hey, we even get you some sticker and some certificates, okay? So that way you can feel good about yourself, because we know how much you need to, praise your own ass. And, hooked on spelling and hooked on math. If you have some issues with math, we can get you some math, okay? Just let me know. I will personally fund this for you. I will personally fund this for you. Just give me a call. You can get videos. You can get games. They got some ebooks you can have. Just give me a call. Okay? Give me a call.
Alright, so yeah, with Obel Squad, Yizhuan's just there with Obel Squad. Gotta build up hype for that rerun. Okay, and then we got Segway Lady.
You know what's cool about that? You know what's cool? He's actually 100% right. He's actually right here, 100% right. Yeah, we got to build up, hype for the rerun for Shifu, right? We got to build up hype. Yeah. You know why? Because some people like to get that hype in order to be like, oh man, I'm so excited for a rerun because these characters are showing back up in the story. They're cool. They're coming back and everything. Versus just getting it thrown at you and be like, okay. I mean, I would love it if Weather and Waves would do that. Hey, look, every time they're going to plan a rerun, they're going to rerun Brant. They're going to rerun, I don't know, GN or something. Why not have it to where that character shows up, in the previous story or in that same story along with that, so that way I can remember how cool GN was. Because, I'm not gonna lie, when it comes down to someone like GN, he's not really that cool of a character. He's one of the most brain dead characters that's in that fucking game. He's just heavy attack button the character.
Alright, the two new units. Yeah, this character is just... I'm not a fan of those two units.
Let me be honest with you, Saint. Let me be honest with you. I agree with you on this. I'm not a fan of Orphe. I'm not that much of a fan for Seed. I think Seed's adorable as hell, don't get me wrong, but I'm not a fan either of them. I could completely agree. But the reason why I'm not too big on them and the reason why you're not too big on them is completely two different reasons.
Like, I think about all of, the previous mecha characters that we've had, right? Think about Diva from Overwatch. Think about Firefly from HSR.
What the fuck does Diva from fucking Overwatch have to do with a gacha game?
And then think about Seed. If you were to compare all of them, who's the worst? Who's the worst, and who also came out the latest with, the most development time? with like the most like ideas. Like she literally is the newest character and actually looks the worst out of all of like the mecha writers that you could think of in like games. Brother, she. What even is that? All right, I guess these are the weapons, and they're both for attack. They're both attack agents, I guess. Yeah, they're both attack agents. Okay. Great, new Bang Boos.
They're both attack agents, but the thing is that they are also, in my personal opinion, both an attack agent as well as a resource that helps benefit the rest of the team. So it's kind of like in a case scenario where, like for Seed, not only is her attack going to be boosted, but she's going to be boosting the attack of all the other characters that's going to be on her team, as well as for Aftershocks and everything else. If I'm not mistaken, from what I remember from the stream, she's going to be lowering the defense for their Aftershock attacks. So someone like Trigger or whatever is going to be also ignoring defense if you're pairing it up with Seed. Orphe is like an off-field DPS that is going to be supporting the team. They're not just an attack unit to be an attack unit. They're more supportive type characters that is going to, in general, be working together to help out.
All right, one of them is the Oval Squad Bang Boo. Oh, he has a mecha too. Oh, cooking him. Oh, he's cooking. Oh, he's dizzy. Oh, now we got King Boother. Oh, he's swanging. Why is this moveset better than Genshin Impact? Like, why does he actually have a better attack animation than 90% of the Genshin Impact cast? Wait, look at that fucking combo. Hey, let me see Diluc do that. Hey, yo, let me see Diluc do that. The fuck? Why does this Bang Boo have a better moveset than Diluc? Why has he got better animations than fucking Diluc? Damn, he kind of pop it off. Oh my god. Oh, fucking Lud. What is this? Is this the fucking Kirk Hammer? Bro has
Bloodborne.
the Kirk Hammer.
Bloodborne.
Bro's a Bloodborne character.
I'm surprised he knows that.
Bro, this Bang Boo has a better kit than Seed. Bro, they spent more time showing off this Bang Boo than literally any other unit. This A rank event reward Bang Boo has had more screen time than anything else in this trailer. Like, literally, it has more animations and attacks than the S rank Bang Boo.
They didn't show all of the attacks and animations and the characters in the teaser.
I mean, I think it's like goofy and fun, but it also like it's kind of like a testament to me of like, why is the free event Bang Boo, the A rank thing, the one thing in this trailer that has had the most screen time? Isn't that that's just inherently questionable, right? Okay, was that a 10 pull? Wait, what? Okay, surely. Wait, they've got other rewards. Let's see it. Okay, so they got a 10 pull.
Yeah.
Whole new program. I wonder if this is just the same as the 10 pull they do every single update, right?
They do.
Just the same one.
Yes. And here's a big difference between Weather and Waves and ZZZ that I also like. The 7-day the 7-day login where you get your 10 pulls in a sense. I like Weather and Waves. They're all premium. There's no standard in it. It's not like, hey, here's 1 day of one premium pull. Here is 2 days of standard monochrome pulls. Here's 1 day of premium, pull. Here's monochrome, and here's the polychrome. They don't do that in ZZ. Everything is premium. It's one type of currency. In Weather and Waves, what gets you and what makes Weather and Waves in this case scenario kind of shitty. And the more I'm looking at games like ZZZ right now, when I pull in ZZZ, I get one type of currency. I don't get two types of currency. Like, all the events is for the premium pools. It's none for the standard pools. I can use it on the standard pools if I want, which is very nice. So, hey, if I want to go pull the standard banner, I can go pull in the standard banner, you know, with the actual polychroms and shit. But I'm just saying, at least the pools, the quote unquote against your lunets and the poly in this right here, we only get it's only premium. It's nothing standard. There's no standard. So everything goes to the new banner.
Okay. I don't think anyone fucking cares if you get boot pods in this game. I'm going to be honest. These don't feel like a real resource. I feel like if you just, like, if you do the stuff in the game, don't you just get enough for, like, 80 to just get, like, a new bang boot every patch? Like, these don't even seem like a real thing. I got like 500 boopons. That's what I'm saying. It's like they're basically a non-existent resource. Like, I don't think anyone even like factors them in as a reward anymore because you already get so many, and it's like they're such a like low.
But the bang boos are actually really good, man. They're really fucking good. Some people actually factor in which ones to use because they actually do fucking help your team.
Oh, like scope thing in combat. Okay, they got a bang boo event too. Okay, it comes with all the classic good stuff. All right. How fun does this one look? Oh. Okay, it looks like they brought the tower defense mode back. All right. And they got the problem soldier boot camp. Did they manage to turn the combat into a minigame? I don't consider that a combat event. I consider that a minigame. As far as I'm concerned, you were just attacking.
I consider that correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I consider that them testing. Just like what Weather and Waves did. That is a testing event. To see if, okay, do people like the fact that you can now maybe bounce things? You can use the environment in battle. That is what I'm looking at right here. Knockbacks, bouncing shit, blowing shit up an enemy. That's now telling me that ZZZ devs are looking at the possibility of using the environment around you in combat.
Objects to bounce them into the enemy. That's a mini game. All right, so that's 2 mini games. Oh. Okay, this is a fetch quest.
Yeah, it's just a fetch quest. It ain't that big deal.
Move on! I can't believe they spent that long showing off that gameplay.
Boy, you like to over-exaggerate everything, don't you?
All right, let's go. All right, Spotlight Showdown. There we go. Looks like a combat event. All right. Are there like no mechanics for it? It literally looks like they just took a still from like a random fight. Wait, what was that? That's all the details that they gave about that one? Surely the live stream actually goes more in depth, right? This just looks like a regular fucking fight. All right.
Magus, There was no such
Hey.
thing.
This is Spotlight. Okay, this is Spotlight
In
Showdown.
this event, proxies can experience different themed battles every day,
Huh?
with different buffs. In addition, there are 2 stage difficulties proxies can challenge. During the event, there will also be special offensive stages where proxies can only use specific agents to fight powerful bosses. After completing these battles, proxies can obtain
Give me a second, guys. Here, 1 second, real quick.
Polychromes,
All right, I'm back.
and other rewards.
Apart from
Okay, so it's literally just fights. Like, it doesn't even look like there's buffs. Okay. Maybe there are buffs, but okay, that was a pretty brief overview. Even in the live stream, that was a pretty brief fucking overview. Oh.
Because we already fucking did it. I'm gonna say it like this. You probably, I don't even think he even fucking played it. I don't think he went to HIA and actually fucking played it. I mean, we already did this. I mean, I don't think it needs a fucking extension.
Holy shit.
Look, he doesn't even like Kuro, man. He doesn't he's not a Kuro bot. You gotta understand, he does not like Kuro. St. Thomas has nothing to do with Kuro. It's only Weather and Waves. He's a WUWA shill because he's already said that PGR is shit.
Yeah, I will say though, yeah, even if that was brief, and even if it is just a combat event, you probably wish that was in Wuthering Waves too. Yeah, where's those combat events in 2.5 and 2.6 Kuro games? Come on. Now we got Rhythm.
Where's the combat games in fucking goddamn fucking Weather and Waves? Last I checked, did we not look at 2.6 and look at it and be like, wait a minute, you got more fucking exploration events and puzzle events than you have combat events. The only combat event that they got in that entire live stream was the tactical, the tactical defense shit, tower defense. Like, WUWA got no combat events either.
Brave. These devs will put anything in this game that doesn't involve playing the game. They will put... anything and everything in this game that is just not playing the game, though. This game has more mini-games than any other game I've ever seen. And I have to imagine it's to drive retention because no one's playing the actual game. And so they're trying to find some way to keep players hooked and engaged because the gameplay is clearly not enough. And so they add all these fucking game modes. Like, I swear to God, this game has had over like 50 fucking game modes. Over like 50 fucking unique game modes with like unique mechanics.
And you know what's fucking hilarious is that Weapon Waves, every single patch, I got I got exploration events that is the same exact exploration event as it has been since fucking the days of 1.0 of going to certain spots, go and take a picture, all this other good shit to get astrites. It's the same exploration, the same low fucking company shit. The only thing that has changed is the puzzles, but yet they're still puzzles. At least at ZZZ, I got surfing. I'm getting a DJ shit. I'm getting some Bang Boo shit. At least there's something different, and it's not the same complete, rerun every single patch event.
Have they decided to just use ZZZ as like a staging ground for like future events in Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail? Are they just using ZZZ as a beta tester for new events? And like they're never going to come up with like any actual game modes or like anything like actually substantial. It's just ZZZ is literally just an experimentation ground. What? There's so many of these.
Oh, wait. Oh, we do have combat events in WUWA recently. The theater event. You're right. AKA ZZZ TV mode in 3D.
Are we sending bottled messages at sea? And you can't skip the dialogue either. You gotta read all the dialogue of that event. I bet it's gonna be at least 30 minutes of dialogue. Okay. Combat, okay. Double drops. Woohoo! So you gotta show the gameplay. I'm sorry. Surely. Stop showing the... Nope. Nobody needs to see gameplay for a 2x drop. Okay. Sweebian Temple updates. Who made this? Who made this? Like who designed this part? They need to be either fired or have a stern talking to. What am I supposed to discern from this?
Maybe you're supposed to go watch the live stream and understand from the live stream that, the new changes that's been happening there, the optimization of material navigation, the temple management interface, the original interface will no longer close now. I'm sorry that you can't read the language of your people.
Can you summarize the changes for me?
Maybe if you played the game too, maybe you would understand what the changes are.
I don't even know what to look at. What has changed? Left side? Motherfucker. They kept up the same exact screen. They kept up the same exact screen with all of the quality of life updates and then just had this screen showing them off change every 2 seconds. Like, how about this? When the relevant change pops up, only the text that relates to that change shows up with it. Like, I don't is this, who designed this? This is dog shit. Like, you just have these change over here based off of what's on the screen. But instead, they just vomit out all the quality of life updates and then just show a bunch of random fucking screens. I don't even know if they're in order. Like, bro, this shit is staying on here for like half a second. What was that? I'm just gonna be honest. The sheer lack of effort that was like put into whatever is even going on here is like, you would imagine for their version teaser that you would at least
Raven, you're new here. Don't worry about it.
What the fuck? Some level of polish. Like, what even is this? Okay, they got shortcuts. A preset wheel. Cool. All right, they got some new drive discs. All right, 2-piece, increase basic attack damage by 15. 4-piece of Dawn's Bloom, 20%. Wait, is this like a new Miyabi best in slot? Because, like, isn't Miyabi's, like, highest damage basic attack? Oh, maybe. Hey, maybe she can use the 2-piece of this. I don't know. Right? Yeah, like her big slash is a basic, right? Yeah, maybe she uses a 2-piece of this. Second set is gonna be Moonlight Lullaby, energy regen plus 20%. When the equipper is a support character, it uses an EX special. Oh, isn't this already in the game? Isn't this already in the game? And it's called Swing Jazz? And
Swing Jazz, 4-piece bonus, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, is launching a chain attack or ultimate. Right? That increases the attack for all the characters, and if I'm not mistaken, by 15%. And right here, this is for you if you use a support character, it uses an EX special attack or ultimate that damage is dealt by all squad members for 18%, an extra 3%. Whoa, I'm correct! I'm learning!
EX special, it's chain attack. Oh, Swing Jazz, every character can use it. Oh, this one, only supports can use it, so it's better than Swing Jazz because of that. I see. So Swing Jazz has harder conditions. So Swing Jazz basically has harder conditions, a smaller buff. Because you got to use a chain attacker ultimate. This one is special attacker ultimate. It's way easier to do special attacks than chain attacks normally.
Because it's a support set.
Basically told Swing Jazz to go fuck itself. No, wait a second.
But
do they need power creep like this?
But Swing Jazz can be used on all characters. This one is for supports. When an equipter is a support character, it uses EX special thing. When it's equipped, this is for support. This isn't saying to Swing Jazz to go fuck itself. This is made for support. And that's actually another good point, Veldon. What about Nightmare Echoes? Nightmare Echoes are the same fucking Echo sets. They just have better substats.
In the game? Does this mean that the HP inflation is only going to get worse? Wait, straight up, look at this. This is Swing Jazz. Launching a chain attack or ultimate increases all squad members' damage by 15% for 12 seconds.
Hey, ay, 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 ay. What's the name of that website? Hold on. Mouse work. Let's just pick something like Void Thunder. Tempest, Thundering. So let's go ahead. Let's pull this one. And let's pull this one. Normal Tempest transforms into Tempest and continually attacks, dealing damage to enemies with heavy attack, dealing 120%. The new one, when equipped, it grants electro damage and resident skill damage. Does 405. When equipped, 12% electric damage and 12% skill. Before, it was just 12% damage and heavy attack damage. It's just a better version of the old Echo skill. You could go pull any of them. Any of them, bro. You can go pull any of the Nightmare Echoes, man. It's just a better version. Why would I run
the old version on Chang-Li, for example. Oh, Resonator gets 12% and 12% right here for fusion and basic attack damage, right? I come here, I get now fucking 12% here and Reza skill damage. This is better for fucking Chang-Li. It's the same fucking type of set. It's not saying that the old set to go fuck itself pretty much, but at the same point in time, it's a better fucking set. You want me to compare fucking WUWA to fucking ZZZ? You got the same shit!
When the equipper is a support character and uses an EX special or ultimate, damage dealt is increased by 18. So it's double the duration and 3% more? It's more than double the duration and 3% more of a damage buff while being easier to activate? Oh yeah, HP inflation's getting worse, boys. Oh, yep. Hey, don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. It'll be fine. You all know why? Because people will start shilling this.
Well, actually, it's okay if HP goes up by another 50% because Hoyoverse added in a new disk drive that every support character can use. And so every team got stronger. And so 50% HP inflation's actually okay because they're supposed to be grinding the new set, dumbass.
And don't worry, that'll be the new narrative. Look, a new set came out, so 70% HP inflation's actually okay. They came out with a new set that buffs your damage on your team by 3% over Swing Jazz.
Yeah, you're actually correct here. You're 100% correct. You're 100% correct, St. Tonis. I bow down to you. You're predicting the future. You're exactly correct.
3%'s a lot, man. This ZZZ 2.2, this inspires very little confidence. Basically, the entire patch is another probably dog shit main story quest where they're going to force in 2 more new characters into this overarching Exaltus plot, and you already know, you already know, stuff that's in a character quest is definitely going to be in the main quest because they already shown this fucking footage. Yep, are you the one that saved me from despair? All right, Magus, Obel Squad is going to be somehow related to the Exaltus. Let's just see over here, right? Where's Seed? Where's Seed? Did she pop up? She didn't pop up. She had a little segment. The big robot is probably a personality that was made by the Exaltus, and then Seed is actually somebody that escaped from the Exaltus. They probably both escaped from the Exaltus and joined Obel Squad afterwards. So that's probably going to be the background of them. The backstory,
Well, let me finish.
All these units is going to be butchered by the fact that they somehow have to be related to the main story. Everyone's going to be fucking linked to an Exaltus probably by the end of the 2.x version. I'm calling it right now. It's going to happen. What else do we have in here? We got the 2 new characters. The Bang Boos and stuff look like kind of neat. And then the events are just, this is a rerun. This looks stupid. Maybe you'll find it fun, but this literally just is, this is a mini game just with like the 3rd person view that you normally have in game. This should really just be like a top down mini game. This is a fetch quest. This seems to be like the one combat event that's in here, so I guess that's neat. This is Guitar Hero or Osu. I don't know. Like, it's probably like a fucking blend of both. That's what it looks like over here. What else do we got? And then Wish Bottle Adrift, and then 2x events that they're deciding to advertise to fill up time in this trailer. I'm just gonna be real here. Oh, sorry, and then more power creep as well, so that we can justify even more HP inflation and broken character kits. So yeah, I'm just gonna be honest. This patch doesn't inspire. It looks like it's more of the same, and it looks like there's just less in this update while also being more of the same. And by more of the same, I mean the stuff that's making the game worse. More bad story, more HP inflation, more power creep in the disk drives that people are going to use to justify the HP inflation. There is nothing in this patch that I think if you were disappointed in 2.0, I think if you were disappointed in 2.1, like a majority of players, all you got to do is look at the Twitch tracker stats, right? If you were disappointed in 2.0,
why do you keep going back to the Twitch fucking stats? Twitch stats. I believe right fucking now, if I'm not mistaken, the biggest person on ZZZ who's live streaming.
Instantly chat.
Has got right now 711 people watching him. That Muzzy gets like 50 to 60. There's a bunch of people, but like a lot of your bigger fucking people that I know of that do fucking live stream, and some of the ZZZ people, they actually work on fucking videos. They actually work on video content that's not reacts. They actually make content.
1 or you were disappointed in 2.0, those updates of Zenless Zone Zero, then I'm just going to be honest here, ladies and gentlemen. I think that this is just going to be more of the same. More of the same sort of stuff that has basically been killing the viewership of this game, where it's hitting levels prior to its live stream of around like 370 viewers, and immediately after its live stream, this is like what the discussion is afterwards. Yeah, this is how excited people are to talk about this update. Yeah, there's nobody talking about it. So
Wait. Live stream reached right here, and then compared to what it's been, hold the fuck on here. Hold the fuck on here. Wait. Open up my Epic Pen. Rewind this again. I want to hear what he says exactly. We're good.
Stream of around like 370 viewers, and immediately after its live stream, this is like what the discussion is afterwards.
Why are you going so fast? Why are you going so fast? Because the average bar is right about here, right? I would say the average is right about here. And look what happened after the live stream. Like, viewers increased. Channels increased. People are streaming and talking about it right after the live stream. Do you not know how to read analytic data? No, you can't read analytic data because you're the dumbass that likes to say that gotcha revenue was a fucking scam. See, I don't have to go ahead and be like you and insult people by going ahead and saying that they're an alcoholic, they're on drugs, they're gay. I don't have to go ahead and use slurs and everything else against you. All I have to do is explain to you right now that you are a complete dumbass because the information that's in front of you, you cannot read it. You cannot read it. This is what happened with gotcha revenue. This is what happens when you're going through a teaser and not the actual live stream. This is what happens when you're going to listen to people about like ZZZ shit. This is what happens when you're going to bitch about HP inflation and the miasma shield again when there's other information that dismisses your information. You are a dumbass because you do not want to take accountability that you might actually be wrong for a change. This is why no one in the WUWA community honestly has any respect for you. This is why the ZZZ community goes ahead and gets upset with you because you're attacking them for no fucking apparent goddamn reason. They didn't start shit with you, but you had to start shit with them in the fucking beginning because you can't fucking read.
Yeah, this is how excited people are to talk about this update. Yeah, there's nobody talking about it. So it's just, I'm just going to be real with you, man. 2.0 and 2.1, when you get numbers and results like this, I don't think that's a good patch. And when you can clearly see in the live stream, and you can clearly see in the teaser, it looks like absolutely nothing has changed. This live stream is 34 fucking minutes long. That's how little content there actually is in the patch. I think it's another rough ride. I honestly think yeah, we're probably not really going to be engaging that much with this version, just like we didn't engage that much with 2.1, because I'm just going to be real with you here. This patch literally looks worse than 2.1, and 2.1 was awful. But I guess there's one shining light still. I guess they're buffing Silver Ambi. I heard they're buffing Silver Ambi, which is, like, cool, but they also, like, broke her kit. They also completely broke her kit and didn't make it work properly on release. So, I guess...
An exemplary soldier, Ambi is currently undergoing intense confidential training. I have no doubt that Soldier Zero Ambi will soon activate...
Wow, a character's gonna get buffs? What you guys say about that one?
...and showing off her much improved prowess. At the same time, there are also other...
Okay, so I guess they kind of said that she's training. So maybe she is, oh, sorry for showing the better game again. Maybe she is actually training. Maybe she is going to get a buff. It uses...
I want to compare something here. Here's Zenless Zone Zero. 37 million video views, 20 million video views, 17, 16, 6, 6, 8, 12, 5, 5, 5, 5. 3, 4, 4, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2. I mean, I got a solid page. Maybe a little bit more that it's over about 1 million video views a video, right? Wow, you couldn't even, your Kura games couldn't even top over fucking 10 million of video views on the most popular video on your channel? Like, you got a Resident showcase of 800K for Phoebe. Camellia, which was supposed to be one of the most hyped units. Carlotta, Brant, I mean, 1.3 million people subscribe to the channel. 1.3. So same number of subscribers. 3 more videos over you. Actually, you got more subscribers than ZZZ. And you still haven't been able to top actual videos. Like your Carthea Jane Doe's demo video. Where's Carthea at? Where's Carthea at? Carthea would have been most hyped thing. So Carthea got 1.5 million video views. Very long-waited fucking character and such. And Jane Doe's fucking video is fucking better. Miyabi is at 1.7. So yeah, you beat Miyabi, but you couldn't beat the original Rat Girl? Okay.
This is the same wording as the Ellen buff? Okay, well, that's probably just an admission by the devs that they fucked up her kit because Silver Ambi is, like, one of the, like, worst characters in the game, coming from a limited banner. So, yeah,
I mean, even Weather Waves has got music videos, technically.
Buffing a unit that they released in 1.6. Why is bro salty? I'm not salty about the fact that they're buffing a unit released in 1.6. I'm salty about the fact that they cannot design characters properly when they release them, which is like a side of a developer that's not that great at their job if they release a unit that needs a change in about 4 months. Sambi is still...
Calchero needs a fucking buff drastically in ZZZ. Ling Yang needs a fucking buff drastically. Chang Li, you have stated, needed a buff because of her damage, because she's a main damage dealer that really doesn't do all that hell of a fucking much damage. Jian would benefit from a buff. That older character kits from 1.0 and going into 2.0, the 2.0 characters are outshining them drastically. That even Weathered Waves should be looking at buffing their characters.
Pretty good.
Yinlin needs a buff, yes.
She's dog shit because they're changing her. They're buffing her. So the devs have said she's dog shit. And you're basically saying the devs have all the data about usage. The devs have all the data about how strong the character actually is. They think she's dog shit, and you're saying otherwise. So, I mean, you can go ahead and continue living in your fantasy world where she isn't dog shit. But even the devs,
I mean, you can live in your fantasy world where you think everything's fucking dog shit.
Tell you. Like, you're wrong, but you can think you're right. That's just the sign of somebody with a massive problem, to be honest. Okay, is there a new Deadly Assault boss, too? Is that something that we missed in the teaser? 2815. Oh, okay. 2815 is a new DA boss?
Note, and Deadly Assault will...
There's something deeply unsettling about this design. It looks like she has 2 tumors on her chest. Straight up, these look like inflamed and like swollen. They look diseased. They literally look like tumors. L take? Brother, this looks like it's about to pop. They look like pimples. All right, maybe people are into that. Anyways, I guess that's all the stuff that's in the patch. Maybe this is a true highlight. One Deadly Assault boss. Hey, maybe that's it. Hey, maybe that's what it is. But it's just the rest of the updates in here. The story, I'm not excited for it. It's if you genuinely play 2.0 and 2.1, I don't think there's much to be excited about either. The gameplay updates, the quality of life, it's just like, okay, they're buffing a unit that they released 4 months ago. This shit looks mid, man. It looks mid as hell. And like I said before, I'll just state it again. If you drop the game or you're losing interest in the game because of 2.0 and 2.1, I think that this update, the quality of life, all the stuff, this changes absolutely nothing for you. And I guess for me, it's like, hey, yeah, we're probably just not going to engage very much with this patch. We might check back in for version 2.3 for this game for its next soft relaunch. And maybe the update's going to be pretty good. But yeah, I estimate there's going to be another soft relaunch coming for ZZZ within the next 2 updates. I think it's pretty much guaranteed that it is going to happen. So yeah, that seems like the trajectory. Let me know what you all think. Peace.
What do we think, chat? What do we think? Before I get into my talks, what do we think? I almost wonder, I'm gonna be honest, I almost wonder if Mr. St. Tonis was actually hired by Hoyoverse to infiltrate Kuro Games, become a Weather and Waves content creator, and to do this in order to promote fucking Hoyoverse games. I'm just wondering. It almost kind of feels like that. Like, this has nothing to do with... Okay. This has nothing to do with bias against St. Tonis anymore. This is straight up. Everything he just did here is speculative. It's speculation. It's suggestive. None of this is fact. And he's trying to present it and even claim it as fact. We have gone through with this.
For like future events.
We've gone through with this man from Weather and Waves days when he first started, now into this year with Zenless Zone Zero. We have gone into a man-child's brain here that either A, he's really fucking jealous, which I don't blame him. I mean, hey, I don't blame you, St. Thomas. I would be, I'd be jealous if my devs, were doing some cool stuff like Weather, like ZZZ is with Weather and Waves. Okay, I get it, but again, like we stated yesterday, WUWA is in a spot where I think WUWA is good for new players. I still recommend WUWA for new players. I still think WUWA is darn good, right? I just think that, like, at this point, WUWA is not for me, per se. And maybe 3.0, it would be for me. I don't trash the game, okay? But I do have critiques of the game. I do have nitpicks for the game. ZZZ, you're not nitpicking. You're not critiquing it. You're outright hating it. And it shows. You refuse to read. You refuse to look at other information. You present lies as facts. You make up lies and consider it fact. And I'm just going to say, man, like, the only thing you have been really, really good at doing is being the #1 rage baiter in the gacha community. Not a Kurobot, not a Hoyle shill, not a Hoyle hater, none of this. You are the most beautiful person when it comes down to trying to look at one side of the information and present it as must be fact. I mean, it's completely disingenuous. While there might be some truth to things you say, you're spreading lies on top of lies on top of lies on this shit. Like, let me put it like this, first and foremost. What, do you guys want me to make a video on this shit? Do you want me to call St. Tonis out on this fucking in particular one? On the 2.0 is a disaster? Do you want a reaction video to this and me post it? Because, I mean, I think, like, in this live stream, it's perfectly fucking fine just to say it like it is. Like, the problem here, okay, the problem that I got here, this isn't a person who actually cares about the truth. This is the thing. He's not a person who actually cares what he's presenting is factual or not. He doesn't care to deep dive into shit. Let me pull up a notepad. Let me pull up a notepad about St. Tonis. Okay? New notepad. Okay? Control plus 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 plus. Okay. Let's go through this real quick, okay? Let's go through all the big shit with Satonis. Number one. I know I just misspelled that. Well, holy shit, Leo. What made you decide to become a member to the channel? I didn't expect it. So, what does it make? All right. So, first and foremost, okay, we have the first drama that technically this man has gone through. Okay, let me put this on the side. Let's go over here. Let's go back here. Let's go back to oldest, which is the first real drama that he really got. I think this is where fucking Satonis, this is where Tectone found him at. Okay, it's that I can utilize this guy. I'll say it like that. I can utilize this guy right here. Okay? Is this video right here. WUWA's Weathered Ways was sabotaged by Hoyoverse, where he made basically the claim with contracts and everything else that it stopped VAs from going work for games like fucking Weathered Waves. Okay? So, VAs contract Hoyo prevent to work with Kuro, basically. Okay? And now, at this point in time, the correction to this, okay, we're going to put a star for correction. The correction to this was one, being that at this time period, was the VAs not in a boycott at this time, doing the union shit. A lot of the VAs at this time period, even Genshin Impact, was suffering because of this shit at this time. Okay? That would be the first fucking thing. I need to check to see if Leo said something. I'm not sure why Leo became a member, but I appreciate it, man. I need to actually, what I'm going to start doing is on my videos, when I start doing the videos, I'm going to actually put all you guys who became members in at the ending as the credits on the, as a credit page on the last part of the video. So every time y'all become a member, I'm just going to take the most recent list when I do an edit, and I'm just going to copy all y'all names and make like a scrolling, like, Star Wars theme. I'm gonna put we're gonna make a theme song for you guys, which is going to be an actual ending credits, and I'm gonna put that on every single video from now on. Number one, though, in this, which the videos, the Hoyoverse sabotage WUWA with that shit. God damn it, Wing. Welcome back to being a proxy. Number one, the VA boycott union, but my statement with this video, and one of the correction is, this right here was a VA choice. And what I mean by it being a voice actor choice is that they have the ability to go into a contract or not. Okay? So I'll say it like this. If Sean Shammo got a contract from Funimation saying you can't go fucking voice act for any other fucking company but Funimation, you cannot go take Goku's voice, you can't go voice for any other company but us. You know whose fucking business that is? That is the voice actor's business for them to decide that or not. So even if it would be true that there was anti-compete agreements, that is up to the voice actor whether or not they signed that deal or not. And I would say for someone like Sean Shamel or any voice actors for Genshin Impact or any Hoyoverse game, that probably would have to be a really fucking good contract. Meaning that if fucking Hoyoverse is going to pay me fucking $3 million not to go voice act in Kuro games, well, guess the fuck what? That's $3 million fucking dollars. That's my fucking choice. This was not the choice of Hoyoverse, because what can a voice actor do when they get a contract? Fuck you. And why was the fucking union and why was the boycott the VAs fucking boycotted? Because what did they want? They wanted a fucking contract. And they weren't getting it because they wanted their voices protected from AI. At least that's how I understood it. They wanted a contract which says you're not going to utilize my voice in this way or that way. Correct? Am I correct about that? They wanted a contract to protect them. That was the entire point. I do a double pump shotgun. I'm probably going to need you later, okay? My mouth is pretty much getting wide open right now, and I got a fucking big ass brain aneurysm that's fucking creating in the back of my brain. So I would really appreciate if you come over here, place yourself right here, right in front of my fucking face, right fucking now, and just pull the fucking trigger. I would fucking greatly appreciate the double pump. All right, so this goes though into the second video that he did, which is also part of all this, which is the reflection of the video, of the sabotage video, right? Okay. Where pretty much in this video, he backs down. Calls it theory. Okay? Here, bro, basically is trying to tell people that it was a fucking theory. Oh, excuse me. Actually, this is number 3. Number 2 was Sayu. I am so sorry. I fucked up here. I forgot. I didn't see the Sayu one. It was right here. I thought Sayu was after this. No, it's right here. So this is actually what we're going to recall as the creation of St. Tonus. Because the exact personality Sayu had against St. Tonus, the exact personality that Sayu had against St. Tonus was for what he's doing now. So everything Sayu did in this one video is what Saint does now since this point to every single person when it comes to drama. Reacted to a 7-minute video for over 17 minutes long, going ahead and belittling them, calling them different fucking names in the world, insulting them and everything. Sayu did this to him. But this would have been the next big drama, to where this video was basically Sayu calling out Saint for misinfo. Here, Sayu basically is stating to someone like St. Tonus that, you know, all contracts are different. They're not the fucking same. All this good shit. And that pretty much you're using information. Now, whether or not that was really a big fucking drama or anything, this was in the starting career of St. Tonus. St. Tonus is taking information, factualizing it where it is, oh, Hoyoverse is basically sabotaging, taking information from Sayu and stuff like this, and trying to say that it is Hoyoverse that's stopping weather and waves. Sayu comes in and basically says it's misinformation, which, in regards to all of this, from these 3 videos right here for this entire drama, which comes down into one drama, pretty much proves the fact that St. Tonus didn't do his research. Because if St. Tonus would have did his research, yes, there was a boycott going on. Maybe if he would have did a little bit more investigation and everything else, he would have understood, you know, they maybe contracts are with the non-compete that he was utilizing and talking about was made for content creators. Because that's the one thing that, like, Sayu was really pointing out, is that VAs and CCs had different contracts. Okay? That's what Sayu was presenting. So, the reflection of the voice actor situation after a couple of videos and everything else, I remember this one. This is the one where St. Tonis kind of backs down and tries to tell his audience that it was all a theory and people blew it out of proportion. And walla bing, walla boom, it got 4.4K views. It really didn't go nowhere. It wasn't even that fucking big. But since that time period, St. Tonis has, I would have said at this point in time, he had changed a new leaf. He had changed an exact new leaf, right? Because I want to paint all this. I want to paint all of the situation. Okay? Now, people are stealing his videos, which that wasn't even really, I would even consider really a drama or anything. But we getting into the next phase here of glazing Kuro over Hoyo. All right. This is where we're coming into this situation where he's glazing WUWA over Hoyo. However, we get to a point in here. Where is that point at? Let's see. And we're going to get to a point here where I think even St. Tonis was kind of thing. Okay, so we get into 5, which is the gotcha revenue. I want to make sure I put that in there because this is where I crashed out on him. This is where I originally crashed out on him on. But when it came down to all the Shorekeeper numbers, like starting out, why did Shorekeeper's revenue drop and everything else? What was the entire problem here? The entire problem is Saint is saying that pretty much that gotcha revenue was lying. We're going to put this here. Fake. They were producing fake numbers, making WUWA look bad on purpose. I need to do it like this. Gotcha revenue. This is the drama we got for revenue, okay? They were lying by omission. Making WUWA look bad. What's some other things that he was saying about this shit? Actually, that's all really what it was. It was really all of this. Okay. And this lasted over for a little while, like all the way up to, the 9-month mark. So let's go some corrections on this. Let's go into some correctional pieces about gotcha revenue. 1. The fake numbers that was being provided was a 1.75 multiplier across iOS on iOS to calculate Android data. I can't spell right now, for fucking sake for me. To calculate market. This was a guesstimate. A educated guess. Okay? What do I mean by this? It's because if you've been watching my channel long enough, you understand this. Gotcha revenue Sensor Tower, Fox Data, Data.ai, App Magic, App Rocks, all these other things, all these different ways that you can engage and see the actual marketing advancements and everything else, the marketing trends and revenue data for all of the applications across the board. There is one piece of data that they do not collect because it, quote unquote, does not exist, but it does exist, and that is the Chinese Android market. So there is no way of collecting the data from China that uses Google's Play Store. So what a lot of people have done is they've taken the iOS numbers, the Apple market, and put a 1.75 multiplier on it to calculate what the cost of Android would be, because Android is typically more popular in the sense, if you would. It is more of a higher regards in earning money than Apple does, okay? Now, this is where the fake numbers come in. The reports on Gacha revenue come from Sensor Tower. Now, the reason why this one matters is because some motherfucker didn't just go out of their way to go create this fucking website and just go pull fucking numbers out of the thin air. They didn't just go fart the fucking numbers out in their fucking hand, sniff it, and say, oh, today Weatherwaves made 12 million. Oh, yeah, 55 million for fucking Genshin. They didn't do that. They took the original numbers from Sensor Tower and they put it on the website, and then they put a 1.75 multiplier against it. Okay? This is the corrections thing. 3, the lying by omission part, right? When it comes to lying by omission, let me come here. On Reddit, the OP, the post, the opening poster, straight up posted the AFQ for each month when he posted the revenue numbers. Now, Numberlock BS, which is the person that was running Gacha Revenue before, this is what he would do. When he would post it on the revenue site, okay, when he would post it up on Gacha Revenue, and he would post it up on Reddit, he would post a log right under it. It was not pinned by admins. This was not a fault of Gacha Revenue. This was a fault of Reddit. Because he was doing it all the way since of February of 2024, which, let's count, March, April, May. 3 months before Weather and Waves release is when he was doing this. The website was not even that old, by the way. It wasn't even that fucking old, and the guy was posting this. And it was not the fault of Numberlock, but it was the fault of the admins for not taking that post that he was doing with all the change logs and doing all this and pinning it with as the top comment so that way people could see it. So it wasn't lying by omission. It was no lying by omission whatsoever there. The guy who did the website posted everything. He was very much 100% transparent. It was the admins that just, no common sense that someone new would not read this shit and understand this, that just refused to think, oh, let me just go ahead and pin this to fucking comment. They've been doing it since, though, but before they wouldn't do that. It wasn't the website trying to make, the game look bad or anything in that regards. It was straight up data. It was a guy who liked doing analytic data that wanted to do his part in the gacha community. He wasn't a content creator. You know what he was? He was an analytic person that liked doing analytics. So he figured what the best idea was, instead of going to Sensor Tower for everybody to go calculate it themselves, he would put all it easily in one website where you didn't have to go search, and put whatever numbers Sensor Tower had on there with a 1.75 multiplier. What? So, yeah. I don't even need to read that. Then we get into the Fob Master shit, where the only reason why the Fob Master fucking shit came out right here, the only reason why the smack out crash out happened was because St. Jonas pretty much got called the fuck out, in a sense, by some fucking people. And he got fucking pretty pissed. Okay? He got called out in the original Gacha Cast when he was first introduced by Genozod, Mr. Poke, and Fob, who basically were saying, and we were all here for, hey, all tower adversities in all across all these games, whether it's the Honkai Star Rail version, the ZZZ version, the Genshin Impact version, or the Weather and Waves version, is all shit. They're all basically predatorial, and their entire design premise is for what purpose? Oh, it's designed for the purpose of the new character that's coming out. So these three people were saying is shit, and St. Jonas is sitting here saying, well, Weather and Waves one's 5% better. That's what happened there. And he got called out. The reason why even Fob's video showed up here was because of Varus. That he got mad at Varus and took it out on Fob and Varus and Gacha Smack. I remember that live stream where he crashed out on all of them. Then he had to make it up because, I'm going to say it like this, Papa Gacha Smack over here was not going to fucking go ahead and suck fucking St. Jonas' dick and go ahead and basically slapped the shit out of him and fucking made him pay for fucking damages. Where St. Jonas gave him fucking gifted subs. Made him pay for the fucking goddamn shit back. Then we had the EO situation, which back then, if I'm not mistaken, even with EO, he was a little bit out there. But this was the first talk that, if you actually watch this between EO and St. Jonas, this was a good talk. This one right here made me actually retract and think that, okay, St. Jonas got this, and I'm actually respecting St. Jonas. Because EO, I thought, nailed it on the head for St. Jonas, which is like, dude, stop trying to get this person here, that person there, or whatever, to fucking play Weather and Waves and like Weather and Waves. Instead, build up the community that's already there. Make the WUWA community that you have going on right now and build them up. And St. Jonas, I thought, got it. But a couple days later, it doesn't last. He's never, ever after that boasted or helped anyone else in the WUWA community at all. All we have had in certain situations, misinformation, disingenuous takes. Right here with Fob in particular, what was the misinformation about this? We already know the misinformation about the Hoyoverse voice actor shit. It was because it was already in a boycott, all the shit that was going on down there. That was complete misinformation. We already know the misinformation of Gacha revenue. What was the misinformation of Fob Master? The misinformation was Fob Master was stating a fact that Jinshi and Jinshi play similar. They have the same in game. The difference was here is that this is where the truth and the lie comes into place. The truth is that basically Fob did say that Jinshi and Changli play the same. The problem is that when it was clarified in St. Tonus's chat by Fobmaster what he actually meant, because let's be honest, your chat already knows what the fuck you think and everything else. They already know what you're talking about. What did Fobmaster actually say? Fobmaster's actual thought process was, oh, in the ideal aspect of like weathered waves, you know, pretty much characters are almost the same in the sense of their end goal. For example, Jinshi's got a meter, you know, her forte meter, and Shang-Li's got her forte meter. And the end goal for both these characters is to go ahead and fill them up to 100% and pop your resonance skill, because that is where the biggest damage numbers is going to come from, not your ultimate. In that terminology, Fob's correct. Fob is 100% fucking correct. Both Chang-Li and Jinshi play for the same goal. Their goal is to build up their meter. The way to get there is different, but is to build up their meter and pop their fucking resonance skill. So the misinformation of what St. Tonus tried to spread is that Fobmaster is trying to say that both these characters play identical. That's not what he said. That's not what he meant, and that's not the way he said it. The way he said it, the way he meant it, was the end goal of the characters. That's the misinformation. Then we get into the wars, the Varus Ruin Weather Wave guides. Varus apparently either had or did not have, I'm not exactly sure, sponsor content with fucking WUWA, and he put together a video and he put bad B-roll footage in the video where he's taking Camellia and fighting the fucking goddamn Heron fucking thing. Havoc boss against a Havoc boss. But the misinformation that was here was not the guide, it was him crashing out over B-roll footage, which even Tectone had a conversation with Broxophone and St. Tonus, and even in here, fucking even Tectone had to tell to St. Tonus, no one gives a fuck about the B-roll footage, buddy. B-roll footage does not fucking matter. So this is both the same fucking drama. But let's continue on. Let's continue on, okay? This is old shit from 7 months ago and everything else. All right. We got into reactions, everything else. The only reason why the Mr. Poke fucking shit even came involved, and the reason why fucking St. Tonus hate Mr. Poke, was because Mr. Poke fucking made a parody video of fucking St. Tonus. That's the only fucking reason. Otherwise, to be completely honest with you, it was two Asian people that fucking went at it, and both have extremely big egos, and both decked it out. And honestly, the bigger person out of the two was Mr. Poke, when he just said, you know what? I'm out, bro. I don't need to fight you. I'm good. I got a career, you bye-bye, which was sad because I was kind of liking that. I was kind of liking what I was going at, and it should have stayed. But after that, you could tell that, you know, how heartbroken St. Tonus was, you know, because Mr. Poke refuses to talk to him, and he kept going on with Mr. Poke shit for a little while. And then you have, again, more dramas that's continuing on. Let's get to more of the more recent shit, though. Okay? Let's get to the more recent shit. Because I'm going to be honest with you, after the fucking gotcha revenue shit, I fucking didn't really pay attention at all or care about fucking St. Tonus and everything. I remember that there was a fucking thing with Brant, where like Brant's kit was all fucked up, and it's going to be this video right here, because they had one fucking move that was fucked up, that was changed from the beta into the full release of the game, that they've had to fix it. And all honesty, I played Brant at that fucking time before it got fixed, and I'm going to tell you that it didn't fucking matter. The character, yeah, it stopped you from doing one thing, but it didn't make the character unplayable. Like, the character still played fucking good. Me and actually 4 other Weather Wave CCs that were medium size looked at that as like, it's not a big deal. But hey, the devs fixed it, which is great. They fixed it. Zaytonis is going to be the one that's going to be like, we brought it to their attention, guys. We did it. Good job, Zaytonis. You fixed it. So, power creep ruined ZZZ with Miyabi. Is, I guess, this is where the entire ZZZ arc is going to start at, is in the last 5 months. Pretty much. I wasn't here for this part. But from my knowledge, everybody knows that there was a power creep. Everybody knows there was HP inflation. And it lasted pretty fucking long. Okay? 4 months ago, we're getting into the talks of, ZZZ's fucking HP inflation problem. This is where I am playing, I'm getting ready to get back into fucking Weather and Waves. Not quite there yet. I think at this time period, I was actually playing fucking, what was I fucking playing? I think I was actually trying to get back into fighting games, actually, for a little bit. Like, the truth about WUWA's revenue. This is where, where they're calling out, I forgot, wait, yeah. This is where we're going to call out Gato. This is where I was there for Gato. So, I don't have that clip on me. I have to go look for it. I did this on a live stream already. But Gato had a conversation, right, with the gacha revenue, the new gacha revenue person who's running everything, and asked the gacha revenue person, why the fuck on the website does it say that fucking Wuthering Waves here made $8 million in these two categories, but on Sensor Tower it says it made fucking 6? Like, you're adding more money onto the game than what it actually is supposed to have. Why are you doing this? Now, this was extra this was exaggerated because Zaytonis doesn't like Gato. He does not like Gato whatsoever. Calls Gato fucking racist. Has a fucking goddamn situation. But Gato in this situation was 100% fucking right. He called out the revenue, saying, why is the revenue here higher and they don't match up? Why does the revenue not fucking match up? That was Gato's entire fucking problem. But this was being used as propaganda by Zaytonis to try to push, right, the entire aspect that, Gato is trying to make Weather and Waves look bad. No, Gato wanted it to be exactly what Sensor Tower did. This is what fucked up fucking gacha revenue for 2 fucking months. Because tire situation. And the guy I'm pretty sure who was handling it didn't want to fuck with anything at that point. But that's the situation. But that's the situation that happened there. Then we move on into the next fucking big drama, which is going to be coming in, which is about Maggie. Now, Maggie has a little bit of a bit of lore that goes around this. Okay? So, Maggie did do something absolutely fucking wrong. Okay? And at the point of what Maggie did, that was absolutely fucking wrong. Well, actually, this is before we get to Maggie. We got to the anniversary shit. Like, Weather and Waves anniversary was not as good as fucking ZZZ's anniversary, or ZZZ's anniversary was not as good. And we're basically getting told a whole bunch of fucking bullshit. We're getting told that, that Weather Waves has more pools than ZZZ, and ZZZ's anniversary is not equivalent to, Weather Waves, that it is worse than Weather Waves. Where, dude, I got a fucking live stream, and if I got to go pull this fucking live stream up and go fucking find this shit, let me tell you something about the Gilded Night Market. You cannot collect everything on that shit as free to play. When it first came out, there was absolutely fucking impossible to collect all of the fucking items in that thing free to play. Because you want to know, because we counted it all. We counted all the ways you could collect the little tokens for the Gilded Night Market. And the only way you could collect everything, and you couldn't even collect everything anyway. You still had to spend money to do pulls to collect off the Gilded Night Market, because it says, please go ahead and do like 30 fucking pulls. Do this, do this. There is no way of fucking doing it. Okay? And I'm a person who spent to get a Summon 6 fucking Zanny, who got every single one of the tokens, and I still could not collect 3 fucking items, and I collected every single token for the Nightmare fucking market. I couldn't collect every single thing. So if you were a person that's like, I want to get like the weekly supplies, but I want to get my pools, I want to do this, you only could go for the pools, because if you try to go for anything else, you weren't getting it all. Laughing out loud, who's spreading misinformation? What are you talking about spreading misinformation? When it came to the night market, you couldn't collect everything. Unless you had pools, unless you had pools, you couldn't collect everything. Because I sat here on the live stream going through all of that. There's only 8 free pulls. I mean, let's see. Because, like, wait. Get off my shit. Go to live. Which fucking stream was it? 4 months ago. Because I sat here 4 months ago going through that shit. Yeah, I called myself in the Sims once. I was going up St. Tones on this shit. Let's see, was it this one? Or was it when I was first doing ZZZ? Because I had gone through all of it. I read every single one of them, and I was just like, yo, wait the fuck here. You can't actually collect every single thing. I'm going to go look for it. As well, I was playing Smash Legends there. It was a nighttime stream, too. I know that, too. Or was it this one? See, this is when I first was trying ZZZ. Yeah, this is when I was first trying, because the Night Gilded Market. I had spent fucking all my money. I bought Summon 6 characters. I bought every fucking token. I collected every single fucking token, and I could not collect every single thing. And I got all the pulls, but I couldn't get the last 3 of the crap. What was it called? Shut up, dog. It was the last 3 of the fucking goddamn thing that changes the substats. I couldn't collect them. Okay, it might be this one. Where I've actually titled it. Where we went through. Because I was actually surprised. Let's see. Just me doing my dailies. I wasn't even playing ZZ at the time on this. All right, where is it? Come on, get to the Night Guild Market that I did. Like this shit right here, for example. This was an anniversary fucking thing, too. Who the fuck was going to get 480 fucking ashtrays out of this shit? You'd have to find someone who was going to use your invitation code to come in and join with Weather and Waves. Unless you would have made fucking brand new accounts, I don't think anyone would have actually fucking gotten that. But it was the Night Guild and Market, the one when I fucking did the Night Guild and Market and I saw it and I was like, wait a second. Okay, let's see. Was it here? Just reading everything. Because I had the website open and everything else. The magic situation, we get into that. Say, wait a second. Fun facts. It was not. If I count every single token you can get, you couldn't get the 2,200 or the 2,400 tokens to get 5 more. That's what I thought it was. Like you couldn't get all the fucking tokens. I'm gonna have to look for it. God damn, I was really going after St. Tonus back then on these streams. God damn, I really was. I'm just reading that title and I'm like, I didn't realize I was going that fucking hard, man. I'm sorry, Saint. I didn't fucking mean that shit. I was rage baiting that shit. Oh, this is my account too that I was playing on. This was actually my real account. All right, I'll go look for it later. I'll find it. But the Night Guild and Market, you couldn't collect all of the tokens. I know that for a fact. You couldn't collect all of it. And that was an entire issue right there. But it was only for like 5 pools or some shit. It wasn't a really big deal. But that was something that was like Genozod and shit was trying to say was a little bit predatory, which, yeah, it was. HSR fucking did it. That was blown overshot. But even with that being stated and all the anniversary rewards, what I had calculated, and I'm going to go find a live stream for later on if we need to, and I can showcase it. But the problem here is that, to be completely honest, Weather and Waves anniversary and ZZZ's anniversary was both equivalent. Like, in all honesty, not bullshitting, they were basically the same. The only thing that ZZZ had over, which did make it a better anniversary, was the fact that you were given a free standard character and a free standard weapon. Otherwise, the 20 pulls and the 10 Bupon pulls or whatever, plus that, all of that together with Weather and Waves was offering with its pulls, because here is another thing. Yes, WUWA gave you, there's another 10 pulls that WUWA gave you. And that was, let me open up his video right here. He's gonna go through the fucking shit right here real quick, right?
Channel for you.
Let's see. He's gonna scroll through the website. I want to get what it's called. All right, anniversary banners, all this shit. Da 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 da. This shit right here. This shit. Log in on 5/23 to claim this. That was after, to collect this 10 free pulls was after the anniversary. Like, Zanny was gone. Those 10 pulls at the end of the anniversary was meant for fucking the next patch. They were not meant for this patch. There was no way you were going to get those 10 pulls for Zanny. If you were a person that was interested in Zanny and you wanted those 10 pulls was at the tail end of the anniversary. Yeah, it's locked thing. You can't use them on Gus. Yeah, but that's coming in the second phase in the beginning. But these 10 pulls were just locked. And it says, oh, on 5/23, you get it. It's like, dude, that's like the day right before the new patch comes in. You're not, and then Zanny's banner is going to be closed. You're not going to be able to use it. And straight up, I didn't want to count those 10 pulls. They're part of the anniversary, but I didn't want to count them because you're not going to be able to use them in the anniversary. I was talking about what can I use in the anniversary itself. So, technically speaking, every single pull you could have, I think it was like, what, 40-some pulls, technically speaking? You could pull 10, it was like 30 fucking pulls, in all honesty, that you would be able to use in the ZZZ situation. But, overall, my complete opinion on that was that, yes, when it came down to it, ZZZ and Weather and Waves anniversaries were basically the same. Not much of a difference. Just that when it came to ZZZ, the limited characters offering that you got, you can pull for Lycon. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I still see people using fucking, the limited fucking S-rank agents. And that is still really fucking good. The reason why WUWA didn't get it in its anniversary is because they already gave it out throughout the year. They gave it out like, what, a month later after the game released because of the bad launch. If they never gave it then, they would have gave it to you in the anniversary. It's not like, I mean, technically speaking, WUWA already got it too, so it's not a big fucking deal. But if you're comparing anniversary to anniversary, then reluctantly to say ZZZ's one was better because of that reason, for what it was offering. So here's the thing. And now this is where you got to go into a second thought pattern. Okay. Take away the fact that you as a person is a veteran player on Weather and Waves or ZZZ. Take away that you are a veteran player. Let's say right now, brand spanking new fucking player is going to either come into fucking 2.3 of Weather and Waves. What do they get? What does a 2.3 player get in Weather and Waves? They come in there and they play a couple fucking shitty fucking events and they get pulls and they got to go pull on a banner. They're not getting much of anything in terms of rewards. But you, as a brand spanking new player coming into ZZZ, what are you getting? Well, you're going to get all the kinds of pulls like Weather Waves does in ZZZ, but at the same point in time, you're going to be getting a 5-star limited character and a W engine of your choice. So you start off 2.0 with a fucking 5-star. That was the reason why ZZZ's anniversary beat out Weather and Waves. Was from a new player perspective. New player perspective, ZZZ offered more. Excuse me, not limited. A standard character. I'm sorry. I misworded that again. Standard character. You got a 5-star standard character. Not limited. My correction. But in the terms of Weather and Waves, the voucher for it is gone. You're not getting a standard character. You're not getting a standard weapon. It's gone. You don't get that. You're just getting the pulls. In ZZZ, you're getting the pulls plus you're getting a standard 5-star character. So in terms of what the gacha was offering, in terms of what it was offering, yes, ZZZ was better. So, now that we're done with that part, we go into the next drama within that and within the entire anniversary segment too. And that was the Maggie situation. Now, I'll give you my take on the Maggie situation because I actually did follow this. Okay? I didn't follow much of the Mr. Poke shit or anything else with, after Varus and shit. I didn't really follow much of St. Tonus at that point. But Maggie was one that I did follow. Okay? Maggie was one that I followed. And the reason why I followed her was because Maggie did fuck up. Okay? So, and this is where I think could actually, like, these videos that St. Tonus did with Maggie can kind of prove that St. Tonus had a crush or something. It feels like he was obsessed with Maggie. I kind of feel that he really wanted to, date Maggie. That's how it fucking felt. Like, the dude had a fucking hard on for her, okay? He was just upset that she was a Gato fan and not a St. Tonus fan. That's how I fucking feel. So, what did Maggie do in this entire situation that was bad? She leaked information. Regardless of anything else, Maggie leaked information. She made a video about Kuro kicking her out. She was completely in the wrong about that shit, and she was corrected even by Tectone and everyone else. She was corrected by that shit. She fucked up. She got her ass spanked by the community and by Kuro. She fucked up. She had to take the L. And she tried defending it, and then she had to come to a realization that she was in the fucking wrong. Okay? That right there is not a St. Tonus, win. It has nothing to do with St. Tonus. Not a damn fucking thing. Hey, look, what's that? Is that what you wanted? Move his little mommy over there. Hold on. We got pizza here, guys. Did you get yourself something? What? What's wrong? Let me meet myself for guys. Hold on. So, all right, sorry about that, guys. My wife was here, she brought pizza, and I just had a little bit of a conversation. But, so, getting back into this. So, with Maggie, like I said, she got corrected, everything else. It was a St. Tonus issue. Kuro Games kicked her out of the TC program because she leaked information. Okay? But the thing is that something else happens after this. Okay? She accepts her, I guess you want to say, quote unquote, demise in that, and accepts the fact that, yeah, I fucked up, and continues on doing her own thing, and everything, everything's good and going. Until Maggie uses a fucking word. Okay? Until Maggie uses a very, very special word that every single Weather and Waves content creator does not like to hear. And I'm going to say it like this. Instead of calling you a chat right now, I'm going to call you a class. So, class, what word does the Weather and Waves community not like to hear? Power creep. They don't like hearing numbers, but power creep. Power creep is the big word that nobody likes to hear. Yep. And look, Rick. What's that? That's Mountain Dew. You can't eat pizza without Mountain Dew, motherfucker. You don't like it? You just like Mountain Dew, bro. Okay, that's fine. So, anyway. So basically at this point, Theory Crafters and Maggie is proving what? Not proven, but it's basically theorizing that from everything they're calculating. With everything being all correct conditions. If your condition's correct, you're doing correct. Everything is met at a perfect standing. Zanny is a 70k theoretical DPS. That's a 15% power creep over pretty much all other DPSs. Mr. Saintonus comes in and is trying to go ahead to debunk this shit by saying that it's impossible to do these times. This is impossible. That's impossible. You're not going to be able to get this. And is debunking everything that she is saying. There has been several people in the Maggie community that I follow from Maggie, that I watch, that was able to pull this off and actually prove that it was higher than a 15% power creep, that it could be theorized that Zanny's actually what was a 35%. It was either 30 or 35% power creep. So, this led me into a conversation of what is theory crafting. And how can I best, if I'm going to talk about it, how can I best describe theory crafting to a person who does not know shit about theory crafting? Theory crafting is, all I'm going to tell you is a tool is going to be a TAS in a speed run. It is taking every possible condition, every possible outlining factor, and saying everything is fucking perfect here. That in theory, if the moon, the stars, the waves, everything, the grass is at this location, if everything is in the perfect limelight condition, then yes, the ceiling cap for someone like Zanny is 70k. It is a theory. It's theory crafting. And that's why I call it. Well, get some sleep there, Boomer. I'm still going. Like, I'm not tired at all. We're going to fucking reset at least, and probably even past that. So, theory crafting wise, it's a TAS. I'm not sure how many of y'all have ever done this or watched something like this. In theory crafting, right? This is basically like theory crafting. Someone compiles all the best runs, every single new strategy that's ever found, every single second that could be saved, and compiles it into a TAS and shows you that the outcome right now can be 29 minutes, 29 minutes and 8 seconds. Right now, the world record for it is 30 minutes and 54 seconds. According to this, if you did everything in this fucking TAS, frame perfect, everything, no mistake, everything was good, you could shave off right now. You can shave it off from 30 minutes to 29 minutes and 8 seconds. You can shave off a good fucking 50-something seconds. That's what this is saying. That's what Maggie is trying to say with her calculations, saying that if everything lies out in the conditions and everything's perfect, this is the absolute most perfect condition. It is theorized that it's a 15% power creep. It's not taking account you're fucking up your timing. It says that if everything you're doing is perfect, this is what happens. And that's where someone like Saintonis, I start realizing, is missing the point of what theory crafting is. He's missing the point of what what Maggie's trying to showcase with Zanny. She's not trying to ruin the game. She's not trying to sabotage. She's not trying to do this kind of shit. She is just basically saying that there is a higher ceiling to Zanny than what people think. And that in the right hands, you basically can make Zanny really pop the fuck off. Yeah, that's what I said. Someone proved it wrong that it was even higher than that. Again, like I said, you know how many times these TAS, this is 9 years ago. This is 9 years ago. You know how many times these TASs are fucking ran over and over and over again? And when new strategies, new things are found, that it's going to probably even cut this time down. If they would still run it, it would probably cut this 29 minutes down to fucking 28 or 27. So things improve over time. Different things are found that's not found at that time period. So yeah, she was even proven wrong that it was much higher than that. Then we got the Tuhu situation, which I did follow. But we got into the next situation, which is now where I'm at when it comes down to the elitist community of the ZZZ, that HP inflation is your fault, stuff like this. This is where I'm more coming involved into the game. Okay? Welcome to where we're at now. And if you have followed all this type of drama and you have followed everything here, you will realize that there is so much misinformation that is spread out by Saintonis in general. I'm sorry that we had to go so long with this, but there's so much misinformation that is being spread out as fact that just simple deep diving into these situations, we can find that while he's telling the truth in some regard, that the entire thing that he is looking at is completely wrong. What he is looking at when he looks at Twitch reports, what about the actual big ZZZ content creators that don't fucking even stream on Twitch, that they only stream on YouTube? That the majority of the numbers are on fucking YouTube. What about the fact that, you know, with the miasma shield mechanic, that we have agents, we have people who have agents with BW engines, A-rank agents with BW engines that's complete all the fucking shit with HP inflation that proves that it's not a big deal. All the stuff that's showing like the buffing and everything else that shows cases, hey, look, yeah, there's HP inflation, but this is the reason why it's not a problem. We're getting the observer's point of view from Saintonis without the actual looking in and actually diving into things and looking at the information. He's not going to sit there. You just saw it when we went through the most recent video here now of his, with ZZZ being apparently fucking ruined with 2.2. And what did he do? He watched one fucking teaser trailer and was confused out of his mind about a lot of things instead of watching the full live stream. The man couldn't take 30 minutes to watch the entire live stream to get a full understanding and is going to try to present everything right here as if, 2.0 is 2.2 over here is going to be fucked up. That 2.2 is a complete fucking disaster. We have gone through this to where he's talking about, they have no fucking goddamn fucking combat events. Well, 2.6 WUWA doesn't have no combat events. You got a tower defense. We got a tower defense. We got different events. You got the same old events. We're talking about swing jazz, being replaced by a whole new a whole new disk drive set. Oh no, swing jazz cooked. It's fucked. Well, what about nightmare echoes in fucking Weather and Waves? Nightmare echoes are doing the same shit. It's taking an old echo you have and you know what? Making it fucking useless. That's the difference. Watching this right here, if you're confused about something, you're watching here's the too long, don't watch version of the video from the live stream. The live stream is going to go into more detail. It's going to show more of the animations. It's going to show more about their thought patterns. They're going to discuss it. You're upset over different things, and you're basically trying to say 2.2 is thing. What I fucking love here is that it's very end of the end of this fucking video here, man. We're going to the Twitch log, and what exactly does he say here again?
We've been killing the viewership of this game, where it's hitting levels prior to its live stream of around like 370 viewers, and immediately after its live stream. This is like what the discussion is after. Where it's hitting levels prior to its live stream of around like 370 viewers, and immediately after its live stream. This is like what the discussion is afterwards. Yeah, this is how excited people are to talk about this update. Yeah, there's nobody talking about it. So it's just...
Nobody talking about it. But what you've just proven here, if that is the absolute case scenario, you've proven that this is the medium, right? You've proven that this is the average right here. This line's the average. This right here is the new is where it's at right now. That is all you did is you proved that there is now a large gap of more active people talking after the live stream. Like it shot up. Like that's what I'm saying. It went from 300 some views to over 1,000. That means that it fucking went. It's good. That's the conversation. Swing jazz can be used by any character in a new Kate. Yeah. Like, swing jazz is not going the fuck away. It's not going away. But in Weather and Waves, with the new Echo sets, they replaced the old one. The old one is completely useless. What is the point of me going to get a Tempest as a normal Echo or a Tempest as a Nightmare Echo? The Nightmare Echo provides better stats. It provides better control. It does not need to be activated in order to utilize its damage. The old one, I have to actually use it in order for it to fucking activate its actives. In order to get the buff from it. I have to actually press a button and use it. This other one, I just got to equip it. That's basically what the Nightmare Echoes are, is that the big difference is that they're stronger, but the main reason why they're stronger is because you don't actually have to use them. You could just leave it equipped. If you equipped it in your main slot, you don't have to touch it. You don't actually have to activate the Echo for you to utilize heavy attack damage bonuses, res skill bonuses, aerial bonuses, and everything else it provides. Like, I want to go see the Twitch tracker on ZZZ right now. Like, this doesn't tell me if the game's good or bad or anything like that. Like, this doesn't tell me shit. $614 viewers thing. I mean, relatively. It gained, it drops. Okay. I'm sure Weather Waves is higher than this. Actually, no. Hold on, fuck here. Hold on here. They're following the same trend. They're dropping too. Like, they had a steady increase where... Okay, so let me line up. This is January. Okay? Let's go with January to here. So, Weather Waves is at the bottom, ZZ here is at the top. January, February. Makes sense. March, makes sense. May, let's see. April, makes sense. We had an increasement here because of the, you know, the anniversary. So yeah, that would mark out. But Weather Waves is on a steep decline right now. Even Weather Waves is losing. From May, they dropped from 219 to 216 to average streams being 216, 260, 166, and 118. How many people are watching? I mean, that's also another difference. ZZZ seems like it's primarily more in one regards. They're both on a steep decline. Let's go take a look at something else. Because I don't really, because I'm going to be honest, Oh my. That's not good. That's not good. For Steam numbers? There's nothing to fucking. People are not playing. People right now, only 7,000 people are playing fucking WUWA. In the last 24 hours, yeah, 10,000 people are playing. There was a peak of over 10,000, but it's losing. It's dropped over almost 150, over like 150 players in the last 38 days. I mean, something like this tells me more. I wish something like this, I could see something like this for ZZZ. I mean, I could go pull up different types of data sources. You want me to pull up data sources? I could pull up data sources. Let's see. Customize. ZZZ from August 1st to August 21st, which is the last part of data, right? Yeah, I can't go no higher than that. It's last 2 days. All revenue sources 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, about 13.9, almost 14 million. ZZZ so far has about made 14 million this month on just mobile. Four, 5, 6 point, I would say it's about 6.5 million. Yeah, about 6.5 million. All I'm going to say is August 28th. Well, drink this. Do you want this? Logan, you drank it all. Hey, let's see. Do you want to put this in here? We'll put this in here. Yeah. Want to help? Help. Hold this. Oh no, I gotta help my kid out. Try that. Better? Okay. Daddy saved the day. Let me ask you a question, guys. Do you think that Weather and Waves in 1, 2, 3 in 3 days? Excuse me. Sorry. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4 in 4 days. In 4 days, with Augustus banner and everything that we saw, do you think that is going to produce at least another 10 million? That could shoot out 10 million right now? You think so? Dollars. $10 million. Because basically right now, ZZZ's got a lead about 10 million over Weather and Waves right at this point for the month so far. That is where it's at right now. Which tells me that Twitch numbers don't fucking matter. That it's like it had a good boost right here because of Alice, and right now it is steadying out. Right now, it's steadily at like 100K, whereas WUWA, let's see, WUWA daily. So ZZZ's about making about a little bit over 100K daily. What is ZZZ producing? I mean, ZZZ's producing about 100K. What is Weather and Waves producing? All right, so right now, on which app? It was the blue one. And that would be... Which one is this? They're all fucking Weather and Waves. Which one is this? Blue, red. Oh, wait. That's an Android. So Android is producing about 250K. I want to see with the drip marketing and everything and with the live stream today, how much it was spit, because what ended up happening was last time ZZZ got like a fucking big spurt from the fucking drip marketing. And I want to see if that happens again. Right now, we're maintaining an average about 200. Yeah, about 200K. Right now, Weather and Waves and ZZZ, as of right now, is matching one another. Let's go take a look at the actual, where they're fucking listing at right now. Like, what's the fucking top app shit going on? Where do I find that at? Actually, let's go to App Magic. App Magic is a hell of a lot better for that. Oh, you can have it. Or you give it a dog one or two. All applications. Nope. What games? We want RPG. My mouse. We want RPG and we want fantasy. Apply. Let's see what's top grossing. Genshin Impact. Zenless Zone Zero. First two on the top. Weather and Waves. Oh, Weather and Waves came up. Where's Honkai Star Rail? Honkai Star Rail still on top. Okay. So, let's go by week. First week of August, which is included the 28th of July. Weather and Waves was in 18th place, 8th place for Zenless. Second week. Zenless was at 4th place, 27 for Weather and Waves. The third week, Weather Waves came up into 9th place. ZZZ went down to 12th. This week so far, ZZ went down to 25th, and Weather Waves went to 13th, but Weather Waves has dropped down by 4, going into 13th place. The average of the month itself for August of all together, ZZZ would be technically in 7th place, with 15th being Kuro. So there is a chance that it will reach up here. Now, taking out worldwide out of the equation, and let's just go to the East. Let's see who's carrying what. Let's see who's carrying who. First week, only Eastern. China, Japan, all them. Carrying Zenless Zone Zero. Second week, definitely carried Zenless Zone Zero. Week 3, carried Weathered Waves, the 10th. This week so far, up to the 22nd. Carrying Weathered Waves. What about the West? There's not much going on for ZZ right now, so this is expected. West, the first week was all about WUWA. Oh, excuse me, this week is all about WUWA. First week in August, just the West was ZZZ. Second week, ZZZ. Third week, Weather and Waves. Same appropriate thing. Okay, so East and West is matching together. It's not like it was the last 2 months, where East was carrying more ZZZ. So for the end of the month of this month, altogether, just an East. ZZZ is higher so far. I mean, it's West. So worldwide, put it all back in. So Weather Waves has got 2 more. It's got this week and next week, and it should, if nothing happens with ZZZ. What? Yeah. Good job, buddy. So if nothing happens with ZZZ, like what happened last month, because I'm not sure what happened last month, but it was like with the drip marketing for Seed and Orphic came out, it's like ZZZ saw a massive spike in fucking revenue. You do realize that Weather Waves got their ads stolen, right? Y'all talk about ads right now. You do realize that Weather Waves ads got stolen, right? Like, there's a bunch of fucking people showcasing that the Zanny ads are for fucking another game. It has nothing to do with Weather Waves. Someone just stole the fucking Zanny ads. I thought that shit was funny. Like, they stole Zanny and they put ads out there. And it was like, what the fuck? Why would anyone fucking do that shit? Like, these are the ads right now running for fucking Weather and Waves right now. For Lova still. Oh, what's this one? This is new.
Okay. These are some new ads. I want to see the new ads. Same ad, but it's just in this format. Okay. I'm curious. The Curl's not gonna run out of money. I don't know who the fuck that did their ads, but they fucking got a hell of a lot fucking better. Their ads actually gotten a hell of a lot fucking better.
盘点名槽里的互动效果优化，水面互动效果优化，落叶互动效果优化，花草细节优化，海浪互动效果优化，蝴蝶互动效果优化，雨天互动效果优化。 光影优化。
That's only talking about the physics of the game. Okay, let's see if ZZZ fucking put some ads out. If I can actually get the ads now. All right, this is the ZZZ ads running. Seen that one.
슬슬 출발할까? 확전해서 잘했어. 아주 좋아. 지금이야. 경계를 늦췄을 때. 기회. 경계를 늦췄을 때. 아주 수면한다. 속전속결로. 이제 좀 조용해졌네.
What the fuck? There's some of these ads I just question, bro. Not sure about y'all, but some of these ads I question, bro. Let's go see. iOS side. Nothing on the iOS side, only on the Android side. Is there anything stupid? Like, have they done anything? I don't understand how that is even an ad. See, like, that's more like an ad I would expect. How do you guys even know the WUWA ads are stolen? Because it was all over fucking Twitter. It was all over fucking Twitter, that's why. Let me go open Twitter up for this shit. Hold on. People were posting the fucking Zanny shit. Like, you're gonna start seeing shit like this. For this fucking Echo Collapse or whatever, Scarlet Converter, where they're having fucking shit. People are fucking just showing shit. They were showing, like, this is one of them. It was like, there it is. Fucking just saw Sandy apparently sponsoring this shit. Like, they're stealing it. They're stealing the characters and they're making ads out of it. No, I never said it was WUWA's fault. No one ever said it was WUWA's fault. I said, like, when we were talking about ads, and I was looking at the ads and shit, I was like, does anyone not realize they got that WUWA's ads got stolen? Like, not the ads got stolen, but like the characters and shit, the ads are getting stolen from them in a sense. They're just fucking, that's how popular fucking WUWA is, man. That the competition is fucking stealing fucking goddamn WUWA's fucking IP or making ads out of it. But those aren't the worst ads I've ever seen in my life. Hold on, let me go find something. Let me find something. Hold on. I wonder if I still have access to this. Hold on. Let me see if I still have access to this. Hold on. Y'all want to see some funny shit? I'm going to show you some funny shit. If I still have access to this, I'm going to show y'all some fucking hilarious shit real quick. I know I got this shit somewhere. Hold on. Boy, I wish I still know this shit, man. I wish I would know this shit somewhere. This is one of them.
Come and try this genuine mobile version of Devil May Cry Peak of Combat, authorized and co-developed by Capcom. All the characters of the Devil May Cry series will appear in the game, and players are allowed to freely match the lineup. The game also added lots of new elements, such as PvP and Crisis of Chaos. The developer simplified the operation. Even a new player can output a set of gorgeous combination strikes now, so hurry up and leave your name on the ranking. Come and try this genuine mobile version of Devil May Cry.
I think he's got a bunch of them. Let me see. Let me make sure. Gotta be careful. You don't know what somebody's fucking posting. Can't post fucking porn on here. There's one in particular. There's one ad that made me bust out fucking laughing. This is the guy who has it all. Where are they? Look, I'm going to show you the fucking worst advertisements known to fucking man here. Ah, here it is.
This is my little brother George. This is Mommy Pig. And this is Daddy Pig. Peppa Pig.
This is what Capcom paid, by the way. This is what Capcom paid for.
I'm Peppa Pig. This is my little brother George. This is Mommy Pig. And this is Daddy Pig. Peppa Pig.
Using fucking mods, man. Like, do I not have access to that fucking G drive anymore? Because they had it all in a G drive. Do I not have access to that? Let me see. WUWA, Zanny. No, no, no. Let's see. Shared with me. No, apparently I don't have many. I don't have the access anymore. Like, it was a folder. Update tool. Go check one more drive because I have like 3 drives. Nope, I don't have it no more. Thought I would have it. Thought I would still have this shit. Because we had because there was a guy who pulled every single ad. Like, I mean, every single fucking ad. From what Capcom was spending and shit. And he had a whole entire fucking Google Doc that we ended up sending to Capcom. Like, some of the ads, dude, were just fucking hilarious. If you want something hilarious, I'll give you something hilarious.
I'm retarded?
I got a question for y'all. Would anyone go ahead and want to see me go ahead and change this so that way it does this, right?
I'm retarded?
And then bam. Instead of this, you see St. Onis. And he's going like, Bucky old pal, buckaroo. Who would use that? Oh, God. Reset in 30 minutes. We don't need to save this. Oh, Deadly Assault's done. Bro's playing fire with fire. I just have fun, man. Like, I'll say it like this, man. Like, I honestly don't fucking care. Like, I honestly really... If anything, the only thing that St. Onis does for me that I actually do appreciate of him, I actually gonna say, I appreciate it. 100%. He gives me something to fucking talk about. The guy actually 100% makes a lot of these takes that we all know for a fact is kind of bullshitty. We talk about it all the time. And just live stream that he fucking did today is just like... This live stream that he did today is just... It's so fucking bad. This is daddy grinding. All right, I gotta go see this disc now. This is a crit rate, crit damage. If somehow this crit rate and this crit damage disc actually gets out right, I'd be happy. I don't think it will. I don't think I'm that fucking lucky. I don't think that I am actually that goddamn fucking lucky. I will be fucking absolutely enjoyed if this works, but I don't think it will. That that's actually got a percentage on it too. What the fuck is it? It was a 3-disc cost. That's right here. But it's got 2 anomaly proficiency on it. But that's a percentage. I'm going to use it for right now. I know there ain't no anomaly on this motherfucker, but goddamn it, I'm still using it. It's got percentage on it over fucking over flat. So Hugo, that's at least something in favor for Hugo. Well, one thing no one would even talk about saying is if he would make logic that was awfully bad. He goes, the game is dead. He's going by the date he shows us. He's got to pick. Numbers are going up. Well, again, I know I get accused of being a fucking drama tuber, right? Oh, Fox, you're becoming St. Tonus. You're becoming St. Tonus because you're attacking St. Tonus and everything else. You're attacking all these people right now. I don't think that I am attacking these people. I don't think that I go out of my way to say that, you know, something to the effect like this person or that person is either gay or, you know, an idiot. Well, not an idiot, but like using slurs and shit in the sense, like calling them gays and such, calling, you know, maybe they should, you know, go get AK-15 and go to a public gathering. Like, I don't go that fucking hard. Like, worst thing I've ever said in the sense to like someone like St. Jonas is that, dude, you're a fucking moron because you're not looking at the information over here. You're dismissing it. Because sometimes, if you look at the information that's provided to you, it gives you a whole totally different argument that actually benefits you. Let me go with the other one. Look, I don't know. The thing is, I don't know if Saint's a bad person or not. I don't know. I don't... Like, the wording that I use is I don't hate St. Tonus. I don't hate the guy. Because I don't know the guy. How can I hate someone I don't know? What I dislike about the guy is his online personality. Because, straight up, it's not something that I can associate with. But off stream, the guy might be the nicest dude you ever fucking met in your life. I've known people like this. You're talking to a person who used to talk to low tier God. And I can tell you right now for a fucking fact with Dale. Dale is, I will tell you like this. Dale is actually a fucking stand-up guy off the live stream. If you ever heard the term low tier God, let me tell you something. Low tier God on stream seems like the most worthless piece of human that you ever would have met in your life. He would seem like he's like the most worthless piece of shit ever, like everybody would tell you. But in all honesty, the guy's actually pretty fucking good. Like, the dude is legitimately one of the most respectful people when you're talking to him off stream. He's very respectful. He doesn't fucking, you know, he doesn't even say the N-word when he's off stream. Like he does on stream. This was a crit rate and attack percentage on it, but I don't know. It's just that Saint-Tona's is picking for fights, man. And the sad part is that I'm not gonna lie. If he's picking for a fight, right? If he really, really wants that fight that he is picking for, by all fucking means, I'm free. I'll give you that fight because I'm just gonna fight your fight with fucking facts. That's straight up what I do. I do it in my job all the time. Like, one of the biggest things that I got upset, like, today, you know, pretty much in a way, I got accused of things, and the reason why I didn't get a job, the job that I wanted today, and I found out about it, was because of people perceiving something. They're perceiving something that is not accurate. Okay? And not gonna lie, it kind of got me a little bit heated, right? It kind of got me a little bit heated, to which I had to straight up state, I had to straight up say, like, before anything else, yeah, I might not have gotten the job. It's too late now. I didn't get the fucking job. But you're perceiving something of me. And let me explain to you just the reason why, you know, I feel that that's wrong. Had a conversation with the person. Told them how I felt. Now, I know it ain't gonna change their way of thinking. I know it ain't gonna change much of anything at all. I want to see any chance that this like I thought maybe it did add another attack. I was seeing if it was gonna add something else onto it, but it didn't. Okay. Food for thought. What do you mean food for thought? Facts don't care about your opinion. Somebody whose facts disagree with their opinion, they choose to ignore them. Yeah, I completely understand. No, let me put it like this, okay? Skill issue is an application to all games that exist. This is where a famous and infamous phrase, get good or get wrecked, come from. Oh shit! Oh shit! Kronos! You fucked up. You fucked up already. You fucked up already. You completely fucked up, sir. You completely fucked up. Chat, blame Kronos for what y'all about to see. Blame him. What's up, Argo? What about thoughts on drip marketing? I need to upload that video, but I like it. But let me put it like this, okay? The famous wording of get good or get wrecked, you know, the phrase itself, you know, in all honesty, it's a term that people take in multiple ways, like you say, Kronos. Okay? I'm going to say it like this. In the terms of ZZZ, okay? In terms of any fucking video game, you have to reach a certain point, no matter fucking what. No matter fucking what. If you want to be at a spot that you're happy with, you have to get to a spot to basically get to the next level. In order to get to, like, you know, the end game of a gacha game, you have to reach the appropriate level. You got to get good enough to get there. You got to be able to withhold it, you know, to hold on to it, into that status. No matter what. This is where my argument about, like, whether you're a casual gamer or a hardcore gamer does not fucking matter. None of this fucking shit matters. It's about effort. At the end of the day, it's effort. I don't think that there is a single person that should get upset with the terminology get good. Okay? If you like something, you're going to put an effort into it. Regardless, you're going to learn. If you like something enough, you're going to learn. If you don't like something enough, you're not going to learn. And you know what? Either way, that's fine. Effort is what is the actual key terminology here. Okay? You like ZZZ? You have to learn to put an effort into it. Okay? You have to learn to be able to put an effort into it to a certain point in order to complete Deadly Assault. Whether that means you need to learn to read a little bit more, whether that means you need to learn better in your rotations, your team compositions, whatever it is, you still have to learn. And when that comes through is trial and error, that comes through effort, that comes through practice, that comes in time. Okay? I'm only 4 months into this game. 4 to 5 months now into this game. And let me tell you something. I'm not going to boast myself too much here, but I think I understand ZZZ a lot more than Sanctonus does. Because I'm putting an effort to learn it. I think that there is people who's out there that knows weathering waves better than Sanctonus because they put an effort into it. Because, for example, let me go pull him up. You want weathering waves knowledge? You want WUWA knowledge? This is your man. This guy right here. You want to see how WUWA should be played and what is possible, what it can be done, and understand every single element. This is the motherfucker you go watch. Right here. You don't watch Sanctonus. This is the person you watch. Because this is a person that spends his time not bullshitting about fucking drama, not picking fights on other fucking video games, not going out of his way to pretend that he understands something. This is a person that he hears something, guess what? He goes figure it out. He tries it himself. So he, just like
I hate to say, just like the reason why I got into ZZZ, and I think maybe the reason why he got into ZZZ. Before you mock it, you got to fucking try it. I'm not sure how many of y'all that your mommies, when you were growing up, told you, when you were eating your first bite of the foods and everything, and you were given like broccoli or something, and you said, no, I don't want it. And your mama said, well, you never tried it before. Give it a shot first. Try it. If you don't like it, you don't have to eat it. But at least try it. This is what he does. When it comes to all the WUWA content, all the streams he does, everything about weather and waves that he does, if there is a question that he does not have an answer for, he goes figure it out. He doesn't arbitrarily go ahead and make some stupid answer up and pretend he has the facts. He figures it out. He goes get the information. And he presents that information completely to the audience. So, but how does he know this? How can this person right here, how can this person be credible? How can this person, in the end of the day, be so credible with his that you can trust him with his information? It's because you can watch this person go through all of this. Permadeath, no resets, no spending, no co-op help, no mercy. Starts a brand fucking new account and he runs fucking weather and waves. He tries different builds. He tries different things. He gets onto viewer accounts. He clears it. He does dungeon solo. The reason why he's so credible is because he puts an effort. He puts an effort into the game that is at a higher tier level than someone like St. Thomas. And at the end of the day, dare I say, this is a person that deserves more fucking viewership when it comes to the fucking game Weathering Waves than St. Thomas does. That's 100% my take. Rain deserves more views than St. Thomas. Because this is a person who puts an effort into his games. And I don't think and that's why, like I said, you want to prove that you are the best Weather and Waves player. Like, this was the fucking thing that I was hoping to God for with someone like St. Thomas. The challenge was set. $500. Brand fucking new account. Let's start. Let's go. First one to clear Tower Adversity wins. Why hasn't someone like St. Thomas, who is claiming himself to be a Weather and Waves expert, not taken that challenge? Somebody who criticizes other people's gameplay. Somebody who criticizes how people do their builds. Somebody who's going to criticize every other aspect of another player's perspective around the game that does not fit his own. Why hasn't he taken the challenge? Because he knows he would lose. He knows he would get schooled. Because the difference between Saint and Rain is because I guarantee you, It's the same principle as the way I built my characters in the beginning. Sometimes life gives you fucking limits. It gives you shitty fucking echoes, right? It's going to give you some shitty fucking echoes. This is going to happen. That's going to happen. You're not going to get the fucking pools you're going to fucking want. Right? Why you think that in Weather and Waves, the first way I built in Weather and Waves was I didn't build teams. I built 3 DPSs. And that only thing I did with my support characters is I leveled them up to at least level fucking 30, 20 to 30. Stacked them up with a bunch of HP driven echoes, and I put them with Moonlit Clouds and Rejuvenation Glow, and I fucking made sure that they had the stats, the substats that they needed to buff up my fucking DPS. Their entire jobs was to be support tanks. They're just a piece of armor. I just need their outro skill. I don't need their fucking shit. I need their intro and their outro skill and let my DPS do the work. Anybody that would look at the fucking builds that I had in the past would be like, dude, your fucking shit sucks. But it cleared. It cleared everything. That's the difference. Sometimes the most unorthodox builds, the most unorthodox teams, straight up will fucking work in a pinch to get you over the fucking hill. And that's what, with Rain, I can tell you, that is what he achieves. Shit. I'll put it like this. I haven't played Weather and Waves in a while, right? I haven't put any effort into Weather and Waves since 2.3. You guys saw me play it yesterday and, you know, not dodging all this shit. Give me 1 week with Weather and Waves. 1 fucking week. Let me relearn the controls. And I tell you what, I would put the challenge out. If St. Jones came and challenged me, here's how far I would go with the challenge. 1v1, brand new account, starting on 2.6. We start on 2.6, brand spanking new accounts. First one to go ahead and complete Tower Adversity off a brand new account wins. And if I lose, I would delete my channel. Because I guarantee you, and I'll do it free to play, 100% free to play, no money spent in the account. And I guarantee you I can clear that fucking faster than him. In 48 hours, I would already be at Tower Adversity and I already have completed it. No CC would take that challenge. Because I've already done it. I just don't like fucking starting in the beginning. But it can be done. Because those 4-star characters that we got, they'll work. They'll work for Tower Adversity. It's not a problem. I heard that St. Joe is even a tourist in WUWA. Yeah, he is. Many people like, dude, what was the guy's fucking channel? Hold on. Hold on. Y'all want to see something funny? I'll show you something funny. Let me find it. This is a channel.
This team sucks balls, dude. It's fucking awful. I don't know what people are saying when they say it's good. It sucks ass. This team is just fucking bad. I don't really know what else to say. It's just not good. Like, look at the time. It's just bad. Like, who is saying this is a good comp?
Before we start the reaction or the critique, whatever, I just want to say I don't have anything against Saint Totas. I don't know the guy, and I don't have any reason to dislike him. I used to consume a lot of his videos, and I've been watching his stream recently here and there. I don't know if I have bad timing or anything like that, but every time I watch his stream, he's either yelling or banning someone. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just really bad at timing things. But I also feel like he's been on a hunt, and like guide makers and other content creators are not safe. Since he likes to critique other people's guide or like gameplay, I think it's fair if someone else critique his gameplay. I don't think he's a bad player or anything, but he did had like a stinky take on the Chang Li.
This is from Inback.
Shorekeeper
Good
team.
guy.
So I'm here to critique specifically that gameplay. Anyways, all this is pretty much for fun and really enjoy the awkward commentary.
Hell, what happens if we play her, you know, in like a hyper carry team maybe? You know, with a little bit of Jeja. I know everyone's talking about.
I like how you call
amazing this team comp
Jeji's
is.
name
Let's try it out.
Jeja.
Let's try out the Jeja team comp.
Jeja team comp. It's pretty funny. Okay, so start off with the Chang Li skill, and he's getting beat up on Shorekeeper. Okay, I think using the Shorekeeper ult that early is kind of odd. Let me pause the VOD. I'm gonna be pausing the VOD a lot because Wuthering Waves is kind of a fast-paced game, and it's hard for me to react or critique while digesting the information. I'm sorry, I'm old, but let's go back to the Shorekeeper right here. So Shorekeeper uses an ult, and I think it's kind of weird or premature because he swaps to Jeji next, and we notice that Jeji's concerto meter or whatever is basically empty. Shorekeeper's ult duration is like 30 seconds, so he's basically spending time right now trying to build concerto energy for Jeji, and he's kind of wasting Shorekeeper's ult.
Yeah, on this part, unless you got a summon to Shorekeeper at this part, which he might have it right here. I'm not sure if St. Thomas has it. The idea frame here is, unless it's a summon 2, you would want to go from Chang Li to JJ. I don't even know how to pronounce the fucking character's fucking problem. I thought it was JJ. You want to come here. You want to come to her. You want to build this up to a certain degree. Then you want to go to fucking Shorekeeper and then pop out her fucking outro and her ult and everything else. Then go back here, and then that's how you run this team. JG.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I also noticed that when he's using Jeji, right? When he swapped to Jeji, he didn't use her liberation as soon as possible, because I think Jeji's liberation, the summons, I think helps you net concerto energy. Basically, it builds your concerto faster, and in turn, it should make your rotation faster and smoother. And also, you want to use the liberation before you start doing the basic attack combo, because you want all these basic attack things, right? These damage to build towards your next Jeji liberation. I don't know if that's gonna bite Saint Tota's back in the ass, because when I first started using Jeji, I used basic attack. Oh wait, hold on, that's a lot of information going on there. But
Let me go back real quick. Okay. It depends. Like in this team comp, yes, I would agree with this, because you want to build up some share energy as fast as possible, because you want that resident liberation skill for Chang Li. Now, if it is for Jinshi, I would wait it out for something like Jinshi at that point, and I would, not go immediately into the ult. I would go secondary into the ult
So that way for Jinshi, you're doing the collaborative fucking attacks or whatever for building up meter for Jinshi.
And
But
also,
yeah.
you want to use the liberation build towards your next.
I just love the fact that Invok here actually criticized
I don't know
it.
if that's gonna bite St. Tota's back in the ass, because when I first started using Jeji, I used basic attack.
Because this was the video.
Information going on there.
Because this was the this video that Sato's is doing right here, the stream in particular, is like trying to prove that this team comp is shit. That is like dragging your balls on fucking glass, and a lot of people fucking ran this team because it fucking works. And it's fun. I ran this team.
As I was saying, when I started using Jeji, I didn't use her liberation till before I'm about to swap to the next character, and that in return kind of fucked me over in one of my later rotations, because I didn't have enough energy for my liberation, or my liberation wasn't up. So I don't know if that's gonna fuck up. So I think right here, okay, I think he's buffing up for his burst cycle right now. So yeah, okay, yeah, so he is buffing up. Wow. I thought he messed up there, but he was trying to use the Rider Echo. I don't like using the Rider Echo on Chang-Li, because it's so awkward to use, and it kind of ruins the flow. So a lot of times I just
That's a
ignore
personal
the Rider
preference.
Echo, and that's pretty bad. I know I'm like just
You wanted to use it for the skill off of it.
Hold on, I think he messed up. There's something else as well. So when he swapped to, let's see. When he did the intro, I think he wasted one of his stacks. So yeah, so right now, in the beginning of the tower run, we saw that he used Cheng-Li's skill. So he queued up one of the red stacks, and he needed to pop it to get the forte tick. So now that he's using the Cheng-Li intro, it basically overrided that stack. So now he has 0 ticks when he should have 1. Oh wait, did he waste that stack too? Let's see. Sorry, I'm bad at rewinding Twitch VODs. Oh yeah, so he wasted that. Looks like he wasted that stack too. So he would have had 2 stacks if he were to do a better job at managing his resources. Because right now he has 2 skill off cooldown. So if he were to manage his resources correctly, he would have had 2 forte ticks. Could have used two of his skills to use his forte. And so that's like what, 120k. Oh, he's doing his forte right now. Let's see. Okay, so his forte, he does like 70k damage. So basically, he just fucking threw 70k damage out the water because he didn't manage his resource correctly. Okay. Oh, nice parry.
Now switch to Shorekeeper. Switch to Shorekeeper. Switch to Shorekeeper.
Hold on.
Switch to Shorekeeper.
So he kind of overstayed on his Cheng-Li because he lost the Jeji buff. So the Jeji buff, it buffed ice damage, which is irrelevant for Cheng-Li, and it also or glacial damage or whatever, and it also buffs resident skill damage. So resident skill damage for Cheng-Li would be her true sight.
No one gives a fuck about that. I mean, Invok, no one cares about this shit.
Skill damage.
What we care about right now is that his Kachero's already filled up.
So how much is that? Okay, so he's doing 7k foresight, it looks like. So that's with the Jeji buff. And
my problem right here is boom. This is my problem. It's ready to go. The nuke's ready to go. Get set up, get ready. You're gonna kill this motherfucker. You're gonna get the ball sent next. Kill it as fast as possible. This right here is gonna do damage. Get all your characters situated. You already got 2 stacks right here in Cheng-Li. You swap it right here. You swap here. You already got more than halfway on your ult. Like, come on, man.
Okay, so he's doing like 5.5k.
You're almost right there halfway. You're good.
He's holding it.
Oh no!
There he goes.
No. Now he's gonna do piss damage on his forte, and also since he used Shorekeeper's special intro, I don't think her forte will get buffed by the crit and crit damage. Oh wait! Oh shit! He has S1 Shorekeeper. Okay, so that's okay. So that's irrelevant. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. It makes sense now why he popped Shorekeeper's ult so early in the battle.
What's this?
Because Shorekeeper's S1, it I guess it extends the
pronunciations
duration or the liberation duration.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's gonna bite him in the ass for sure. Wait, what was that? Oh, okay, maybe. Usually, like for me, I would try to line all my buffs like.
This is an old video. Yeah, 8 months ago.
Cause right now, like when you swap to Chang Li without Jeji's like outro buff. So like let's see. So he swapped to Chang Li without the buff. So right now this is all like I guess like damage that are like not buff. Maybe he's just building stacks for his the forte.
He spent too long on that fucking enemy. That's the fucking problem.
Oh, now he has to auto attack because he doesn't have any skill queued up.
Better.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of. This is gonna be a little bit rough, man.
Yeah, it's looking rough. Oh, okay. So it did happen. So now we notice that when you swap to Jeji, his liberation isn't up. So what's gonna happen now is he's gonna spend more time trying to build up the liberation, which is gonna affect his rotation time. So it's gonna be slower. Actually, I'm curious how fast does he build his rotation? Let's go back to the beginning.
Let's not go back to the beginning. Let's continue this shit.
Okay, how to say this without being
Saying this is
better.
a good comp, man.
And you have to learn how to manage your resource better.
Like, I'm not even like playing like dog shit either. It's just bad.
You are kind of not playing well. Like, you're not playing. Like, I guess you're not playing bad, but at the same time, you're not playing well. And right now, I'm not really going to critique anymore because it passed that 3-minute mark. But I think his rotation could use more work.
You want to see what my Chang Li is at? You guys are telling me that this.
Oh man,
Chang
his
Li is
Chang
the
Li is
problem?
actually pretty strong.
This Chang Li is the problem.
His Chang Li actually might be better or might be stronger than mine. Oh no, it definitely has more crit damage and probably more crit rate. I'll have to like look at it later.
Oh, 150.
I'll probably add like my
attack,
my Chang Li's like
crit and 293.
stats like somewhere around here
the problem with the
when I
team.
edit the video.
Other DPS do have the Biz Web, but like I can put Emerald of Genesis on
Is he gonna
Camellia
show
and do
his
just fine.
Jeji and Shorekeeper? Does he
I'm
show
telling
it?
you guys, this team.
Okay, so he
blows
does.
ass.
Okay, so he does show the other characters. So his Jeji is also pretty strong too. And what's his Shorekeeper? I want to see his Shorekeeper stats.
I can put Emerald of Genesis on Camellia and do just fine. I'm telling you guys, this team blows.
Oh shit, I missed it. Fuck. Sorry.
His web, but like I
so
can put
bad.
Emerald of Genesis on Camellia and do just fine.
All right, let's not miss it again.
I'm telling you guys.
Nope.
This team
Okay, there you go. That's the Shorekeeper stat. So, wow, his Shorekeeper has a good amount of crit damage. Holy shit. Pretty good energy regen. So, this team should definitely be able to clear.
Point of all this, the very much point of all this, is the fact that it's a skill issue. He sounds a little unsure. He does sound unsure. The team is stacked. The team is stacked. My entire thing when I saw this, and the reason why I even made a fucking video on this, all these fucking beginning enemies is just fucking slaughter, right? This is, like I said, this is what, fucking 8 months ago? Yeah, fucking 8 months ago. So this is not the new Tower Adversity. This is the old Tower Adversity. In Tower Adversity, you want to get rid of the fucking mobs as fast as possible. You know what you fucking do? You use every fucking resource as fast as fucking possible. You blow your ults. You blow everything. You kill them motherfuckers within that time limit. I think by like the time he kills like the fucking last enemy in this shit, like he's at 422, still on the fucking enemy.
Oh wait, oh shit. He has
419. Like 417, 412.
Okay.
Wait, go back.
He has to auto off. Maybe he's just building stacks for his the forte.
So it took him to 408 to kill the last mob. The very fucking last mob in here. It took him to 408. And we're in from the start of 5 fucking minutes or whatever. Like, bro, like, it's not that he like St. Thomas can't fucking play this shit. But anyone who fucking saw this shit, Invok is like unsure of himself, but like when we all saw this shit, Invok was the one who made the video. We watched this shit. We all fucking play fucking this team. We all cleared the same fucking floor. We all fucking did it. And it's just like, I even did on purpose because I have a summon 6 Chang Li, right? I have a summon 6 Shorekeeper. I took off the fucking echoes off of them. I took off the fucking echoes off of fucking Chang Li. I fucking took off the fucking Shorekeeper's fucking weapon. I even took off one of her echoes. My JJ was a summon 2. I fucking took her off of her signature weapon, put her on a standard weapon as well, and fucking went through this and fucking still cleared it. Like, I had other people who was at summon 0 on all of them that was able to fucking clear this. Vez was able to clear this with no fucking problems. The thing is that for all of it, the one thing you had to make sure of is you were more optimized. You had to blow your loads, and you had to make sure you understood your rotation. If you watch without Envox skipping everything, you'll see that, like, from certain points, it's like fucking St. Thomas forgets what the fuck he's doing. Like, he's going to switch from fucking Chang Li to Shorekeeper to JJ back to fucking Shorekeeper for no fucking reason when he needs to switch it to fucking Chang Li. Like, he's fucking up his rotations. And he goes through this, and he's bitching that he can only get 2 fucking medals with this, which the entire team, so many fucking people disproved this shit. Like, there was even a fucking Reddit posting with people going ahead and being like, nah, man, Chang Li's a fucking good character and everything else. His team was built. His team was good. And you know what? That carries on into ZZZ, man. Because what happened with his fucking Miyabi? The fucking great build. The great build and everything. It's a skill issue. It's a fucking goddamn skill issue. Like,
It's not about fucking, you know, if you're. It's not about like if the team's bad or anything like that. It's like, dude, you're not fucking playing at your most optimal fucking level here. You're not playing a team at the most optimal level. You're playing it kind of half-ass. You're not playing good. You're playing mashy decent. And he's been caught, and he's been caught with that shit multiple fucking times. Now we need to do this shit real quick. Resets here. Oh my god, does this fucking mean that goddamn fucking Yuzuha likes fucking burgers? Does that mean that they're in a relationship? Just realized I didn't do 3 on this one. Didn't realize I didn't do this one. Let's see. The bike right here. I need 3 more. And I get my bang boo. All right, that's done.
Perfection is eternal. Your asymmetry was your sin.
Like, I'll tell you like this. I'm not fucking perfect at WUWA. I'm not perfect at fucking ZZZ. I'm not perfect, but I guarantee you that the thing is that I think, like, in terms, like I said, like with ZZZ in particular, and for the short amount of time that I've been playing it, I think I understand the game a hell of a lot fucking better than him. that I can understand that, you know what? There is things to criticize about ZZZ. I think in general, let me put it like this. I think there is things to criticize in ZZZ. I think the disc loadout system is something that should be criticized. We should have a fucking disc loadout system, whether you want to believe it or not. We need that shit. I think there needs to be more permanent content in ZZZ. I think that, you know, when it comes down to like the Rupture characters and such, I have to agree with Arikado from before about this. I do believe that, you know what, Rupture characters, I want to see what they do, but at this point in time, with just one Rupture character, it kind of seems kind of pointless. Favorite ship is Yuzuha and Burger. I agree with that. Like, there is things that ZZZ does need criticism. The UI, you know, let me put it this way. While I've gotten used to the UI, it's not something that is completely user-friendly. Because it's not something that people are accustomed to. It makes sense once you navigate it and once you get used to it. It makes sense why they produced it the way they did. But still, it's a criticism. Some of the different things, like even the exploration, the overworld, the TV mode, there is things that does deserve criticism in ZZZ. The problem is that Zaytonis doesn't hit those criticisms. That's the fucking problem. The problem is that those criticisms does not get hit. The valid ones do not get hit. It is always the ones that it's like, it's based on skill issue, man. 8 more days, bro. Wanted to check some. Exactly. Exactly. It's like talking like EA. You can bring up a lot of issues with the company. No need to make stuff up when you can target legit things. Like, one of the biggest arguments that St. Tonis had brought up, right? Okay. One of the biggest ones, which, again, I've never witnessed this, but I can't deny it. And I can't deny if this is true or not, because I'm sure it is. Okay. In the ZZZ community, I'm sure there's a toxic waste pit of fucking elitist. Okay, I'm sure there fucking is. But one of the biggest complaints that he's always put out about ZZZ is that there is a bunch of fucking elitists that tell you how to play the fucking game. I've seen his comment section. Okay, whether those are elitists or those are just fucking people who are just fucking pissed off at him and telling him that he's a fucking shit ticket about the way he plays, I don't know. But either way, that 2 fucking minute and 3 second or whatever it was with Miyabi against the ice resistant boss in Shiyu defense with the brute. Again, the entire argument that should have been made there was nothing to do with HP inflation. That's the fucking point. You have an argument. You have a criticism that you can point out right fucking there that proves one thing that everybody had stated in that game was wrong, is that he does not know how to play the game, that he's shit at the game and everything else. You just proved with suboptimal fucking gameplay and with a good fucking Miyabi build that only you were able to complete it and still get an S rank. Attack the arguments that are valid. Don't create arguments that can be disproven. Okay. If you ask for tips, then what else do you expect us to do? Not tell you what to do? What the fuck you talking about?
We need church music. We need to go back to fucking church. We need to go back to church. You know what? I gotta go use the restroom anyway. I really gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back.
Raise your hands, brothers of the spin, pulling for S rank, let confession begin. From Ellen's frost to Nichols' flame, we praise each banner, we chant each name. Oh, Whitefoot's divine, grant us thy gaze, smite the pity with holy rays. Let our screams be sanctified bright, Church of Gooning, blessed by light. In the hollow streets, temptation calls. We kneel at the gotcha within Proxy's halls. Miyabi's grace and Be's might guide us through darkness into delight. Hey. Spin, oh spin, the sacred rite. Hey. Endless goon in the neon night. Ho! S-rank relics, gospel true. Praise be the pulls, Halle Waifu, oh Waifu's divine. Grant us thy gaze, smite the pity with holy rays. Bang boo bells, let them toll. Zenless gospel, saving our souls. Proxy protect us, agents be near. May our stamina never disappear. I laid my shrine in Tevat's land, prayed to banners, spent what I had. But the winds grew hollow, the faith grew thin. I sought a new world to be reborn in. The echoes called, the sirens sang. Through storm and steel, the summons rang. A creed of ruin, a song that saves. I kneel to the gospel of wuthering waves. Raise your hands, my faith's been changed. No more idols bound in chains. I burn the resin, I break the chains. I converted my soul to wuthering waves. Let the banners fall. Let the tide proclaim. This is my church and wuthering waves. Archons faded, their light ran dry. False prophecies under a broken sky. But astral storms lit the dawn anew. In every core the promise grew. The world's reborn with a pulse that raves. I found my truth in wuthering waves. No more past, no gotcha graves. I walk the path the future paves. Choirs of echoes, angels of flame. I renounce the old and embrace the name. Every pull a prayer I raise to the saints of wuthering
Are y'all converted to Weathering Waves yet? Did I convert y'all? Just asking the question. Did I convert y'all yet? You know what? Maybe I should stream at the same time St. Tono streams and fucking we can watch this fucking live stream at the same time. Let's see if there's anything going on. Okay. Let's actually go ahead and watch a WUWA video from St. Tonas. Let's watch a WUWA video from St. Tonas. I want to see his thoughts because he says everyone loves 2.6. I want to see this.
Another video, potentially another Glaze video for Wuthering Waves. It's not potentially, I think it is. It's going to be by the Gotcha DG2. And this one is going to be focused on how Wuthering Waves is destroying the competition with this update. And frame one of the video, what I see as fast equip artifacts. So surely it's going to be on something a little bit spicy. So why don't we go ahead? Why don't we get right on into it and see what this one is all about.
I'm interested. Let's go.
Inevitable is Genshin Impact trolling you with fake out quality of life changes.
That was such a bait. It was ridiculous. The number of CCs, like Bob Master, like Tuwantos, like Tectones, like the Brand Onlines, like the Doro 44s that I saw glazing Hoyoverse for this artifact loadout was ridiculous. And like that just kind of shows just how deceptive their marketing practice was, where even the guys that play the game every day had no idea that the system that they implemented was literally just what they already had in the game.
Quality of life changes or gotcha drama. Wuthering Waves has delivered again. At this point, it isn't very much of a surprise. Wuthering Waves won't leave you hanging for very long. 2.5 wasn't really anything special aside from the story quest that wasn't a 10 out of 10 or anything, but
it was only a 7. But yeah, I think 2.5, aside from the story, is possibly one of the driest patches the game has ever had.
the logo was a very cool character and is pretty strong overall, aside from her echo set being a little cringe to farm. If
Very true as well. I don't like the Nightmare Purification fields.
you're new here, you're probably not used to relevant quality of life changes or events that are actually worth playing. Version 2.6 is right around the corner, and I did not doubt Kuro for 1 second. I would never say anything bad about this masterpiece.
As a bit of context over here, I've actually seen this video by DG, and it's a good video, right? It kind of breaks down whether or not Wuthering Waves is truly as greedy as Hoyoverse with some of the recent things that they've done. And the short answer is no, but they could possibly get there if they keep fucking up the game. And so it's like a good reflection piece to actually like look back and see, based off of some of the predatory things Kuro is doing in the present, is it as bad as other titles? And is there like a need to raise the alarm? Yes, there's a need to raise the alarm, but no, it's not as bad as other titles.
Now, I do have some great news for you if you're actually a new player. Aside from the soft relaunch in 2.0, this looks like one of the best versions to start playing Wuthering Waves.
And that was one of the best frames you could have used from the trailer to say that. Well done, sir.
We are getting reruns for the best free-to-play DPS in the game and the best general support in the game. Carlotta has great accessible teammates and makes use of one of the best characters in the game that you might already have in Jeje. You also have access to the Static Mist, the standard 5-star gun, and while it isn't the best, it's definitely one of the better alternatives to a signature weapon. She
also true, yeah.
Plays very far away from the enemy, so you don't have to time your dodges. I know a lot of you are in need of a character like that because you can't beat any content. Come on, give me the Kelper. What the fuck? Bro, bro, are you? I'm about to like.
Hello, motherfucker.
Get over here!
Dude, can I last 10 seconds?
What you say to me?
Oh yeah, I'm about to work these dudes out. What? I'm about to work these dudes out. Okay.
I do think the Kelpie is glacier resistant, so this is like a segment in the video, but it's also basically just a self-report from DG2 that he doesn't know what enemy resistances are.
Wait, I'm not doing any damage. All right, okay, wait. Okay, I've restarted a couple times. No biggie. Who doesn't though? Who doesn't restart, man? Who doesn't restart? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Finish it.
You gotta be... Bruh. Why does this feel harder than last time? Uh-huh. Oh, this is a good run here. This is gonna be a good run. What are you aiming at? Oh, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Let's go. I'm locked in. Are you serious? I'm still taking damage?
How long does he have this compilation of him sucking dick?
Uh-huh. Oh, that's a good ult. That's a good ult.
You know what's funny is that...
That's a good ult. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Element. Doesn't matter.
You know it's really funny. When there is a person that is glazing weather and waves, what have we noticed that St. Tonus is not doing? Like that one coming from Saint. He's not the one to ask for enemy resistance. He's not pausing the video as often. He's just letting it ride. Do we notice this? Do we notice this substandard?
Oh, he knows he's off element. Okay, never mind. He's just doing this to showcase how many times he can die against one boss in one sitting.
We're getting to work. Oh, this is easy. This is easy. Who's struggling with this? Wait, what? What's going on?
He's actually paying attention.
Is that the real Dim? Maybe I should just try again later. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna try this again later. What am I talking about? Did I mention she had a swimsuit skin too? And Shorekeeper is still an amazing value pull for anyone because she can be thrown into almost any team for...
That was one of the worst advertisements for Carlotta that I've ever seen. I'm just going to be honest with you. Maybe his goal with this video was actually to...
Oh, now he's getting a little angry.
2.6 update a failure. Because I don't think anyone's going to think Carlotta's a good character after watching that compilation.
Sweet crit buffs and healing. Plus, you don't have to force a lot of resources into her if you don't want to. As for the new characters, there's no way that better Mawika is going to be bad. And the foot model is most likely going to be a good teammate for her. But I haven't even mentioned the best part for new players. Usually in other gacha titles, it's hard to make suggestions to make the product better because it usually falls on deaf ears. There's definitely some things that have gotten through, but a lot of the times it's shit that doesn't really matter, like ZZZ updating the UI and it's still mid.
I'm not going to lie. I thought that this was going to be helpful when they added like maps and stuff. The maps are honestly more confusing than what they had before. I don't know how they managed to like actually fuck up a map, but they managed to fuck up the maps in ZZZ. Like, I don't know why they felt the need to make something 2D, 3D, and then make it look this confusing. This is like
yes, it did.
Into Google Maps, turning on like the like live view, and instead of like seeing like green because it's Earth, everything's made out of cum. And that's like what the ZZZ minimap is. It's like they got the topographic view and then made everything just become. Look at it. Look.
Is bro really taking the time on a Weather and Waves glazing video just because of one mention about the map and going to have a sit here and tyrant about it? Let's go take a look at the minimap. Because I mean, if I click on them, it tells me what it is. It shows me, like, if I go here, temple, I go here, there, and I press a button to go. Like, is it really that confusing to read? Like, let's just say this right here. Teleported location. This is the heights. This is where the thing's at. This is where I go to Sumo Bay. Right here's the fortune. Right here's thing. Right here's fucking Proxy's bedroom. This is the temple. This is the fucking pathing that goes. Like, this is where fucking Sweetie's at. This is the pawn shop. This is the coffee shop. I can click either one. Oh my god, he's an old school Asian. Like, so, Saitonis, if you're confused about this, right? This is very confusing. Give me a second here, guys. Let me do something. Hold on. Let me just go pick a random location here. Then I'm guessing using a map like this and seeing all this kind of stuff must be very fucking confusing. Like, guys, does this mean that he does not know how to operate a fucking goddamn fucking Google map? Like, does that just mean he does not know how to use Google Maps?
Get this.
Mid. At a baseline, the exploration in WUWA is some of the best you're going to experience in gacha, but after experiencing flight mechanics in the new regions, if you pull for a character like ZZZ for your Carlotta, you don't want to sit there and just walk around. Don't get me wrong, the exploration was already great whenever the game came out, but flight is the easiest way to get around and do what you need to do in the most efficient way possible.
True, but that also means you can miss a ton of shit because you're flying past it at Mach 7 speed.
It feels good to have your time,
which is fine in like Renacida and Septimont because everything is super fucking far apart.
And be respected. If you like running out of stamina and trotting around like a snail, I don't blame you. I'm sure there's an audience for that type of gameplay, but WUWA is becoming extremely convenient to play. When it comes to those regions that you put on the back burner because you didn't feel like farming them coming from Renacida, it'll now be a lot easier to go back and do that now because
He actually brings up an amazing point over here that I think a lot of people haven't really discussed that often. It's the, like, just imagine going into Genshin right now and doing Sumeru. Just think about it.
No idea what the fuck he's talking about.
Go onto an account that hasn't explored Sumeru yet and just go do it. In the big 2025. Hell no. Hell no, that shit ain't happening. Let's be honest with ourselves, brother. You ain't doing that shit. All those primo gems, all those exploration rewards in Sumeru, gone. You're not getting them, bro. Ain't nobody doing that. And if you are doing it, guess what? You paid somebody in the Philippines to do it for you. Okay? You're
surprise, motherfucker.
Nobody is doing Sumeru exploration in 2025 unless they paid somebody to do it. Okay.
Vortex, stop sending me fucking. You know how much money you have fucking given me in the last couple of fucking, like, in the last month or so? Like, if you're gonna do this, just fucking buy people fucking goddamn memberships so that way we can get more emotes. Okay? I'm not gonna. You know what? I'm going to come out with this. I'm gonna come out with this. Stop just sending fucking money directly. Just buy the memberships. Okay? If you're gonna do that, just do it.
Okay? Straight up. It's not happening. Let's just be entirely honest with ourselves. And so, yes, WUWA actually having, like, mechanics and stuff like this, being able to do it faster, is one of the big benefits of the game. And the devs have already said they're coming out with alternative travel methods for new regions. And I think the goal is to, like, not actually have that backlog of exploration that you know you're never going to want to do because the experience is like getting your balls shredded by a cheese grate.
Because of how fast you'll be able to get around. Getting materials in the open world will be a lot easier too. And as a new player, you now have another way to speedrun the game if you don't feel like listening to that trash-ass story or traveling long distances to get from one checkpoint to another. This is something that's a little overlooked when it comes to playing any game, but for someone like me, quality of life is pretty much the most important thing to me because I hate monotonous tasks that are clearly unnecessary and just there to create headache to get you to swipe.
Oh, wait, this guy would love Genshin Impact.
QOL is very nice, but this upcoming patch will feature a lot of exploration events. For Wuthering Waves being a combat-focused game and feeling like you're in an anime when you're fighting, just give us some of these combat events permanently.
Guys, this is the thing. Even in this Glaze video, I'm glad that there is kind of like this public recognition that, A, there's really something fucked up with the events recently. Like, how are we not having a combat event 2 patches in a row? 2.5 not having a combat event was like almost just ridiculous, right? Because there were so few other events in the patch.
Oh wow, you're actually
2.6 to not have one either. I think it's offset by the fact that they have like reworks in like other areas and they're introducing some new things. But
so hold on here. Wait. This video came after this.
Just gonna be real with you, man. Do special attacks. 50% HP inflation, idiot. We're seed. This seems to be like the well, so that we drives that people are going to use to justify the HP inflation. There's nothing in the, like a majority of players. All you got to do is look at the Twitch tracker stats. They're cool, but they also like broke her kit. So fucked up her kit. Developer that's you can go ahead and continue living in your fantasy world where she isn't dog shit. The teaser, like swollen. They look diseased. They literally look like tumors. Maybe they're the game. And like I said before,
wait, where is it?
3% over swing confidence. Basically, the entire patch is another probably dog shit main story quest where they're gonna force in 2 more new characters into this overarching Exaltus plot. And you already know, you already know, stuff that's in a character quest is definitely gonna be in the main quest because they already shown this fucking footage. Yep. Are you the one that saved me from despair? All right, Magus, Obels, we're seed. Did she pop up? Aid by they probably out these units and stuff. Look, this normally have in game. This should really just be like a top-down mini game. This is a fetch quest. This seems to be like the one combat event that's in here, so I guess that's neat. This is Guitar Hero. Or Osu, I don't know. Like, it's probably like a fucking blend of both. That's what it looks like over here. What else do we got? And then Wish Bottle Adrift, and then 2X. events that they're deciding to advertise to fill up time in this trailer. I'm just gonna be real here. Oh, sorry, and then more power creep as well.
I know you were saying something about the fact that we don't even have a real fucking like combat or whatever fucking in ZZZ or whatever, but yet we have 2 of them. And then he acknowledges that Weather and Waves for 2 fucking patches has no combat event. So he acknowledges that 2.5 and 2.6 that both games both of them do not have a combat event.
But like they even have like the tower defense game mode, that sort of stuff, so it's not as bad. But like 2 patches in a row with like no kind of like pure combat event is a little bit rough, especially when we're in the region with a gladiator arena. The fact that Septimon Stadium has not been used for a combat event in 3 updates since it's been on the map is crazy.
Wait, what?
The fact that Septimon Stadium has not been used for a combat event in 3 updates since it's been on the map is crazy.
Give me a second here. I need to do something real quick. Just give me 1 minute. Give me 1 quick second. What's wrong, buddy? Come see. All right. You okay? Oh, you got more. You got your other candy out. Okay. Okay. Oh. Let's save this. Let's do this. You want to give me that pizza box so you can get your stool? Get a pizza box. Yeah. This? All right. Oh no, I gotta take care of my kid for a second, guys. Family comes first. You gotta understand this. Okay. I want to rewind this right here to a certain point.
That sort of stuff, so it's not as bad. But like 2 patches in a row with like no kind of like pure combat event is a little bit rough.
Y'all ready for this?
We're in the
Warranty, Blue. Yeah, I haven't gone to sleep yet.
Gladiator arena. The fact that Septimon Stadium has not been used for a combat event in 3 updates since it's been on the map is crazy. Where?
Truth, but the walls were lined with lies. Preachers saying one thing now, but I see through the disguise. Oh, they smile with holy hands while their hearts don't really care. I smell double standards, Lord, the bullshit's in the air. I smell it in the morning. It's rising in the air. I hear it in their stories. But the truth ain't really there. Oh Lord, shine your light and tear the veil. smell double standards, Lord, the bullshit's in the air. Can't you smell it? It's in the room, it's in the streets, it's in the power, in deceit. But truth is stronger.
All right, let's go back to this.
There is the combat event in the Gladiator Arena.
Don't get petty with me and give us Dreaming Deep. Some people haven't even played one of your best events, Elusive Realm. And don't say I mention it in every WUWA video because for some reason, they still haven't added the shit. The leisure events can be alright sometimes.
I'm not excited for this one. I'm gonna be real with you. This one looks kind of fucking boring.
Because they are an easy way to get pulls, but you really don't want this to turn into Honkai Star Rail, where it's just minigame after minigame.
I thought this was ZZZ.
After minigame after minigame. I'd love to see.
Did he just say, I thought this was ZZZ? Did the Gotcha God expert, the saint himself, say that he thought that Honkai Star Rail was ZZZ? You know what I'm smelling, boys?
He opened his mouth, and here we go again. Talking loud, saying nothing, saying Thomas is speaking bullshit again. Every time the proxy streets get high, he comes around with that same old gripe. Zenless is trash, yeah, we heard that lie, but the game still shines and the fun's still mine. Hey, Thomas is speaking bullshit again. There he go, hey, calling Zenless trash, but he can't pretend.
Yes, I just made it. Y'all like it?
He said the way fools ain't worth a spin, but he's first in line when the banner begins. Talking down bad on the proxy scene, but he's lurking in the hollow, know what I mean? Hypocrisy don't lie, I see it clear as the sky. Saying trash with his lips, but still spending them balls all night. Same time Toss is speaking bullshit again. Calling Zenless trash, but we see the trend. Still stuck in the hollow till the very end. St. Thomas is speaking bullshit again. Talking trash, bullshit again. The white fools pass and the pity stash, bullshit again. Zenless shine and the proxy clash, bullshit again. St. Thomas, oh, you're speaking bullshit again.
All right, continue.
This ecosystem be utilized because it is one of the most unique things about WUWA. Speaking of the ecosystem, there are 2 new Sonata sets, of course. Wait, one of these new echoes look familiar. Do y'all know who this is? She looks
fucking terrifying.
familiar, but I don't know, maybe I'm just imagining shit. First off, we have the Crown of Valor set that is obviously made for Augusta because literally nobody else can use this from what I understand because nobody is stacking their shield this many times.
I guess it does raise a bit of an issue, right? With how often they're like releasing these new sets that are, you know, coming out with hyper-specific effects. But the fact is that they are 3-piece sets, so they're inherently not going to be the worst thing ever to farm. But like, it's the Nightmare Purification Fields, they're a fucking issue, man. And I hope it gets brought up in the video. There is just something a little bit fucked up about these and how they essentially feel like the most time-gatey thing in the game. I got done with my farming early. I was done after 2 days because I rolled some absolute bangers, right, within a week of Furlova being released. But I can just imagine a scenario where it's just really hard to get the pieces that you want. You're gonna like run out of modifiers, stuff like that, grinding, and then you get like 10 echoes a day, when doing a double tacit field 2 times a day gives you like 24. It feels slower than using wayplates. And yes, it's free, but it also doesn't give tuners and tubes. And so to level up the echoes you're getting from this field, you need to go to your tacit suppression field, go farm other echoes that you're clearly not trying to use because you're building other pieces or you're building a new set. And it's like, okay, I'm farming here for the tubes and tuners. Now I'm farming here for the echoes. And you're just like, okay, what are we? I kind of just prefer the old tacit field system at this point, brother. So yeah, I think it's a bit of a clunky system. I hope to see a rework. I hope it gets like better.
If he mentions ZZZ one more fucking time,
also put her shield on her teammates, like King from ZZZ.
I'm going to end this video.
Jianshin has a shield, but she does that little thing, and she's not getting very much value out of this set. On the other hand, Law of Harmony looks like a
Every time he mentions ZZZ, I'm going to do this.
Sure if Ayuno can use it.
I don't think anyone's going to use this set on release. I think this is meant for a future character.
It's cool to see echo skills being utilized more within these new.
Repeat this again, Saintonus?
Looks like a good set, but I'm not exactly sure if Ayuno can use it.
I don't think anyone's going to use this set on release. I think this is meant for a future character.
It's cool to see.
Casting the Echo set grants 30% heavy attack damage bonus to casters for 4 seconds. Additionally, all resonators in the team gain a 4% Echo skill damage bonus for 30 seconds stacked to 4. Do you not know what this is for? Do you not know what this is for? Who can really utilize this? And I don't even play WUWA anymore, and I already know the kits for a character. Augusta. You cast the Echo skill, Augusta, for the next 4 seconds, has a 30% heavy attack damage bonus. So if her Reza skill, Reza Liberation, is heavy attack, and it's converted into heavy attack damage, she gonna hit like a truck.
The echo skills being utilized more within these newer sets.
Grinding this set is not going to be nearly as bad as grinding the Augusta set, because you'll be able to like pre-farm for this one before the character is even released. And I guess this is technically the benefit of the Nightmare Purification Fields. I would dare say if all of these sets get released
I'm just previewing. Is there a ZZZ moment here?
Them from here, then I don't think it's necessarily that big of an issue, right? And maybe it's a good way to get people like kind of hyped or kind of excited for a new character release. You release their Sonata, a version before they're available. People have like the entire update to just farm these echoes, just farm them, have them ready in the inventory. And then once the kit is revealed, right, they can roll accordingly. Because yeah, Law of Harmony is going to be no issue with this system because it's not like you have anybody to put it on.
Gian's going to be able to use it.
But for Augusta's
going to be able to use that.
It's going to be a little bit more rough.
So that's always a welcome thing to note. Wait, 30% heavy attack? Oh, no. Alright, I know I'm going to get bombarded with comments if I don't mention him.
There you go.
He doesn't use echo skills, you dummy.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
It's 4 seconds. The alt's converted. Never mind.
Yeah, throw the general a bone when our favorite puppet master has needed a buff since the dawn of time. Is there some favoritism I need to know about when it comes to generals?
He ain't gonna use this set though, brother. This ain't even for him. He don't need it. You ain't gonna build that on him.
Gion is still better, by the way. When it comes to the future, I feel for you all that have optimization problems. So as they release,
I don't think he's gonna use it either.
regions, I can appreciate how much larger they get with more detail and liveliness, but let's at least make sure the game can run. I used to play this game.
I'd like to
on
know what the
my
sound
phone,
effect
and
is
all
on
I'm
it.
gonna say is I had to get a new one. Just kidding, not really. At least Kuro is still fairly generous with the pulls. I don't really.
Let me go look
care
at it
about
real quick while they're watching
whatever.
this. Hold on.
It's
I don't feel like most people would say, I don't really care about just getting 20 pulls. I feel like most people are like, wait, that's fucking great. I think the whole 20 pull situation is something that the community has successfully prevented the astroturfing of. There were some individuals who were going ahead talking about the 20 pulls that they're just giving out in this patch and then comparing it to Lantern Right and Mavuika Sitlali, saying, look, aren't your polls delayed just like us? Look, Kuro Games is just as dog shit as Hoyoverse. Look, you're down in the dirt eating shit like we are. And it's like, no. Because A, nobody even knew these polls were coming. Nobody expected this random 20 poll to just come on the 2.6 update in the middle of August. People always expect Lantern Right polls. And then you take your generous Thanksgiving time, right? Basically for CN, Lantern Right, the Chinese New Year. And then you go ahead and you proceed to put 2 new characters on the same banner cycle and then save those pulls afterwards, after their banners have left. So you can only spend those 20 pulls on dog shit rerun units and not the actual new units of the patch that are straight up overpowered. Because Mavuik and Sitlali were overpowered. Too strong for the rest of the game. And so it's just like, people trying to draw like some false equivalencies between the two is like the biggest self-report that they are a Hoyo.
So wait, it's a 3-piece set to cast an Echo skill. %. Hold on.
Shill. And the funniest part about all of it is that it's not like they're trying to defend Genshin. They're just trying to frame WUWA.
That actually could probably work. Hold
All
on.
they're trying to do. They're not even trying to make Genshin look better. They're just trying to say WUWA's just as bad. And isn't that just, that's just funny. I just think that's funny when that's what all of these efforts are building towards.
It's cool and they are much appreciated.
You'll be able to mix that with Lingering Tunes, or you'll be able to mix that with any of the aerial sets for something like GN. That actually...
Somebody says, oh, it's not enough. And another will say, this is predatory because it's on the second phase.
We've already explained why those individuals are fucking stupid.
I don't really know if that's the case, I'm just saying. Regardless, you will get an abundance of pulls just from playing normally, especially if you've been...
Okay. That set's for Augusta. This is for Augusta. Law of Harmony is going to be for Augusta. You pop the 3-piece set. Because this 3-piece set isn't actually going to do any good shit for Augusta. This ain't going to do shit. So I popped that on Augusta to get the 30%, to pop a 3-piece set. So that leaves me with what options on Augusta? Void Thunder, since she's electrical, to get either... So I pop a 2-piece set, which would give me a 10%... Because you can only put 5 echoes on. So that would pop me like that, or Lingering Tunes. So
energy regen. So we're going to be starting to mix them. So we are going to start looking at future-wise echoes where we're going to be like the disk drive system, to where we're going to be that there's this possibility that we can make it. Yeah, I can see that now. So if I would be playing a Gus, I would do Crown Valor. So if I do play, I would do Crown Valor. See, like this is such a good. Like this one right here. This is for GN. This Echo is for GN. 12% aerial damage, Resin Liberation damage bonus. This Echo is for him. He will, and it's only under this, under a 3-piece set. Because you'll benefit from both of these. That's interesting. So we're going to be doing double takes. Okay.
Slacking on content recently. There's a lot
That's actually
more
interesting.
for you to do than when you left off. So with the new QOL that will make playing this game a lot better, new events, new Sonata sets, great characters, and more. There's a lot to be excited about for this next patch and the future of Wuthering Waves, because at the rate they're going, there's going to be something for you that you
Yes, it GN's all does deal heavy attack damage, but it also takes from Resin Liberation. So if the higher the Resin Liberation is as well, it also gets converted into heavy attack damage bonus. So if I can boost up the Resin Liberation and I can boost up his heavy attack damage bonus, that's both going to increase into his heavy attack bonus because it's going to be converted into heavy attack bonus. That's how I was playing like Chang Li.
I think that this is the thing. 2.6, I feel like, is going to be a big patch, and it's going to be a nice patch. And the main relief that most people are going to get from 2.6 is the fact that 2.5's second half is over. I'm going to be entirely honest with you. This might currently be one of the worst phases in, like, Wuthering Waves. Oh, gotta make sure I do these. Oh, I'll make sure to do those. This gotta be one of the worst phases in Wuthering Waves history. From the perspective of, like, literally the events are, go take photos, log in, pulls, this event, which just gives you shit if you spend your wave plates. It's basically just a daily. And then this shit. I've been putting this off because I heard it's dog ass. I don't really, this just looks gay. I don't want to play it. And then this, which was actually fun, but you can literally get this done in 15 minutes. So you have two events. This is like actually the two events that you have. One you're done with in 15 minutes, and the other's like fucking Hello Kitty Island Adventures. Everyone's just waiting for this update to be over. They're begging this update to be over. That's the real joy of 2.6. Fuck all this other shit he's talking about. We're done with the story of 2.5. The rest of the patch is garbo.
I'm very excited for the Naruto and Sasuke-esque dynamic between the real Archon and the exotic dancer.
What's
They have
this?
very good designs, by the way. As for their in-game combat presence, I don't think it was exaggerated enough how good these animations are. I think that the rate WUWA is getting better with these animations.
Okay, hold on. This is more important. It's a leak. I don't care. So he is an A rank. This is more important. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Motherfucker's got a goddamn dragon punch. Oh! 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 That's Nero shit! That's Nero's fucking bullshit! Oh my... That's from Devil May Cry. That's Nero. And Dante. That's a mixture of Nero's kit and Dante. That's when Nero fucking bashes the fuck, and then that is the fucking baseball bat fucking shit that fucking Dante does. And it's off of a... And you notice something? That's off of a parry. Like, he parries, and he goes right into it. So you're gonna counterattack right off of a fucking parry. That's not just a standard parry. Like, he parries, and he goes right in. Yeah, it's a leaked video, and I don't give a fuck. Cool guys don't look at explosions, bro. Same video but higher. Oh shit, yeah, let's do that. Oh, it's beautiful. Well, this explains why it's arms bandage. So see this right here? This is the chain attack.
Want to see this? He does a ground viper, like Soul Bad Guy, right there for his chain attack. Fuck 2.0. I mean, fuck 2.0. Fuck 2.2. Fuck 2.2. I want 2.3 right now. Fuck 2.2. I want 2.3. Fuck this shit. Alright, let's see what Lucia here's got. Wait, go back. Bitch has got a fucking tail. She's a goat. Oh my god. You're fucking oh my. Holy shit. Wait. Guys. Your nun's here. Your nun is here. I recognize that hammer. It's an octopus. It's tentacle porn. We got fucking tentacle porn in here now. I'll check in a second. I want to see this. We got Octopussy. Ah! Alright, let's see this. That is your nun. I gotta send this to someone real quick. Why is she being so sexual with that pulse? I'm not gonna lie though, Lucia here, it looks... No, Logan. Alright, can we just say that fucking goddamn 2.3 is where the fucking game's gonna fucking get really fucking good? So, we got Soul Bad Guy. We got Goat Girl. And now we're gonna have tentacle porn. I mean, it makes sense. They're all Spook Shack, aren't they? They're all part of Spook Shack. Set this up for October. Halloween. 3 Spook Shack characters for Halloween. A Halloween theme update. Hey, sounds like a fucking perfect mixes to me. God damn. And the sad part is, I'm mostly excited for this. Want to see something here? So these two are going to be S. This is going to be an A. I'm actually kind of disappointed that he's an A-rate character, man. I'm actually kind of disappointed. But I don't care. I'm still gonna main him. I'm disappointed, but I'm still gonna main him. Straight up. Argo. Let me put it this way to you. Right? You're disappointed, you say, right? But look, easy M6 weapon 5 because he's a rupture fire. He's going to be strong. Let me put it just to you, okay? You're 100% right there. But this motherfucker is an S rank character to my heart, man. He's going to be an S rank character to my fucking heart. That's a ground viper, man. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have to make a song for him that is going to be based off of like Devil Trigger now. I'm going to have to make an AI song based off of Devil Trigger for this fucking character. Now that I get to see how he plays, that's the way it's got to be done. His song needs to be based off of Devil Trigger. And damn, I didn't even give you all the good song either.
Every time I turn around, it's the same old set.
Wait. Give me a second.
Every time I turn around, it's the same old shit. St. Thomas took a shit in my house again. Woke up this morning, thought the day was clean. The bathroom's crying, smelling obscene. Everywhere I go, it's the same old trail. St. Thomas left his bullshit here again. St. Thomas took a shit in my house again. Said he just stopping by to drop some truth. But he dropped something nasty, and that's the proof. Bullshit overflowing, can't stand the stench. I'm the janitor of madness, Lord, give me strength. When you leave, I'm left depressed, 'cause my bathroom is possessed. St. Thomas took a shit in my house again. Oh, yes, he did. Oh, yes, he did. Left a pile of bullshit I can't defend. Flush it down, amen. St. Thomas took a shit in my house again. Bomb up in my hair, bleach in the air, bullshit everywhere. Lord, this ain't fair. St. Thomas, oh my friend, stop taking a shit in my house again.
Okay, I'm trying to do this real quick.
Every time I turn around, it's the same old sin.
Okay. Right. Recreate the song, but instead of pull my trigger. All right. Just give me a second. I'm just doing this really quickly to get this, because now I'm entertained. We're gonna play this real quick. We'll play this again. I'm like I feel like I'm a fucking goddamn fucking kid again, man. Like I feel like I'm a teenager, fucking watching like fucking the next fucking updates for Guilty Gear or some shit. Like I'm fucking excited as fuck right now. Now I'm about ready to fucking end the stream, go to sleep, all this other good shit. And what the fuck am I doing? I'm sitting fucking here, fucking hyped over this shit. Like, this is fucking amazing to me. Like, now you got me inspired to do something, and now I gotta do this. Like, I was about to end the fucking stream. Now I gotta fucking work on something here. God damn, and then we got Tentacle Bitch. We got Tentacle Queen. All right, go back. Like, holy fuck. All right, so let's see if we did this right. We did not. But that's actually pretty good. Alright, hold on. I saw a fuck up. I saw a fuck up. No, I can't use that song. It's a good beginning, though. But that was a fuck up. I might actually cover this one. Hold on. Let's see this cooking. Nope, the fucking vocals fucked it up. I mean, the intro was fucking great. Then the fucking bitch just started fucking goddamn having fucking a fit. So let's correct that. Let's correct it. Actually, let's try with a male voice. Try 2 males, 2 females. I'm inspired right now. I'm inspired by this fucking gameplay. I'm inspired that this is the 2.3 update, and I want this fucking song done before it fucking happens. Male doesn't do as well as I wanted to do. I can see that. I actually like this. I'm gonna mark that one. Which one was it? It was this one. I'm gonna mark this one. I need to hear the voice. That's a contender. Let's try this one. Because I kind of still want to try to get that EDM in this shit. I don't like that one. Oh wait, I know why. I wasn't hearing it.
No escape when the hollow storms fall. Echo screaming,
I want to try one more. I got 2 contenders right now, actually. No, no. I like the vocals on this, so see? Almost, but not right. Okay.
Every heartbeat pounding through the test. Gotta burn it out, gotta burn it out. Gotta burn it out, gotta burn it out. Move fast, can't afford
Maybe if I do heavy metal. The pop vocals actually work, though. Wait, go back. That's close. No. No. Oh.
Engines roaring deep inside my chest. Every heartbeat pounding through the test. Gotta burn it out, gotta burn it out. Gotta burn it out, gotta burn it out. Move fast, can't afford it slow. Blades and fists, let the fury go. I can't seem to contain all this fire inside me. Proxies call, agents stand, never miss. City ablaze, born in the abyss. Red hot fury, I can't resist. All this battle inside me. All of these streets calling out my name. Hollows burning, I ignite the flame. Frustration is getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. Rupture the flames. No escape when the hollow storms fall. Echo screaming, I can hear the call. When this madness takes over, nothing can save you. No shelter at all. I'm the thunder you can't chain. Cracking the sky, tearing through the pain. No way to contain.
That's close. That's close to what I want. I think I might need to take the fucking goddamn EDM off. One more time. I fucked up. I like to duet.
Neon shadows fall across the street. Hollows rising, I can feel the heat.
Oh.
Engines roaring deep inside my chest. Every heartbeat pounding through the test. Gotta burn it out, gotta burn it out, gotta burn it out, gotta burn it out. Move fast, can't afford to be slow. Blades and fists, let the fury go. I can't seem to contain all this fire inside me. Proxies call, agents stand, never miss. City blaze born in the abyss. Red hot fury, I can't resist. All this battle inside me. All of these streets calling out my name. Hollows burning, I ignite the flame. Frustration is getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. Rupture the flames. No escape when the hollow storms fall. Echo screaming, I can hear the call. When this madness takes over, nothing can save you, no shelter at all. I'm the thunder you can't chain, cracking the sky, tearing through the pain. No way to contain this fire raging inside me. I'm a spark that lights the fuse. Stand your ground, but you're bound to lose. No turning back, I refuse to hold down anymore. All these voices inside of the frame, blinding my sight in a curtain of flame. Frustration is getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. Rupture the flames. Hollow night falls, but it's not over. Through the chaos. All of these echoes that burn in my veins. Scars of the proxy remain through the chains. Frustration is getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. Rupture the flames.
I actually like that one. I think that is actually the best one so far. It's not as fast beat as I would want it. but I think it works. The duet actually fucking works really fucking well. So the next song I need to work on now. You guys are not ready for this one. You guys are not ready for this song. You are not ready for this one. This one's got to definitely be EDM.
Hentai goddess is here. Boom, shake the ground, the hollow splits wide. Echoes screaming, nowhere to hide. From the depths she climbs, nightmare born anew. Sweet tentacle waifu's coming straight for you. Sirens wailing, proxies eyes in fear. Shadows stretch long, her steps draw near. Stealing neon crash in twisted flame. No one survives when she calls your name. Glass shatters, buildings quake. Every move makes the city break. She ain't no myth, she ain't no dream. She's the nightmare tearing through the sea. Sweet
Not exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, that's way too slow.
Boom, shake the ground, the hollow splits wide. Echo screaming, nowhere to hide. From the depths she climbs, nightmare born anew. Sweet tentacle, wife was coming straight for you. Sirens wailing, proxies, eyes in fear. Shadows stretch along, her steps draw near. Stealing neon, crashing, twisted flame. No one survives when she calls your name. Glass shatters, buildings quake. Every move makes the city break. She ain't no myth, she ain't no dream. She's the nightmare tearing through the sea. Sweet tentacle, waifu's on the loose. Crashing through the hollow, breaking every fuse. Smash, thrash, hear the concrete cry. Better run fast or tonight you'll die. Sweet tentacle, waifu's on the loose. Ripping through the skyline, nothing left to choose. She's chaos, she's fire, she's Hollow's queen. The sweetest terror you've ever seen. Proxy squad scatter, bang boost can't compete. Every strike echoes thunder down the street. Towers crumble like cards in her hand.
I'm not putting much effort in this song.
Left in this cursed wasteland. Smash, boom, in the hollow. No one's safe, no path to follow. Her tentacles lash, the skyline bleeds. A nightmare goddess fulfilling her need. Sweet tentacle, waifu's on the loose. Crashing through the hollow, breaking every fuse. Smash, thrash, hear the concrete cry. Better run fast or tonight you'll die. Sweet tentacle, waifu's on the loose. Ripping through the skyline, nothing left to choose. She's chaos, she's fire, she's Hollow's queen. The sweetest terror.
All right, I'm done now. I'm done. We can get back to normal now. We can go back to fucking normal. Holy shit. Now I gotta add these into playlist. I'm fucking ecstatic. I'm fucking ecstatic. This right here is my fucking character. Like, I can't stop watching this. You got no idea. I can't actually stop watching this. This is how fucking good it is. Yeah, that's what it is. He's just furry soul. I don't give a fuck. He is fucking beautiful. What you want? Sun's coming, yeah. Yeah, I like this. Should I upload all these? I'm gonna do that later. I gotta upload all these songs into the playlist shit. Oh, I need to check something too while I'm fucking thinking about it. Open this up again. Okay, it. So let's close this out. Close that out. I'm done with St. Thomas. Until the motherfucker does something stupid, I'm done with him. Now I need to know if I can play with the song. So let's actually play for a change.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Finish this in the name of summer. I won't lose.
When this madness takes over, nothing can save you, no shelter at all. I'm the thunder you can't tame, cracking the sky, tearing through the pain. No way to contain this.
Ow. I'm not used to this one. I'm not used to this, boss. This one's aggressive as fuck. Gotta understand his pattern here. I see a lot of fucking dodge shooting. Not many opportunities to parry.
abyss. Business as usual. The final act begins now.
Missed it.
Got your back. Careful. I bite.
That's actually a fucking fun boss. It's actually a fun fucking boss. What the fuck?
Here's a taste of the abyss.
confession begin. From
Final
Ellen's
act
frost
begins
to
now.
Nicole's flame, we praise each banner, we chant each name. Grant us thy grace, light the pity, hold the grace. Let our souls be sanctified by eternal truth. In the hollow streets, temptation calls. We kneel at the gotcha within Proxy's halls.
Give me a second. I need to download some other shit real quick.
Guide us through darkness into delight. Hey. Spin, oh, spin the sacred rite. Hey. Endless goon in the neon nights. Ho. S-rank relics, gospel true. Praise be the pools, Holly waifu, oh waifus divine. Grant us thy gaze, smite the pity with holy rays. Bang boo bells, let them toll. Zenless gospel, saving our souls. Proxy protect us, agents be near. May our stamina never disappear.
How long can we stay awake? Watching the walls fall down. Yeah, we watch it all break. How long? Till we drift away. Hey. How far are we gonna sink before we notice we're losing our dreams? How deep before we all fade away? Tell me, where do we go?
Somewhere along the way, the voices on the screen say another soul's lost in an endless maze. Can you feel the silence, heavy in your bones, living like a phantom in a burrow? Over and over we battle decay, over and over trying to find escape through bitter winds that strip me bare. I shed my pride and face the glare.
Climbing higher, breaking rules like magic in the night. Raise a torch and burn away the shadows. All I want to say, we all carry the same fire. I come alive. Burn through the dark like wildfire. Find me in the great unknown. I'm chasing down the stars. Swear I will run till I'm out of breath. Fighting for the hearts that are lost in the hollow. I know it's hard to see the end, but we're gonna make it out, my friend.
Yeah, use the restroom real quick.
Every
So I'll be right back.
time I turn around, it's the same old sin. Saint Thomas took a shit in my house Woke up this morning, thought the day was clean, but the bathroom's crying, smelling obscene. Everywhere I go, it's the same old trend. St. Thomas left his Lord, give me strength. You say it's opinions, but I see the mess. Calling games trash, stirring stress. But when you leave, I'm left depressed, 'cause my bathroom is possessed.
Let's do something sorry together.
St. Thomas took a shit in my house again. Oh yes he did. Oh yes he did. Oh, well, left a pile of bullshit I can't defend. Flush it down, flush it down. Amen. St. Thomas took a shit in my house again. Sit in my house again. Open my head, bleach in the air. Bullshit everywhere, Lord, this ain't fair. St. Thomas, oh my friend. Stop taking a shit in my house again.
Now, you're the prey. The final act begins now. Here's a taste of the abyss. I'll make it taste.
It's in the room. It's in the streets. It's in the power. In the seats. But truth is stronger. Love is free. And justice gonna set us free.
Let's stir the pot. Under the wind.
Watching the walls fall down. Yeah, we watch it all break. How long till we drift away? Hey, how far are we gonna sing before we know it?
Yeah! I've been grinding in the shadows. No peace. Everywhere I take, I feel like a beast. come back harder. Triumph ain't giving, I'm my own starter. The challenge roars, it screams my name. Undisputed king, I ignite that flame. I'm the one, yeah! Before the abyss. That's my honor! Don't blink, don't second guess. But I'm broken, breathing less and less. Dig deep, you were made for this. I'm tired, man. No, reason. Get in their head, shake their soul. Counter left, now take control. Inhale deep, this the fight. Exhale, now reignite. I'll be the one, I'll be the one. Yeah, I like the flame. I'll be the one, I'll be still standing in the rain. I'll be the one, I'll be the one. I'm the one they couldn't tame. Now the world gonna rename. No one. I'll be the one, I'll be the one. I'll be the one, I'll be the one. I'll be the one, I'll be the one. I am the one who likes the rises, chaos falls. No one breaks the mirrored walls. I am the curtain, I am the wall. Symmetry rules and destroys them all. There it is. Symmetry or death. Symmetry or death. I'll cut you clean till there's nothing left. One strike erase the mess you made. I bring the order, your world decays. Symmetry or death. Symmetry or death. Your broken shape takes its final breath. No more chaos, no defect thrives. I'll bring the mirror to your crooked life.
There's no harm in switching things up from time to time.
Perfection is eternal.
Take a deep breath.
Your asymmetry
Calling my name.
was your sin. hollow streets. Step too close, you'll feel that heat. BRB moves like a ghost in chrome. Red blade hum, she will carve your home. Heartbeat sink to the bassline's rage. Dance of death on a neon stage. Crimson knocks when the moonlight cracks. No second chance when she swings that sword. Slice them, slice them, slice them, slice them.
Is that good? I feel like it just fucking died. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like it just died. Two minutes. Where's the HP inflation? $51 seconds, 125. Where's the fucking HP inflation at?
I mean, I can make this better. Is there HP inflation? Like, let's look at this one more time. Let's look at this one more time before I leave. Like, is there truly HP inflation in this shit?
Jenna's out just chilling in his gamer chair. Memes getting made, the drama spreads, and WUWA Twitters losing their heads. Dear viewer, your opinion has caused me emotional damage. I will now write 16 paragraphs explaining why you're wrong, while completely proving you were right the whole time. 7 out of 10! It's not the end of the world, my friend! But kudos don't hear the call, they'd rather see the
But there's already 12 million HP bosses in here. Oh, look at that. 156. Oh, look, I even did better. I did 50 seconds that time. I did 50. It said 58. I did 50 seconds. Again. I mean, you already got 12 million HP fucking bosses. We got fucking 30 million HP bosses here. What's this? Meet the worst YouTuber game. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
You may know Floss9U as a kind-hearted, insightful gacha YouTuber, and I know him as a good person as well. But what if I told you he's hiding a deep, dark secret? Not only is his Soldier 11 a complete fraud, but he also cheated on her in 4K. And I see this guy Floss9U flossing with another woman, thereby abandoning his wife, Soldier 11. You see, approximately 2 months ago, Soldier 11 was nowhere to be found on his favorite agent list. But how, you might ask, how does the Soldier 11 King not even have his favorite hero in his most played agents? Well, that's because he's being caught cheating in 4K. You see, it was leaked in 4K he was flossing with Piper in his backyard while smoking a fat pack. Is this your family-friendly YouTuber? Is this your king smoking in 4K outside his own house while cheating on his girl, Soldier 11? But there's one more thing. Jarvis analyzed his profile picture. That's not Soldier 11. That's Hu Tao from the hit game Genshin Impact. Are you telling me you like Hu Tao more than Soldier 11? I mean, if you saw your dad have any other woman in his profile picture, I don't know about you guys, but that might be quite alarming. I mean, would your mom be happy if you saw your dad with another woman in his profile picture on Facebook? No, she wouldn't. What if I told you I caught him sending feet pics of Seed the other day? Yes, that's right. Your king, Floss Nanu, who was married to Soldier 11, was caught with feet pics of Seed on his hard drive. You see, the real reason he's doom posting Sanvi is not because she's bad. No, no, no. It's because he likes feet. And I now have evidence to prove that. Which means not only is he a complete fraud, but he's a complete goon as well, because he's cheating on Soldier 11 with other women, including Seed, which is the real reason he was doom posting Sandy. He wanted to make his side chick look better. Obviously, if you guys couldn't tell, this video is just a joke. I had permission from Flossin to make this video, so please don't be like, oh my god, he's starting drama. Shut the fuck up. Quick shout out to all my Discord Nitro boosters and YouTube members. That's about it. Peace out.
God damn it. God fucking damn it.
That's really good. Okay, she's on the bare minimum. No need to sweat on her. Why is she lacking? Technically, she is 411 anomaly, so that's pretty strong, but she's kind of lacking attack, but never mind. Holy crap. This one's M1. Yo, Vortex, welcome back. Just right in time for Nova's account. This is Nova's. Did I miss anything? Nothing much. I just did my dailies. I pre-farmed.
You motherfuckers, like Chris is cheating on me with another CC.
For their special, basically, just to F them immediately right off the bat. And then, right now, I'm doing the account review. You're kind of right on time. Okay, M0. Well invested. I have no idea where the discs are at, but I'm guessing Alice has it? To be fair, Alice is M1. Okay, set. Miyabi. Really sad that Miyabi has not a single hamster cage. Like, this Miyabi should be able to clear Deadly Assault with ease. Nicole, though, is leveled.
No, we need to